gonna do when you need a little more grace? How you gonna respond when they try to test your faith? What you gonna do when your back's against the wall? How you gonna respond when it seems your hope is lost? Tell me what you gonna do when you need a little more grace? How you gonna respond when they try to test your faith? Hey, Lord. Back's against the wall. How you gonna respond when it seems the hope is lost? Tell me what you gonna do when you need a little more grace. Yeah. How you gonna respond when they try to test your faith? Hey, God.
Look. Okay, I know what it feel like to be young and single. You know the life when your pockets got a bunch of singles. You know taking double shots saying fuck a single. You know hardly getting sleep, but it's the fucking dream. No, look, I know what it feel like to think you found the one. Told mom that so many times I'm sounding dumb, cause she started to mix Ashley up with Tanisha and saying hi Brittany when I'm on the phone with Lisa. Fuck it, I got some new hoes, I mean some XXX girls. Pussy get wet as an S curl. Then I started thinking about my XXX girl and how it was the worst times, but she was the best girl. You know, good girl, bad time, right place, wrong mind. Got my mind right, hit her back, the wrong line, man. But before I started feeling bad, my nigga text me like I got some hoes, hit me back. Fuck it.
Oh, I could let you down when you trip. I take it anywhere. I take it. Yeah, we get up, yeah, yup, she give me head damn right. You know it ain't right if she hit by my side. With this crazy, crazy world, thank God I'm with my girl. We get up, yeah, yup, she give me head damn right. You know it ain't right if she hit by my side. With this crazy, crazy world, thank God I'm with my girl.
Be the mama, you be the daddy. Baby, we could play house, I'll change your addict. Or even change my palette and fuck with salad. Put me in the picture, let's change your habit. Oh, oh, oh. Can't even stun, I was wrong from the jump. Never got here while flaming up the blunt. You were my first, I'm just saying. More crazy. Focus selfish moments on road I didn't have my share. Flying out of town like baby don't mind my flare. Sleepy be arguments via text while I buy my beer. In the air so tight I forget to recline my chair. Picture you in my head, a souvenir by my legs, some scuba gear for the bed. We do it cause Simon says, ain't a single living thing that likes living single. We good over here, that's all that we know.
Yeah, oh, I could let you down when you trip. I take it anywhere, I take it. Yeah, we get up, head, yup, she give me head damn right. You know it ain't right if she get by my side with this crazy, crazy world. Thank God I'm with my girl. We get up, head, yup, she give me head damn right. You know it ain't right if she get by my side with this crazy, crazy world. Thank God I'm with my girl.
To the one girl guys who claim they don't need more, like my nigga Henry, he married in 24. I'm like, why, nigga, why? You supposed to be with her longer than your ass been alive. He like, fuck it, we about to do therapy. Hey, at least when I hit the doctor, I'm carefree with no plan Bs. You probably never got tested and had that type of clarity. I'd rather live my life with that lifetime guarantee, but I'm down to hear the stories about what your hoes do. It's probably more entertaining than me talking about my wife down at Whole Foods, or how when I'm with her, I feel whole too. Go and keep living that life you niggas know you too old to. Fuck it, I started laughing and pretend like I ain't listen, even though he on target with everything I've been missing. The closest thing I had to that came in at 4 a.m. and out at 8 for work, and I'm the reason we ain't made it work. That's what make it worse.
Damn. I could let you down when you trip. I take it anywhere, I take it. Yeah, we get up, head, yup, she give me head damn right. You know it ain't right if she get by my side with this crazy, crazy world. Thank God I'm with my girl. We get up, head, yup, she give me head damn right. You know it ain't right if she get by my side with this crazy, crazy world. Thank God I'm with my girl.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Man, it's so good to see y'all. I'm so glad to be seen. It's so good to see y'all, man. Yo, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. And that means the world to me. It means everything. Yo, shout out to my people setting it off right. The Call It Like I See It show. No Venmo, but here you go. Yo, thank you so much to Call It Like I See It show. I appreciate you. Y'all be like the homie Call It Like I See It show, and y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? That's the way we do business. I like the way you do business, family. Setting it off and setting it off right. Let me celebrate you before we get into any of this, because y'all are the reason for the season. Let's go.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thank you very much. Because of the Call It Like I See It show, we only need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. But before we talk about goal, let's talk about the likes. Likes cost you absolutely positively
Nutching.
Don't cost you. Likes are free 99. They don't cost anything. So be like the homie. Do like the homie Trish say, and smash the like.
Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, this show is brought to you by dope people like the Call It Like I See It show and yourself. Without you, we don't have no show. So make sure y'all do me a favor and
Show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business because of the Call It Like I See It show. We just need 24 more people to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal through the Venmo or through the super chat. I greatly, greatly appreciate each and every one of y'all. Salute, salute, salute. Yo, so today we got a hell of a show for you today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. We got that Black Air Force energy going on with a little bit of swag, Just we got to put the brown and the gold on. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta switch it up a little bit. We can't be dark idiots all the time. We can't be dark idiots all the time. We gotta snap out of it. There's a lot going on. Y'all gotta bear with your homie. I'm going through some stuff. I'm going through some things right now. You know what I'm saying? You know, we keep a smile on our face. We keep it pushing. We keep it moving. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain, the only person that you could control in this world is you. Okay? The only person in this world that you could control is yourself. Don't let anybody fool you. Okay? You might have some influence. You might have some say-so. You may even be a leader or whatever the case may be, but the only person that you truly can control is you. And guess what? Even with that control, there's only so much control you have over what happens. Really, I'm going to be honest with you. Most of the things, we can't even control what happens to us. All we can control is how we handle the things that happen to us, right? And that's what separates the winners from the losers. That's what separates the great from the not so great. That's what separates us as people. How we handle adversity, how we handle challenges, how we handle adversity, how we handle the things that are guaranteed to come our way. You know, the truth of the matter is the sun shines on a dog's ass at least twice a day. Yeah, and a broke clock is right twice a day too. But the rain fall on the righteous man and on a good man too. So, hey, there's sunny days, there's cloudy days, there's storms, there's earthquakes, tsunamis, and tornadoes, hurricanes, and a whole bunch of ish. But the main thing is for us to keep it the main thing, us to do the best we can, be the best we can, and continue to push forward, always moving forward. We're gonna talk about it. So today's conversation is, if you a good leader, I follow. If you were a real man, ... we know what it is. Why y'all swear y'all be cooking and eating? Y'all swear y'all be eating, right? Y'all be eating, y'all be cooking, y'all be doing y'all thing, right? We're going to talk about all of that. We're going to get into all of that momentarily. Make sure in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? And we're going to get to it. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Let me welcome some people in here. Oh, before I forget, let's keep my man Emperor Kojak 303 the Great in our prayers. Shout out to the Lord of the Mars, my number one. His mom is in the hospital right now. Let's keep her, him, his dad, and his family in our prayers right now. God, we just thanking you. We honor you. We glorify you. We magnify you. We thank you that you are looking after Emperor Kojak 303 the Great's mom, his dad himself, and his family member, that you're looking out for each and every one of us, God, under the sound of my voice. Forgive us for everything that we thought, we said, we did that wasn't of you. Throw our sins into the sea of forgiveness and remember them no more. As far as the east is from the west, let our sins be from your memory, God. We ask you right now to just touch that beautiful woman right now. Heal her, make her whole. We thank you for your healing. We thank you for your wholeness. We thank you for restoring her, revitalizing her, renewing her. We thank you that the doctors, the physicians are under your authority. You will be their hands. You will be their voice. You will make the decision, God. And the decision is that she's coming home healed, better than when she went in. We thank you, God, for all the things you've done, because you're a mighty God. You're an awesome God. You are truly worthy of all the honor, all the glory, all the praise. You said, where 2 or 3 are gathered together in your name, you're in the midst. Ask what we will, and you will give it unto us. So we're asking for healing for Emperor Kojak 303 the Great's mom, his dad, himself, and each and every one of us that needs healing, God. Touch us in a mighty way. Restore, renew, and revitalize us, reinvigorate us, bring us back, God. We thank you for all the things you've done, but most of all, we thank you for who you are. Amen, amen, and amen. All right. One thing I try to be in the practice of is, if someone asks for prayer, I try to do it right there on the spot. I'll try not to wait or to tally, because we never know. We never know, right? No man knows their day or their hour. No, none of us know. What's up, To The Bug? How you doing? Howdy, good to see you. 40 Boom in the building. 40 Boom 3X. What's up, family? My God, the Call It Like I See It show is in here supporting. I appreciate you, family. Thank you. Andrew Taylor's in the building. What's up, Andrew? Hey, good afternoon. Vixen Forever. Good to see you. To The Bug. Hey, you look like you have a metal plate on. I look like I have a metal plate on my head. What? It's probably the green screen. It's probably the green screen. I told you, it's bright in here. I got my lights on. It's probably the green screen. So I got to keep my goggles on. I look like I got a metal plate on my head. That's hilarious. What's going on, Nadia? Salute to you, good sir. Good to see you. Daryl in the building. What's up, Daryl? What's the deal? Hey, Sin7Sin. How you doing? Good to see you. Kales is in the building. What's up, Kales? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What up? Oh, your forehead. The camera glare. Oh, the camera glare. Even with wow, let me see if I can turn it down a little bit. Let me see if I can turn it. I don't know. It's good. It's good. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. We in the penthouse today. We in the penthouse today. Moving on up to these guys. Let me do that. This. Let me be Dark Izius. We're moving on up to these guys. A deluxe apartment. We in the penthouse, baby. We are in the penthouse. But yo, what's up, Malcolm in the middle? What's going on? What's going on? Y'all know I like to try to give y'all some visual aesthetics. Forgive me for looking like the you know what today. You know what I'm saying? We doing what we do. But yo, matter of fact, am I gonna put on a hat? Is I'm gonna put on a hat? I don't feel like putting on a hat. All right. And my hair, I need to wash my hair. So it is what it is. Y'all support the show, support the stream. And I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let me try to put the Dewey down a little bit. You got me subconscious now. You got me subconscious now. I'm trying to fix it. But anyway, I was talking to one of my homies today, and they were trying to make me feel better about the situation, right? In case y'all don't know, me and my lady, we broke up. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't really beef per se. At the same time, it was differences. It was a breach of contract. Let me keep it real. It was a breach of contract, okay? On a couple of ends I can't talk about, but there's a breach of contract. So you know when you breach the contract, all that other shit is dead. So anyway, but so we went our separate ways or whatever the case may be. And so one of my peoples was talking to me and trying to make me feel better. But you know, when your people's talk to you trying to make you feel better, first they gotta try to make it seem like everything is your fault, right? I don't know about y'all and y'all peoples, but my peoples, when they talk about it, they try to, you know, they just be talking, but I get the impression that they think that it was my fault that it ended. And we know the truth of the matter is, in any situation that comes to an end, it's never really any one particular person's fault. It's generally a combination of things, a combination of circumstances, situations that come together that you know what I mean, ultimately end the situation, right? So shout out to my guy Cajun Darfire. Sup, Thug is in chat. Hope you're having a great day, my brother. Thank you. I don't want to be a thug, but shout out to that. I don't want to be a thug. I don't think I'm a thug. But anyway, so with that being said, let me, you know, hotels. Let me chill. Let me chill with y'all for a second. Can we be casual today? I don't really feel like Uncle Izzy don't really feel like being so formal today. Can we be casual today? Can I get comfortable? Still got my shoes on. They put in my house. Can I get comfortable with y'all? So can y'all hear me good? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me well. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me well. Put a 1. I don't see no ones. So y'all can't hear me that good? Yo, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me well. I need to make sure. All right. Thank you. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, we gotta chill today. Today gonna be lit. I know for sure that people got some strong opinions about this, especially when I start unpacking this. So it's gonna be lit, but at the same time, I want to be chill. Like I want to kick back a little bit with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just lounge back on the bed a little bit. You know what I mean? And kick it with y'all. Is that cool? Y'all all right with that? My big ass head in the screen. Yeah. So that way I don't have to blind Toodlebug with the glare. You know what I mean? That way I don't have to blind Toodlebug with the glare. We could. So if y'all want to guarantee, and because I'm like this, and this is more chill, if y'all want to guarantee that your comments get highlighted in red, do so through the super chat, through the Venmo, okay? That's highlighted, okay? So I can highlight it. I know what it is because this is comfortable, and when I have to turn like that, it's not. So y'all make it worth. Y'all make it worth my while. So anyway, whenever people decide to go their separate ways, generally it's a lot of angst and animosity. Generally it's because somebody did something, right? Now, oftentimes when you are the person and your people know what happened, they'll say, well, what did you do? What did you do? And then you be like, yo, I ain't do nothing. They be like, you didn't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. And then they be like, you had to have done something. And I don't know about y'all, but in my experience, when it comes to women, shout out to Toodlebug. Thank you so much, Toodlebug, gifting them 5 big memberships. Look at Toodlebug coming through with them 5 big memberships to the Israelite Nation. Thank you so much, Toodlebug. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yo, if you got a membership from Toodlebug, make sure you thank her. And thank you very much, Toodlebug. Because of Toodlebug, we only need 19 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. We just need 19 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. So help us reach our goal today, okay? I appreciate it. It's a lot of glare, but we gonna be good. We thug it out. Y'all know how we do. We not thugs, but we thug it out. Boom, boom. Let me hear you say, hey, yo, KO. What's it? My man KO's in the building. Love the blue bubble boy. Shout out to you, Toodlebug. I appreciate you. So, you know, whenever you experience a breakup, it's generally disappointment and animosity, feelings of vulnerability, betrayal, disappointment. It's a culmination of a bunch of feelings, right? And I can't speak for you guys, right? You gentlemen out there, but a lot of times when people see your woman, like, of course, when we choose a woman, I can't speak for anybody else, but when I choose a woman, I try to choose an A1 woman, right? I try to choose a woman who's soft, who's supple, you know what I'm saying? Who's kind and intelligent and who's about her business, right? Those are the type of ladies I like. I like the ladies who not really on the scene, don't really want to be like out in the front or the forefront. They kind of are low key. I like low key women. And so with that being said, the perception that your people get that from the outside looking in is that the woman she's a good woman. She's a kind woman. Like she She ain't about that life. She ain't causing no problems. She ain't busting no grapes or throwing no rice, right? And so that's a good thing, right? Because you want a genteel lady, you know what I'm saying? A genteel woman to kick it with. What's up, the love experience? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. You want a genteel woman to kick it with, whatever the case may be, right? And so, you know, but we all know that our woman, our lady, and this is going to Valentine's Day, but our lady is going to behave a lot differently around us, who she's comfortable with, than she behaves around other people. And we know that the saying familiarity breeds contempt. Okay. Familiarity breeds contempt. I'm thinking about this, and we've heard often in this space, if you was a good leader, then she would follow. If you were a good leader, then she would follow. And in that statement always rubbed me the wrong way when I've heard it from the beginning in this space, right? Because I went to God first. I would assume or guess or rationalize that God is the most, is the best, is the ultimate, the quintessential leader, if you will, right? I would argue that God, the Most High, was the quintessential leader. And we all know how that goes. People don't listen to God every day. And there's even some people who are mad at God and find ways and reasons to have beef with God and don't be feeling God at all, right? They reject God altogether as their leader. There are others who claim that God is their leader and is their beacon and is their guiding light, the ultimate leader, and they still fall short. They still do whatever the hell they want to do. They still. So I was thinking, I'm like, yo, so if they do God like that, if they operate with God like that, then how are they going to do us, right? So God might be an extreme example. So I'm going to give you a little less extreme example, right? Jesus on earth was betrayed, right? We know how the story goes. Judas Iscariot betrayed Jesus. There were people who threw big rocks, big stones. There were people who mocked, tripped him, tried to hit him with the people's elbow. There were people who were terrible to Jesus. To Jesus. You know, the man that turned water into wine, the man that went around healing people, the man that didn't have a really bad word to say. Well, he did call them people a brood of vipers once, and he called some of them people devils. But other than that, he ain't cursed nobody out like me. He's Jesus. He's Jesus. Lord Jesus. He's Jesus. I'm just saying.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
I'm just saying, Lord Jesus. I'm just saying, he's Jesus. They didn't follow him. And there's people that claim to follow him that be doing all types of shit that's totally against what he taught. So they're not good followers. They're not good followers. So does that mean that Jesus is not a good leader? So I said, well, maybe that's God, but that's Jesus. That's right, like that's Jesus. So maybe I need to go down a little bit more, because that's God and Jesus. That's some pretty steep shoes to fill. Like, who could fill those shoes? Nobody could do that. So let's bring it down a notch. Let's bring it down a notch. It always rubbed me the wrong way. What's up? What's up, Winchan? What's going on? What's good? Jesus Christ. Jesus Cristo. Yes, Jesus Cristo. Exactly. Jesus. It's Jesus. Big facts. It's Jesus. So let's bring it down another notch. But they don't follow God all the time. Shit. I don't even follow God all the time. And I claim to love him and be a man of God and love God and all that. I don't follow God all the time. Sometimes I do what I want to do, knowing good and God doggone well. I ain't supposed to be doing that. Shit. Some people claim to follow Jesus. They call Christians. We seen how that we seen how that went here on earth, right? That shit, we seen that shit. That shit wasn't good. A lot of times, you know, shit. You've been to any churches lately? I digress, right? We ain't gonna talk about the man of God. Okay, so let's go to who next? Who next y'all want to go to? Any leader that you can pick, you're always going to have an opposition to that leadership or to that message that the leader is bringing. Okay? The faith that I have speaks about prophets of God, right? The faith that I have speaks about men of God who were chosen, but these men were flawed. And of these men, Noah was a prophet, right? Noah built an ark. And the only people that went on Noah's ark was in his family. His immediate family. Lot was a prophet adjacent. And the only people who escaped Sodom and Gomorrah was his family. His immediate family. I can't think of one god doggone leader that didn't have some violent opposition. I can't think of one god doggone leader who was able to lead everybody. But yet and still, we hear on a day-to-day basis, if you was a good leader, they would follow you. If you was a good leader, they would do what you want them to do. If you was a good leader, as if you had more power than God Almighty, as if you had the ability to make people do what you want them to do. Shit, there are times where I only can speak for me because I'm only in the skin that I'm in, right? I only can speak for me. I've only been in the skin that I'm in. But there are times where shit, I don't listen to me. And I'm the best leader I got. I don't listen to me. There are times good and God doggone well. Let me tell you about this time. So one time at band camp, right? No, honest, one time at the casino, right? I was a casino kid at one time. And one time at the casino, I won a drawing. And in the drawing, you gotta pick a slot. In this particular drawing, you had to pick a slot. Other drawings, you gotta pick an envelope, right? But this particular drawing is a huge drawing at the Beau Rivage. Shout out to the Beau Rivage. And this particular drawing that had everybody was there, and it had a big board, and it was like 11 by 11. So there was 11 spots across and 11 spots down. And like the punchy thing, where you punch it and you grab whatever's inside. So my first mind said, pick number one. Pick number one. That's what my first mind said. But then I was like, well, nah, because they wouldn't put it at number one. They wouldn't put it at number one. They wouldn't put it at number one. So I went and I hit the middle. And when I hit the middle, I got $1,000 free slot play. But of course, hindsight is always 2020. So you have the ability to see what the end result was going to be because other people were behind me. The first slot was $100,000 in free slot play. Number one. So the point that I'm making for people who have the attention span of an ant, the point that I'm making for the less articulate or initiated is that we don't even listen to our own self sometimes. And again, I've only been in the skin that I'm in. I only can speak for me. But there's been several times where things like that have happened, where my initial thought was to do X, but I did Z. My initial thought was to go left, but I ended up going right. I only can speak for me, and maybe you all don't have that kind of experience, right? It's anecdotal, right? With that being said, who is a better leader of oneself than oneself? Who is a better leader? Who is better equipped to bring you to where you need to be than your own self? And we don't even listen to our own selves. So it's not rambling. Don't worry. Don't worry. HBIC. Don't worry, HBIC. I'm going somewhere. I'm not, it's not giving rambling. I got you, HBIC. Shout out to you. Thank you for agreeing. Chalk, if you be quiet long enough and clean the wax out your ears, you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. Welcome, Chalk. Good to see you. Shout out to oh shit. Woo, getting old. You see that electric shock that went through the system. Woo. Yeesh. Shout out to Toodlebug. Toodlebug said, I look at it like this. Being a good leader is also having the ability to hold on, because I got a lot of glare too, but I look at it like this. Being a good leader is also having the ability to weed out the bad folks and the bad folks, and that may come in the form of them refusing to follow and leaving. Oh, that's a good point, Toodlebug. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's an excellent point. And don't listen to HBIC. This is part of the problem right here. This is part of the problem right here. I'm not saying, see, the point HBIC, you wasn't supposed to come to the conclusion of women lead themselves. That's not the point. But anyway, I digress. All right. Y'all make sure that y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. They don't cost a damn thing, right? And if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, go ahead and support the show, support the stream. Now, so we put an emphasis on the ability of leadership of the leader upon people deciding to follow or not. We put emphasis on the ability of men to be men and lead their household and lead people that are supposed to follow them, on those people being adults and having the right to choose for themselves what they want. If you was a good leader, I'd follow. If you was a good leader, I'd follow. And to this, I say,
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Because at the end of the day, it is your choice whether to follow or not. God can, but doesn't make you do a damn thing. God can, but doesn't make you do a damn thing. And because of that, sometimes you choose the right things to do, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you choose to follow in a way that is what you're supposed to do, and sometimes you choose not to follow. You choose to blaze your own path and go down the path of heavy resistance and all the weeds and all the trees and all the bushes, and you want to god doggone be commando with a machete trying to
information from. I don't know who your source is, but I will be the first one to tell you that is incorrect.
It's incorrect. You can't blame the leader all the time. Sometimes your ass is just rogue and you don't know how to follow. You think you know better. You think you can do better. You think you are better. And therefore you get your raggedy ass out there and then you learn the hard way. And some people have to learn the hard way. There's some people who have to have the path of major resistance. There's some people that feel like in order to have achievement that they got to reinvent the wheel and they got to discover fire all over again, and they got to go and blaze a path in the swamps. Now, far be it for me to try to stop anyone from blazing a path in the swamp. If you want to blaze your path in the swamp, have at it. Enjoy yourself. And hopefully you make it out that damn swamp. Shout out to TMKC in the building. Good to see you. Just don't ask me to drink any Kool-Aid. Hey, no Kool-Aid over here, baby. We haven't drank Kool-Aid since the year of our Lord, 1983. Okay. We have not drank Kool-Aid since the year of our Lord, 1983. Okay. Yo, swamp ninjas, right? Oh, swamp nigga. You want, and it's amazing to me. I'll be honest with you, right? Because I admit that some of my life mysteriously has been erased from my memory bank, right? Unless something happens that triggers a memory, right? But in my recollection, I cannot recall a time where someone who has been before me has given me advice about what's to come, and I rejected it. I cannot recall the time. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I can't recall at this moment. A wise man is one who learns from the mistakes of others. A fool is one who has to continue to make the same mistakes over and over again. You not only don't learn from other people, but you don't even learn from going through the shit that you go through yourself. It's astounding, right? Everybody wants to be the chief. Nobody wants to be the Indians. But nobody wants to pay the price that it costs to be the chief. There's a saying, it's a cost to be the boss for a reason. A boss is one going to guarantee we all eat. Right? Shout out to Rick Ross. Shout out to my man JD 1975 in the building. Salute, good sir. Good to see you. If you don't get the reference, keep your hands in your lap. We have a lot of. So then we come to the second point. We have a lot of women, our women, that's what I'm speaking of, that say, look, man, if I can trust you, then I'll follow you. If I can trust you, then I'll follow you. right? You gotta be able, I gotta be able to trust you to follow you. I trust you to follow you. So if I trust you, I will follow. Okay. That sounds logical. That sounds reasonable. That sounds like that could probably be true. If I trust you, I'll follow you. But then my mind works like, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't trust God? If you could trust me, you'd follow me, right? And I'm thinking like, damn, I've been consistent. Damn, I did what I said I was going to do when I said I was going to do it. Damn, I come through all the time. But wait a minute. You don't even follow God. You can't trust God? You can't trust God? Is he untrustworthy? Is he untrustworthy? It's amazing to me that all these stipulations and all these requirements and all these if and thens are put on men. And in the same breath, these are the same men that a lot of you say haven't built anything, haven't created anything, aren't anything. But yet and still, you want these men to have God-like ability. You want these men to be supermen. You want these men to be the most high men. Not men of the most high, but the most high men. You want these men to be God. But yet and still, you don't want to pay any tribute. You don't want to make any sacrifices. You don't want to give any offerings. You don't really want to listen. You don't really want to follow. You want to be in charge, but you don't want to pay a price. You don't want to be in charge, but you don't want to pay the cost that it takes to be in charge. You want to be in charge. You want to run some shit, but you don't want to be accountable. And you require that man to be able to jump over a building in a single bound, to be able to fly at the speed of light, to be able to catch bullets with his teeth. That man has got to be a saint. That man has got to be perfect. That man has got to be without flaw and without blemish. But you yourself have a right to change your mind. You reserve the right to change your mind. You reserve your right to, I don't feel like that today. I don't really feel like that. You reserve the right to be human. You reserve the right to be very flawed. You reserve the right to make mistakes. and to change your mind. Let's don't forget and to change your mind at the drop of a dime. Sometimes it's a drop of a dime. You know, I woke up this morning and I felt like, yeah, this is not working for me. I've been feeling it for a while, but I just let you know today, it's not working for me. But something needs to change today. It's not working. It's no longer working for me. Something needs to change today, because I've been feeling this for a while, but I just let you know that I'm feeling this and something needs to change today. It needs to change. We got to do something different, buddy. We got to do something different. Yo, shout out to Sin 7 Sin said, you can always change your mind. Absolutely. If you're a woman, absolutely. If you're a B-dub, you absolutely reserve the right, your God-given right to change your mind at the drop of a goddamn dime. Absolutely. Without question, unequivocally. Yes. Indubitably. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. What's up, Just Me, aka Angry Woman? Couples need to have stipulations on each other, or you will end up with a possible what? With a Pookie or a 3 or 4. Oh, my bad. With a Pookie or a 3 or 4 if you don't have stipulations. Yes, but this is the thing that normally happens. Both of you generally do have requirements, generally do have stipulations. However, again, as Sin 7 Sin so eloquently put it, you always have the right to change your mind. And anything subject to change will. You always have the right to change your mind. So that is the loophole, the nuance. What's good? You know I won. What's good with you? Good to see you, family. Am I making a cult? Why? Because I got a hoodie and a do-rag on? Why would I be making a cult? What is happening here? I didn't do any chants. I haven't done any chants. We have not done any occultish things. Are you saying because I got a black hoodie and I tried to wear the brown and the gold to kind of, you can't see the gold. It's kind of, anyway. Most people try to make it work. It's not just within a day. Well, but that's the thing. If you, this is the issue, right? If you are having, so let's role play real quick, Just Me. I'm gonna, Just Me, do you have a moment? Let me drop the link for y'all. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I would love for some ladies to come up and holla at your man Izzy Bands. What's up, Young 41? Is about to turn into a manospherian. I'm not. Dark Izzy is not gonna be born. I'm not. We good, brother love. But I am about to illustrate some points, brother love. Good to see you. I hope you liked your tribute. Thank you for being sponsor of the show yesterday. I appreciate you, bro. I hope you like your intro that I gave to you today. I appreciate you, good brother. I'm about to drop the link though, so y'all can come up, man. Come up and chop it up with your boy, and let's converse about it, because I think this is important. And I think that we go through things, Young 41. I think we go through things, bro, not for ourselves, but I think we go through things for other people as well, right? Especially when we choose to live this life or to do this thing, right? I think that we go through things so other people could be able to learn from our mistakes or from our successes. Either way, both. It's cool, right? But I'm not about to red pill. I'm not about to red pill rage. No need. No need. I never was a red pill rager. Shout out to my guy, Red Pill Ranger. I never was a red pill rager. I said rager. Let me go ahead and pin this to the top of the chat. All right. Y'all more than welcome to come up if y'all want to. One pretty lady says, sounds like man games. Really? I suggest you get a box of Q-tips and put them in your ear. No, not Q-tips. They have this device, right? They have this device. It's supposed to scoop the wax out of your ears, and it's supposed to be very light on the eardrum. Okay, this device is supposed to be very light on the eardrum. It will scoop the wax ever so gently out of your ears. And take this device and put it in your ear and scoop the wax out. And I think that you might hear something different. Shout out to you. Q-tips are bad for you. I was going to suggest Q-tips, but that only pushes the wax deeper in. Just me waving the bats. I know it's you, good sister, and I will bring you up. I just need to make sure it's you, and you don't have to be cammed up to stay up, though. I see that, bro. What's up, Just Me? How you doing, sister?
Easy. How you doing?
I'm well. So do tell. So my thing is this, right? Let me set the premise, and then you could, because I realize that both men and women have stipulations or have requirements of each other. At least we should, right?
Right.
At the same time, I think if we're being objective about it, we can realize that women a lot of times do reserve the right to change their mind, right? Would you agree upon that, or would you disagree with that?
I agree.
Okay. And like I said before, often if something is subject to change, it more than likely will, right? And change is kind of inevitable, but what I'm saying is in the sense of them changing their mind and wanting to go a different direction, or not feeling the same feelings that they once felt before, right? So with that, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing. I was agreeing, but because we're just talking about women, so right now, right?
Yes, and you
Okay.
can interject. You can interject and add the nuance about men, because this is
No,
the
go
thing.
ahead. I want you to paint the picture first.
Right,
You know,
right.
listen.
So I'm gonna. So for me, right, I've never been with a man, and I've never had the desire to be with a man. So the only thing I could speak from is the perspective of dealing with women. So because I've never desired to be with men, I've never been with a man. So when I'm speaking, I'm never ever gonna speak from the standpoint of how it is to deal or interact with men, because I've never dealt with a man in an intimate setting, so I wouldn't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. What's up? The Night in Business said Bradford. Who's that? All right. So my thing is this, right? I think that far too often the stipulations and requirements that women have of men in this day and age are unrealistic and hypocritical. Let's go.
Okay.
Now let me explain, because I see you need a little bit more context. For example, a lot of women, not all, of course, a lot of women say, if that man was a better leader, then I would follow him. If I choose not to follow him, that means he's not a good leader. And I think that is poppycock.
I don't hear a lot of women saying that. I hear most men saying, well, you know, you have to be a good leader so a woman will follow. I don't hear one. I know people in my circle don't go around saying, well, if he's a good leader, you know, I will follow him. I really don't hear that.
What do you hear a lot of times?
It's just, it comes automatically. Like, you know, you're with somebody, you trust someone, and they're consistent, then you automatically follow. Like, when I got with my husband, I never looked at him like, let's put that in air quotes, a leader. I didn't look. It's like we meshed, we vibed. I was doing my part, he was doing his part, and I saw him making good decisions. You know, I saw, you know, he was raising his son. He had just, you know, he and his wife divorced, newly divorced, and I just kind of pretty much watched him. You know, we watched each other. And
Right.
we saw how each other were moving, and it wasn't about a leader, and it wasn't even about submission, those words never came up in our when we were dating,
Right.
or even while we were just, getting to know each other before it got serious.
But
I
hold on
just think that
real quick, just
uh-huh.
me.
Mhm.
It generally doesn't, right? But there's a reason. Let me ask you this, if you could. What do you think the reason is that him and his first wife, or the wife he had before you, didn't work out? What do you think? If you had to give two, not two personal reasons, what do you think that they were?
I believe that they both were in competition with they were in well, I will put it this way. I believe um my husband, he's a provider. He has the ability to make a lot of money.
Mhm.
And at the time he, wanted a wife to stay at home.
Mhm.
Okay. And so with what comes with that is you don't have your own money, and it's like I really feel like and I'm not gonna put this all on her, but she probably felt like he was hovering the money, and she wanted to kind of go out and be independent and
Mhm.
have her own job so she can have her own money. Okay. Because my husband can make good money. He can be frugal, but
Mhm.
he can also spend. He's frugal, so hey, we can have nice things and we can spend later. But and then so that competition was there. Okay.
So
So
competition.
and if everything fell apart, that's what I saw. And like I said, I can see it both ways, but you know, that's pretty much how that I think that went.
Right. So competition. So, but would you say possibly that because there was a lack of trust on her behalf as well, right? Because she didn't really trust that if he was earning all the money, that he would give her adequate to her amounts of money, right? Would you agree to that? That sounds
No, I
reasonable,
think
right?
it was more so if you can make this amount of money, I can make it as well. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying? If you know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna, I'm gonna keep it real. Sometimes even women do it, men do it. When you get over a certain threshold, sometimes you kind of leverage that in front of your mate.
Hmm.
Okay. And if a person feel like they have it together financially,
Hmm.
then they expect, well, you're at this age, why don't you have it together financially? Well, how can a person have it together financially if they aren't working? Like how if they're under, if they're under your covering and they're not working, they're playing their role and taking care of the household and raising the kid. You can't leverage your money over that person because it's both of y'all's money. And that person is not going to get ahead because guess what? They're not working, you know. And but then too, she didn't make good financial decisions either. So it gets to a point where a person is leveraging this. Oh, like they're this big person because they make all this money,
Hmm.
and you feel like a person feel like they have to compete with
Well,
that. So let
why?
me go out,
Why?
let me get a job. No,
But
I'm not
that's the
saying
crazy
it's
thing.
right.
No, no,
I'm
I
not
know,
saying that's
but
right. Mm-mm.
but what I'm trying to understand, now I got you. What I'm trying to understand is if it's a pot, right? Because when you're
Mhm.
married, as you know, it's a pot, right? It's not his money, it's your money, and it's not your money, it's your money, right? And so and you put in a pot. So
That's how it should
what
be.
okay, so it wasn't necessarily like that, is what you're saying?
Well, because she made poor financial decisions, but he's not crazy to let it be a
Right.
pot.
Right. I got you. So basically, because if he gave her the money or access to the money, she might
Right.
squander the
Oh
money or
yes.
spend the money
Oh
on some
yes.
bad deals or whatever. So he had to kind of hold back some money so that he can make sure that the bills and stuff. But
Right.
what ain't nothing wrong with that. So what would be another thing if you could point to maybe the reason why that particular situation? Because you know what I'm thinking about, just while I'm asking you, so you could kind of understand where I'm going with this, right? Just me.
Uh-huh.
What I'm thinking about is I'm sure, and I don't want you to tell us, right? But I'm sure there's issues within your relationship, as it is in all relationships, right? It's not perfect. There's no such
No
thing as a
relationship
perfect.
is perfect.
Right. And so y'all have some struggles, y'all have some good times, y'all have some not so good times, y'all have some times where y'all love each other and just that's the best person on earth. And y'all have some times where you can't stand each other. And like, this nigga again. But and that is natural, right? That is how things are. That's when a man and a woman get together, especially in this society, especially this day and age. There's no such thing as a perfect person, right? So there's gonna be some scrapes, there's gonna be some bruises, there's gonna be some bumps. But if you are committed to your commitment, then y'all gonna work it out together, right?
Absolutely.
So the thought that's going through my mind as I'm asking you these questions is, it's so interesting how someone could be with one person, right? And they can appreciate the things that person brings to the table, and then they could work it out. Whereas the person that they was with previously did not appreciate those things and weaponize those things. The very thing that the next person really adores, appreciates, and cultivates. And that's the difference between how those relationships end up, the way that we appreciate, cultivate, and work with each other. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you the difference. The difference was he learned from his first relationship. He made, his whole thought pattern changed, right? As far as whether he wanted a stay-at-home wife or whether he was was okay with his wife working. So that is the difference. Like, I think that he started, he saw where things went wrong. He saw where he could have changed. He couldn't change her, but he saw where he could have changed. He made that change. Now I'm meeting him as a person who has been through things and made those changes. So I mean, I'm not the type of person to not work. I've been working since I was 15 years old. Day before my 16th birthday. I've been working, and sometimes even in high school, I had more than one job.
Me too.
And so, I mean, that's just the way I grew up, and it was nothing about being independent. It was just I don't like to sit still, and so he accepts that. He's okay with that because his whole mindset has changed, and he made different moves, right? And so going into, I guess, the second marriage, pretty much, we, at the end of the day, like you said, one day, you may not, you may be having a bad day. You gotta, at the end of the day, be able to look at this person and say, we want to be able to stand each other. You get what I'm saying? Love to me is like, it comes, it goes, but at the end of the day, you have that what is it, that love in the Bible where it's like you would lay
Agape
down
love. That's
you
agape
would,
love.
well, the agape love you can have for a random person on the street, but
But
it's one.
no, but that's the unconditional. You talking
Okay,
about the
okay, I got you.
agape love
Unconditional,
is unconditional. That's
right?
why I said
So
agape
the
love.
one where it's like, yeah, you pretty much know this person have weaknesses. They may get on your ever loving nerves, but at the end of the day, you got their back. They have your back, and it's like you make it work.
Right.
So I think that is what we both learned. You know what
Right.
I'm
Make
saying?
it work. So were you, if you don't mind me asking, were you married previous to this?
Yes.
Oh, so you were as well. So this is both of y'all's second marriage.
Right.
And so you think that the lessons that y'all both learned from the previous relationships is what helped y'all be better this time around?
Yes, I think so.
So
Absolutely.
give me one quick second. Hey, y'all, listen, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Support the show. Like Young 41 was saying, if a troll is getting on your nerves, you could personally block them from you seeing them, right? But as far as blocking them out the chat or timing them out, if you want to do that, go ahead and use that as a means to support the show. Y'all know what the chat bounties is. 10 minutes, $10 per 5 minutes, $50 for 2 weeks, and $100 for 2 months. All right. So you can personally block somebody out where you can't see them. That's not the same as blocking them from the show. Okay. So if a person is getting on your nerves and you don't really have it or you don't want to spend it, then personally block them. But if you want to use it to kill two birds with one stone, to go ahead and get them up out of here and to support the show, which I greatly appreciate, then go ahead and support the show and do it through a chat bounty. Okay. So y'all could do that. Support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal. We just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Let me welcome some more people in the building real quick. This is a dope discussion. Just me. You got a couple of more moments so we could complete. All right, cool. All right, shout out to King Rooster. Salute. Shout out to Big Ruck 77. The Manospherian is coming to YouTube Plus with your paid subscription. I'm not gonna be the Manospherian. Nah, you're gonna have to get another hero, not me. Is a man's good leader. If I guess you say, is a man a good leader if no one is following him? That's an interesting question. You pose that question all the time, Corey. But this is the funny thing. There's always someone following a man. It may not be their woman, but there's always someone following a man. I only can speak for myself. It's always someone following. And usually it's multiple people following. But I digress, right? Shout out to Lay. A leader doesn't have to talk, doesn't have to ask for permission. Okay. You mean submission or permission? Which one you saying, Lay? You mean permission or submission or both? Why do people insist upon coming in here just to create chaos, just to be an asshole? Get a damn life, geesh. All right. So listen, again, shout out to you, to the bug. You know what to do. Either you can personally get them up, or if you want to get them up out of here, just hit the chat bounty and teach them a lesson that way. That's the best way for me, honestly. I like it because it supports the show. But honestly, the trolls hate to see the content creator get paid off of them. Trolls are here to cause distraction. So when you support a content creator to get rid of the trolls, that makes the trolls mad. So I love that. I'm not gonna lie. Auntie's the boiler room said no one person is qualified to speak for an entire demographic of black men. That includes black women. A pretty lady, that's a fact, Auntie. Shout out to Young 41. You can, he put that out. I put that out there. Yo, Truckee, waving the back, so I know it's you. I'll bring you up. So what's going on? Ogu Network coming soon. What's good, my guy? In the building. Good to see you. If y'all want to guarantee that your comments get highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Venmo. All right. Are you mankind or kind of man? What's up, Calvin Cook? Is the building? What's going on? Ain't the purpose of shacking with good intentions? Ain't that the purpose of shacking with good intentions? Then get engaged, then married. What works better for you? Shout out to my man Ogu Network coming soon with the 10. Hush your mouth, silly woman. One pretty day. All right, she got that 5 minutes. Thank you very much, Ogu Network. Coming soon. I really, really appreciate you. Go ahead and give her that 5 minutes. Good brother, do the honors. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Spoke previously, because of Ogu Network coming soon is 18 people. We just need 18 people, at least $5 a piece. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Go ahead and give her that time. Shout out to Lay. Thank you very much, my sister Lay. I appreciate you from the other side of the pond. Thank you for the €4.99 euro. I really, really appreciate that euro money. Thank you very much, my sister.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 I appreciate that, Lay. Thank you. Yo, so let me ask you this, and then I'm gonna pass it to Trucker after this. So from your experience, just me, right? From your experience, both past and present, right?
Mm-hmm.
What type of mindset do you think that you should have, or probably is essential for you to have as a woman for you to have a long-term successful relationship?
Mindset. I just feel like I don't know. I don't know. I trust my husband, and I'm like, so being that I trust him, I listen. I listen to him. You know what I mean? Um,
So can we unpack that real quick, because I've heard that. But my thing is, in my experience, what it takes for women to trust a man seems almost like he has to be a saint. And a lot of women will say that and fall behind that, like that man has got to be perfect, without flaw, without blemish, in order for her to trust him. And that is like a little, I think that's a little unrealistic, right? I think that I believe in consistency as a man, and I've seen men be extremely consistent, make really good decisions, but because that woman doesn't necessarily agree with the decision, we're gonna get into this, right? I apologize. Can I reframe this a little bit?
Go ahead.
And what I've seen is this: a man will be consistent. He'll make extremely good decisions. Is he perfect? No. But the man will see something that the woman doesn't necessarily see. And because she don't see it the way he sees it, she wants to do it her way instead of falling in line with what he's saying, right?
All right.
And then when it works out the way that he says, she's kind of has an attitude and is bitter because she's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, now she has to kind of eat crow, or whatever the case may be. Now she's in a position where he's like, see, like, this is why I was saying that, but you might not be able to see. Why don't a lot of women understand that you might not be able to see what that man's vision, what God has given that man as a vision? You might not be able to see it at first.
You know what? Okay.
Go ahead. No, please go ahead.
Well, I think that's where the trust. Okay, if you see your man, like in the beginning of a relationship or a marriage, right? You watching how this person moves. That's why it's good to have that vetting process, right? If that person is consistent and they stand on their word, and you seeing this, you get into a relationship. Yeah, you may be apprehensive at first, right? Then what's gonna happen is, if he tells you something, right? Let's just say this: what he told you, whatever. I can't even think of an example. And a woman decides to do what she wants to do anyway. And guess what? Like you said, it goes, it fails. That's also a part of building trust, because guess what? Man, he told me this, and look at the consequences. Now, my husband is this type person. The consequences, I'm gonna have to deal with them. I'm gonna have to deal with them. It's not gonna be any, I'm gonna bail you out of this. It's gonna be pretty much, hey.
All on you.
And so, yes, and I mean, and I was raised. I was, when I grew up, my mama, like, if our parents told us something, we paid the consequences of not listening, and we had to deal with them. They didn't bail their kid. My mama didn't bail her kids out. My dad didn't. They didn't bail us out. So pretty much, you start seeing that he's consistent. He stands on his word. He do what he says he's going to do, and they don't have to be financially. They could just be with anything. And he's just like, and then you start seeing, and then that way it comes to a point where, whenever that man makes a decision, he's going to be that type of person that's going to have the family's best interest at heart,
right?
Not just his. And that is why it's so important. See, what a lot of women, if they're Christian, when they're single, they have Jesus as their head. He's a perfect head, right? You trade that in when you get with somebody. You want to be you want to be strategic and careful when you are looking for a mate, a husband that's going to be in this quote unquote head of the household. I'm not talking even financially. I'm just saying he's your husband. You giving up up Jesus for this person. So you want to make sure, right? It's not taken lightly. And I said, it's important that it's not. And I don't know if other women are moving that way. That's why a person is not perfect.
Right.
Jesus is perfect. Those men are perfect. A man or a woman is not perfect.
It's not perfect. Real quick, just me, because I alluded to this earlier, but I think you've actually given me the answer. Because I alluded to it earlier, and it is like a lot of women, and I don't know if you've seen this from your perspective, your purview. A lot of women expect men to be perfect, and we are not. But it can be because of the fact that if they come from a church background or come from a quote unquote religious background, they were looking to God, right? And God is perfect. So some kind of way it's like they transpose God in that man, like that man is supposed to be perfect and that man is not, right? That man can be consistent, that man can make good decisions, but sometimes things happen that you cannot control. And the only thing that you could, control is how you deal with it and how you maneuver, right? And so go ahead.
That's true. No, you're absolutely right. But
So it's
my thing, but this is the thing as well. And I don't have daughters, right? I have sons, and this is what I tell them. That being the case, they have to understand that they need to make sure that the woman that they're with is. They have to make sure, right? You are with that woman. It's supposed to be till death do you part, supposedly, okay? Or do you want someone that you have to drag? You know what I'm saying? Or I
right.
have to beg, or it's serious. Relationships are very, very serious.
Right.
That's why I tell my sons, hey, don't go just by the physical, even though physical is important, very important, because you want to be attracted to your mate. Okay. Because at the end of the day, when I'm mad at my husband or he mad at me, hey, we can look at each other and hey, it's still a good day because we're attracted to each other. And so don't go by that. Go by you got to watch this woman. You have to see how she moves with her family, see how she interacts with her friends. Is she a good friend? What's her relationship with her father? What's her relationship with her mother? It takes time, and both people need to see consistency. They both need to make sure, because neither one is perfect. They're going to make mistakes. But how does that person handle when you get into an argument, or how does that person handle themselves in group settings or in public? You get what I'm saying? It's and that's pretty much. I've had one of my sons. He's tried a couple times to date, and he did exactly what I told him to do, and he realized that's not the woman for me. That's not the woman for me. And so that's how, I don't know what to tell people. I think they kind of go in with high expectations, expecting each other to be perfect. Okay. um they don't have good advice in their ear, okay, as far as how to vet, and then once they're with somebody, how to make things work, because you got a good support system. They're going to help you through. You know what I mean? They're going to be support for both of you guys. I mean, I don't know, and I don't think that I think sometimes a man wouldn't be with a woman if he didn't see some good qualities in her. That just depends on the man.
Most of the time, no, that's true.
And
Most of the time, we see good qualities in women.
Yeah,
But this is what we do.
Go away.
No, but this is what we do, right? We'll, as men, and let me speak for myself. This is what I've done in the past, right? Let's say this woman is not on social media. She's a very clean woman. She cooks, she cleans, she handles her business, right? And those are like, let's say I have a list of 10 things, right? And those things cover like 5 or 6 of the 10 things, right? And realizing that no woman is perfect or whatever the case may be, a lot of times we put emphasis on those things, those attributes and those things that we really, really like, while simultaneously ignoring the other things that are just as important. That's kind of what I've done. I can't speak for anybody else, but that's kind of what I've done. I'll meet a woman, and it's hard. Like for me, I don't usually I'm very picky, right? And so I don't usually just give a woman a chance to be my lady or to be with me, right? So it's like if I like you and you have those 6 or 7 things, those are real significant things to me, right? But I think that as men, I got to realize, and other men got to realize that if she has those 6 things, but she doesn't have 8 things or 9 things that you really, really need, then it might be problematic. You know what I'm saying? Because just because she's clean and she cooks and cleans and she's like a woman that handles her business doesn't mean that she's a nice or kind woman. You know what I'm saying? She might have been nice or kind to you in the beginning because it was the romance days, but she might have a mean streak to her, and you know what I'm saying, don't mind being rude or whatever the case may be. So like you said, vetting is very important, but also not ignoring those things that you really don't like is very important too, because you gotta be looking at this as a long-term situation and not just right now.
Absolutely. That's right. Is because I have seen, because I have cousins, male cousins, and I have literally seen them get into relationships. And my first thing is, okay, are you attracted to her? You know, right? And then the second one is, what are there any red flags? And it's, if I have to hear, well, it's almost like, if you feel that is a problem right now, or if that's one of your, is that a deal breaker? No one is perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you feel it's already getting under your skin now, this is supposed to be the romantic phase. This is supposed to be, you might as
honeymoon
well,
phase.
that's supposed to be the honeymoon phase. You might as well let this go, because you don't want to, not only do you want to be, you don't want to be miserable. You don't want you don't want that woman getting into a situation thinking, oh, I can do this and it's okay. And then all of a sudden they get into a relationship, get into a marriage, and it's a problem. You're gonna
Right,
be
because
looking at
that
it like, well, what's
reinforces
the
it.
problem? It
But
does. It
that reinforces,
absolutely.
right. If you,
Absolutely.
it's basically like rewarding bad behavior. But give me 1 second, because I gotta let Trucker get in here. Shout out to Young 41. Young 41 said, if she doesn't listen, forget all that other stuff. Yo, that's a bar, family. That's a bar right there. Shout out to Young 41. Tato Mills said, ask yourself, what are your non-negotiables? That's a fact too. Yo, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. We need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. This is definitely a dope discussion, a needed discussion. I think that, you know what I'm saying, it will help us to remember. And also, if we don't know, it will help us with some key points to have a quality relationship. So make sure you tell a friend to come on in. Make sure you support the show, support the stream, now, man, and help us reach our goal. What's up, Trucker? How you doing, good brother? What's going on with you today, family?
I'm good, man. What's popping off?
Hey, what's good? What's good? What's good?
What's going on, Jasmine?
Hey, Trucker.
Okay. Hey. First off, y'all both right. You already know is I'm kind of going through the same thing right now. And you know, this is one of them situations where I really can't, help. It's more like she got to fight this demon herself, and I kind of understand because I'm a father and I got daughters. Um, but this is one of them situations where she gonna have to confront the father. Because you remember a couple of months ago, I was talking about how, the father be in her ear with a bunch of BS, right?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Right. So it finally hit. It finally, after 10 years, it finally,
came to her
seeped
head.
in her ear. Yeah. Finally got to her head. And, my daughters, what I'm saying, my kids, I ain't even gonna say my kids, but my daughter, especially, got to witness this. And, like I was saying yesterday, which pissed me off, it's not like I don't know what, people understand what it's like when your kid is begging you to work it out with the other spouse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's not that's a horrible feeling.
Yeah, definitely.
It's so she wasn't listening to her dad, and and this is something that she got to fight on her own. So like we talk about, like everything y'all said earlier was absolute, but I also want to add the fact that you do have parents, and I just want
He cut out. He'll be back. Yo, shout out to Chalk. So she says she can't follow what doesn't make sense or cause her harm. Now, I agree that a woman should not follow what causes her harm, but I would like for you to speak to this, just me, as you know, a mature woman, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you always see what your husband, the vision that your husband has, or the plan that your husband have? Can you always see it? Do you always agree with it?
Well, the thing of it is, my husband, he tells me his vision, like
Mhm.
I know his vision.
Mhm.
So yeah, I mean, because I mean, you
But
sometimes
do you
people be
always
moving and
agree?
you just don't know how
But
they
do you
move.
always, has there been a time where you haven't necessarily agree, like you haven't necessarily seen it the same way he saw it, and you didn't necessarily agree with what he was saying, or whatever the case may be?
Yeah, yeah,
my
absolutely.
bad,
Right. All
my
right, hold
bad.
on, Trucker. I got you. No problem. So give me 1 second, Trucker. So when during those times, because this is the thing, as a man, right?
Hmm.
The way I look at it, you could chime in, right? But the way I look at it is like this. I know for a fact there's times where I'm being led, I'm being divinely led, right? God is telling me or inspiring me to move in XYZ way, right?
Hmm.
And I'm casting the vision. I'm telling her what the vision is. Hey, dude, this is this. We need to do this, right? And I'll even go a little further and try to explain, hey, because of this is this. But if she doesn't see it the way I see it, she'll do it, but she'll do it grudgingly, and she'll be mad at me for the way that I want to do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. So my question is this. Let
Okay.
me ask you this though.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people have visions, and they done had a lot of visions, right? And these visions didn't come to fruition, right? Or maybe they came to fruition and it wasn't for the collective, it was just for that person. Was it situations where that happened and then that's like, oh, okay, here you go with another vision?
Mm-mm.
And okay,
Mm-mm.
so
Mm-mm.
that's where I say trust comes in. So if a person trusts you, they're going to follow, they're going to hey,
Yeah.
my husband makes it open. I can voice my opinion. It
Right.
is, it is what it is. But I'm pretty much, he got this. I just have that faith that he got it, and it ain't too many visions and too many of that we have to go through. So that's
Right.
not really a problem. But
So what I'm saying is, okay. So the issue is when you're a person that's consistent, that does what you say, that says what you does, that has results time and time and time and time again. Like I'm not uninitiated. I'm a dude that has results time and time and time and time again. Like I show results. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, but it's kind of that thing. I think it's my, like, thinking about it, I think it's like a competition thing, like you're saying, because it's like if it's not their idea, then they don't want to necessarily do it. They want to take credit. You know what I'm saying? They want to kind of have credit for
mhm.
the success of the situation. And then they want to place the blame of the failure of the situation on the other person. Does that kind of make sense? So it's not
What-
a thing of,
mhm.
it's a thing of if so in essence, like if I'm like, okay, boom, let's go right, and then they want to go left, they're gonna go right, but they're gonna be mad that I said let's go right, and they wanted to go left, right? And then when right turned out to be right and be the good answer, the right answer, then it's kind of like now they're kind of like upset that they didn't pick the right thing. It kind of like puts a spotlight. I don't know. That's kind of like that's a competition thing, right?
No.
Wait, hold on real quick, because she was trying to say something.
The thing of it is when a person doesn't agree with a decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
This kind of a pet peeve of mine, because and I'm not saying that women are children, and I'm not saying men are children. I'm saying that when we were told something as kids, right? We were told no as children. Sometimes our parents didn't even tell us why they said no. It was just no, or it was just do as I say, right?
That's a fact.
So sometimes they will explain things to you and the reasons why. Okay, and say, okay, this is why we're doing this. Now we may say, okay, well, mom, dad said whatever, but that don't mean you liked it. Sometimes even as kids, you better not let your parents see it. Not in my era. You get an attitude. You have a little attitude. So I don't see it any different. If I want to move in a certain way, I mean, I'm not faulting her. I'm just going by the story you're telling me. I'm saying that there is the woman is not perfect. She's going to be in her feelings, right? She's going to want to go in a certain direction, and you want to go in a different one. You want her to do it, but you want her to do it and her be like happy and
not happy, but not happy, but damn, don't be making my life miserable. Don't be like trying to make me. It's like you almost want to make me pay for seeing it differently than you see it. You see what I'm saying? Like you want to punish me. It's like you want to punish. Hold on real quick, Church. It's like you want to punish me for seeing it a different way. And then even when the result happens the way I said it was going to happen, you're still kind of in that mindset and in that mind frame. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's kind of different. That's kind of weird. I could see somebody being that way and it didn't work out. There have been times when my husband is driving and I'm like, dude, just ask somebody. Google map it, whatever. Don't just come on. I have some ADHD and I'm impatient. And I kid you not. And then it's like we didn't spend all this time driving around, and I'm like irritated. But if he did it and he went the right way and we got there, then it's like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess you knew your way. You knew what you were doing. I don't understand somebody being angry when it turned out good. So I can't even speak on it.
That's very true, Jasmine. And that's why I say, like, this situation, even now, I'm going through everything y'all talking about. I'm going through, it's very true. Like you trying to protect the person, right? But they find a way to, do whatever they want to do. And then when they fall, they expect you to be superhero and fix the issue. You know what I'm saying? So
Trucker, that's what I was saying earlier. Have you been fixing the issue in the past?
Me? I just move as a man. I mean, I ain't done nothing.
No. I'm saying you saying that she made bad decisions, and then she expect you to come through and fix.
Oh no, you go through the consequences. You definitely going through the consequences.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But kind of, I think you was talking about like how your husband is. Like, yeah, you gonna have to pay the consequences. Yeah, it's similar to that. Like, but I could admit, this time, right? I called the council. the council is her mother and aunts, because she wasn't trying to hear it, and I could, the dad is putting stuff in her ear, and she making these horrific decisions, and I'm like, yo, I don't want to make this decision I'm about to make. Y'all are my last hope. If this don't work, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna just go straight cold blood. I'm you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like where, and I guess like I don't know if this is like a gift or a curse where like for men, like we can see the problem ahead. You know what I'm saying? And we try to warn a person about it, and you know, we try to warn them about it, kind of like to protect them. But you know, if a person don't hear it, you know, say it gets frustrating. Sometimes we got to cut people off, things like that. But I mean, that's you know, that's what dudes go through a lot. So it's more like we're trying to protect the person, even though the person's gonna get mad at us and all this other weird stuff. But you know, I'm trying to figure that out myself too. Like everything he's asking, I'm asking myself.
Well,
every day.
I'm not really asking in the sense of I don't know the answer. I'm asking in the sense of from a woman's perspective for the panel. And you know what I'm saying? I could give my retort later, but I'm not asking in the sense of I don't know the answer, to be honest with you.
No,
Hey,
no,
shout out
I'm
to
just saying.
Deshaun 86.
My bad. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I ask these questions too. Like it's good to hear a woman, you know, say kind of break it down. You know, what I'm saying to hear it come out of the woman's mouth, because I'm still asking them questions like, yo, like, you know, why is this? Why is that? So I'm still learning, still
But
trying.
the thing is, like Young 41 said, if a woman is unwilling to listen to you, then you have to let her go no matter what. You got to let her go because ultimately it could put you in danger and her in danger. Like if she's just unwilling to listen, unwilling to follow, you got to let her go, man, no matter how you feel about it or no matter what you want to do or no matter who else is involved, because ultimately it's going to be you or her. And that's
Oh no,
a sad thing. But
yeah,
yeah, Chuck, he's talking about the wife's dad. Yes, the wife's dad. Let me
yeah,
read
yeah.
these real quick.
No, go ahead.
Yo, shout out to Money Marco. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, man. Come on, man. Hit the like button. Likes are free. And support the show, support the stream. Now, man, this is definitely a needed conversation from another angle that we usually don't talk about it about. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be a little bit more raw, a little bit more transparent. And hopefully people will be able to get some healing behind this. You know what I'm saying? Money Marco said, I don't know if it's a black woman thing, but rather whether you're a good leader or not, they have a problem with submitting and following their men. We try to lead to prosperity, yet are met with combative attitudes. Yeah, shout out to you, Money Marco. That's true a lot of time, unfortunately. Young 41 said keeps his word and is consistent. Yes. Shout out to Lay said that is not true. What's not true, Lay? What's not true? If you would, Truck, if you mute when you're not talking, I'm gonna mute you real quick. She don't trust him if she wants to do it her way. She's out of pocket and a danger to you. Yeah, I agree with that. Shout out to the buzz said female friends will usually steer you wrong if they are single because they don't want to be single all alone. Don't listen to single women. That's a fact. Yo, Lay said, where does this happen? Women want their men to be right because women are looking for a capable partner. That is not necessarily so, Lay. Unfortunately, some women want to do what they want to do, how they want to do it, and they just want someone to be there to catch them if they fail or if they fall. They have this independent mindset and this independent mind state that they want to do things on their own terms. There's some women that are like that. I don't know if y'all know that, but there are definitely some women that are like that. Monk May said men got to be perfect while women have a track record of treating the quote unquote perfect guy horribly. That's a fact too. Go ahead, fam. What are you saying?
I was getting ready to say that almost sound like a rebound.
What's that?
That's what it sound like.
What
Like a rebound for trauma. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of it though, truthfully, is it might not even be you, it just might be situations of a person failing or a lot of people failing them in their life and they carrying that trauma and even into the person that they love, and they don't realize it. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't realize it until someone can get in their ear and tell them you did wrong. Someone that they, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it could be their mama, sometimes it could be their great grandmama, sometimes it could be their friend, the person that they really count on. Have to tell them the truth. That's why I said, like, there's battles like this that you're talking about, where no matter what, they got to fight this on their own. Because even if you look out for them, some people don't learn until it's too late.
That's a fact. The hard way. Some people learn the hard way. Shout out to Ari. Why is your heart heavy, Ari? She said, love and light to everyone. My heart is heavy today. I'm sorry that your heart is heavy. I'm praying that you're doing well. Good to see you, Ari. Always, always, always good to see you. Young 41 said, women also need to see the results of the decisions and consistency. That's also important to their trust. Good results that can positively affect her. Yep. Know the Truth said, prayers for Trucker. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Shout out to KO Black. So salute Izzy, bands and chat. Salute to you. What's up, KJ Eternal 22? What up, Izzy and chat? What's up, man? Young 41 said, the vision and plan has to be understood. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Young 41. They ain't always gonna understand, because listen, if they could understand the vision all the time, then the vision would be given to them. They wouldn't need a man. They ain't always going to understand it. They ain't always going to see it. They ain't always going to see it like you see it or know it like you know it. It's just not the case, right? Even if you look in the Bible and you see men that God gave the vision to, and he told other people, they didn't necessarily see it the same way the other person did. That's how so many people got left from Noah. That's how so many people turned to stone in Sodom and Gomorrah. That's how many people, it happens all the time, that people are given a vision and people try to explain the vision. People say they're crazy. People say they don't know what they're talking about, or they're just talking, or they're just rambling or bambling. Like, it happens every day, all day, right? Miss Jill 1991 said, we only go the opposite direction when we tend to see a habit of men making bad decisions. At some point, people tend to feel like they need to take control if the other person has a history of what if they don't, though? What if they don't have a history of failure? What if they don't?
Thank you.
What's up, Glow Donato? What if they don't? I'm just curious. What if they don't?
Well, that's one. That's and that be the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on.
My bad.
Yeah, what's up, Glow Donato? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask Trucker, like, why is her dad okay? So most fathers, a lot of times, most fathers, it's like when they give their daughters, they give their daughters to these men if they have faith in this man, and they that man gonna treat their daughter right. Why was her dad interfering in y'all relationship?
Well, I found out recently, because it's been going on for a minute, bro. I mean, I said, bro, my bad. It's been going on for a minute now. I'm talking about, because I'm a truck driver, so they got this, this initial where he a truck driver. He got families out of the country, all over the world. You know what I'm saying? And that's not the truth, right? But the one thing that his girlfriend told me is that he's more like taking his bad choices out on me, basically, because he failed to be there the way he should have been as a father.
He's projecting.
Yeah, so he's expecting me to be under her arms and be there 9 to 5, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm supposed to be, so my whole life is supposed to be, surround her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, no, that's not how this. I'm not her daddy. Like,
y'all have you have more than one wife, right?
Correct.
And her father knows that, right?
Yeah.
And she's okay with it, right? So, like, why would he?
It's that reason. It's that reason. Like when I tell you, I'm talking about, like, dude actually put a private investigator on me. I'm talking about the nigga actually following me across the country.
Mm.
I'm talking about, and then he called me up early in the morning, and this I'll never forget this day. My damn truck was fuel line was leaking, so he called me like 6 in the morning and was like, "Yo, you got another family and all this other." I'm like, "Yo, what the hell are you talking about? I don't have time for that. The only family I got is your daughter and my kids and my village. That is it. I don't know where you getting these accusations from. Well, what I'm saying, I got somebody following you, this, that, that. I said, well, that's cool. They can follow me all they want. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna find nothing because I'm innocent in this situation.
Mm.
So, but he won't let it go. And this is like after a while now, and I kind of I can't really blame her, but I do blame her because that's her father, and I get it. I got daughters too. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, I don't know. It's just it's hard. Like I really don't know. So
But
I
it's
guess
hard. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
man, no, it's what I'm saying. So um, not too long ago, like the police situation and stuff like that. Um, we got into it over it, and I snatched the damn phone because I paid for the shit. I ain't gonna hold you. And I looked and sure enough, Daddy in there running his mouth, all that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He out there doing what he doing, baby girl, and you know what I'm saying? He don't love you and all this other stuff. Cause a real man, that real man shit. A real man gonna do this, that, and third. I'm like, yo, what? Why? Yo, I'm not paying. Like, what? I give her the phone back, and I just was like, nah. I just told her like, I understand why you doing what you're doing now. And when I called her mom or the council, right, and explained to them what's really going on. I told her mom straight up. I said, listen, this is my last choice. This is my last situation, and there's nothing I could do about this because she got to fight this demon. And if she listened to her dad, which if she do, she take his advice and keep on doing what she doing. I'm gonna have to make the hard decision, and I know how this is gonna play out. And I'm telling you, this is gonna be her biggest regret in her life. I said exactly like that.
So okay,
So
okay,
Hold
so
on, real
okay,
quick.
so okay, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, shout out to Ari Nicole. She said it's hard trusting men to lead nowadays. I'm not gonna be able to do it no more. Damn. I'm sorry that you're going through that, Ari.
oh
That's crazy. I'm sorry that you're going through that for sure, for sure, for sure. I'm praying God protect you, put his hedge of protection around you, that he heal your heart, he heal your pain, and that what I'm saying, you and your significant other, your partner, y'all could try to come to some kind of positive resolution, man, for the best interest of everybody involved. So definitely praying for you. Definitely got much love for you, sis. And like I said, I understand, man. Like from a perspective, like I could understand, like part of it. But listen, part of it is choosing YouTube. Let me be transparent.
mm,
Part of it is choosing
Mhm.
YouTube.
I
So
believe that.
if a woman look at it and say that's a bad choice, even though I've been mad consistent and even though I've always done what I'm saying I'm gonna do, but because she didn't really sign up, I wasn't doing YouTube when she met me 13 years ago. I wasn't even on social media like that at all. So if she says, oh well, I see you going back and forth with people on YouTube, or I see you people trying to dox you, or people trying to do that could be her feeling like I made a bad decision. And you know what I'm saying? Like, oh well, he usually makes good decisions, or oh, he usually moves in a good way, but he's choosing this thing that I don't want to be a part of.
Okay, so Izzy, I totally can see that, right? That's why I let me tell you, I think when I first started following you,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, because at the time I had just found out you were living with your your
We were
wife
living
or your
together.
baby who
Yeah,
y'all
we
were
were
living
living.
together, yeah.
Mhm.
And I remember being in the chat. I'm like, dude, don't talk like don't be talk. I hope you're in another room or she at work or something because she's not gonna want to be hearing you talk the way you're talking. Not to say that the way you're talking, it's your feelings. You have a certain way you're going with everything. When I'm on YouTube like this, my husband he works quite a bit.
Mhm.
He works or he has his own hobbies and stuff he likes to do. So I'm not gonna. He does not get into the drama of my reality shows. He does not get because I know it would. I know it would affect our marriage because he would be looking at me like, why are you entertaining this mess, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And so I'm saying it's only if a woman is hearing that,
Mhm.
okay, if she's hearing it, it's within earshot.
Mhm.
Or if she logs into an account and hops in the chat and maybe you don't know who it is
Mhm.
or whatever, she is going to eventually start feeling some kind of way.
Mm.
If my husband heard me on YouTube and I'm talking about how black men this, and you can't trust them, like over time, that is going to wear, and that energy that when I log off, that energy is going to follow me in that bit. It's going to follow me within that marriage.
But
So
if I'm a person, I don't speak negatively about black women as a whole. And it's weird because why do black women think if you're correcting the behavior of one black woman or a specific black woman that it applies to them, or you're talking about all black women? Why is that?
no, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. Um, but okay, it's the perception. Okay, so listening to some guys, and I'm gonna take you listening to some men, listening to some men on YouTube.
Shocked us a
It,
lot.
I think that I would think they're married. Man, they must be miserable in their relationships. I see. I don't know what's going on in their relationships. They're not necessarily talking about it, but to
Mhm.
hear the way that they speak on YouTube, I'm thinking, man, his old lady giving him the business. You
Nah,
see?
but
So not
but what?
necessarily that you're talking about her, but
Mhm.
it could be her feeling embarrassed because of the perception someone may have of your relationship. I don't know. I can't speak for her.
But
I
why
don't
would
know.
but that's what I'm
Mhm.
saying. Why would if you're speaking on another woman, why would they think that you're speaking on like why would they think that that applies to them or that applies, you know what I'm saying? If you're speaking, because I speak the same way about dudes. Like if dudes have you know what I'm saying, bad behavior or doing something bad, then I'm speaking about that specific dude. I'm not speaking about all women. I'm on record saying I think that the greatest thing ever created was a black woman. I think God.
Okay.
So I'm confused, like
No,
why?
no, I got you. But remember, I kind of took that out. Let's just say she don't feel it's her. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she have an understanding that, hey, this is the information he's going to be covering. But to me, I would feel that other people would think things aren't going well in the
Mm.
relationship. So
Okay.
if I get on here and I'm talking about black men and you guys find out I'm married to a black man, some of y'all gonna say, why is she talking like this to black man when she's married to a black man? You're not necessarily saying my husband is garbage, or you're not necessarily thinking I'm talking about my husband, but she married to a black man, you know. And so I don't, I just know that it could cause problems,
Mhm.
and especially if it's done right there when they're there, or they have some type of connect to YouTube.
Nah, I
Hold
definitely
on.
understand what you're saying though.
Hold on. Shout out to Tree. Hold on real quick. Tree said, hit the like button. Shout out to Tree's Chalk is hilarious. She talking about I don't say that about men. You are a liar and the truth is not in you. You're a liar. I might be difficult, but you're a liar and the truth is not in you. She said, I could see is being difficult. She has my sympathies. If you mean hard to maneuver, like you can't get over on me, you can't maneuver on me, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Once again, you judge
Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
So I don't know.
No.
Let me ask you this: was she did she see some of the things that was going on YouTube, or was
Yeah,
she privy to certain things?
Oh, of course, yes, of course.
So, and I mean, I just, I can see that being a problem because it was a lot of beef that happened. Now, for us, it may be entertainment, right? Or we watching this, okay, and this is kind of helping us get through the day or whatever. We super chatting, but some of the lengths that and I say some of y'all, this has been some pretty deep stuff, you know.
I
That
found out.
if she's really laid back like that, she may think it's petty. Not, like I'm telling you right now, I'm like all for it. You know, like, hey, you know, you can't
Yeah,
poke a
she is
bear.
laid back.
You can't. My husband is laid back, so he would be the person like, let that mess go. Don't get engaged in that. What, you know, he would be that type of person. So
Yeah.
hearing that stuff over and over again, it would be. I'm telling you, it wouldn't be good. But for me, on the other hand, it's like, hey, get them. You know, do what you got to do, and you know. But not everyone is like that. And the way
Yeah.
you described her at the beginning of the show, she sounds like she's just kind of more laid back and just kind of want to fade to black and not be
Yeah, she don't like
involved in
being
any
innocent. Yeah.
none of that. Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, hold
yes,
on
can I
real
ask
quick. Hold on real quick, Trucker. Let me try to let Uncle Jeff get in here. You know how Uncle Jeff.
Oh, I didn't see Uncle
what's-
Jeff. My bad.
Hold on. What's going on, Uncle Jeff? Because
Hey, man, you know,
what's up?
you
What's
know,
up?
Hey, what's
you know how
fine?
that Uncle Jeff is, man.
Yeah, he be
how dare he
irritating.
just
No,
sit
what's
here
going
quiet
on,
all
man?
this time?
He be like, yo, when am I next?
How far down am I? Because
How about when do you get to me, Izzy? When do you get to me?
My
The
problem.
patron saint of lost niggas. That's
We're at
how
you. We're at you, Uncle Jeff. We're at you right now. Welcome.
Hey now, everybody.
doing, man?
Hey sister. Hey brothers on the panel.
What's good, brother?
Hello.
We are just going by so many topics at light speed. Okay. Let's slow down a bit. In order for cause some of y'all or a lot of y'all be saying blank to apply to Izzy, there needs to be one woman anywhere to stand up and say that is talking about good sisters unfairly. And with that, this rhetorical question: when is it okay to talk negative about negative women? Is that time never? Because I have not been here 3 minutes in the time I have been here. And what's up to everybody shouting out in the chat? I have not been here amongst Izzy for 30 seconds and heard Izzy either speak foul first or speak unfairly foul. So maybe, just maybe, this sister is hearing some things about herself. I don't think I'm changing it, Young 41. Maybe she's hearing some things and they are forcing up a mirror. It's not whether you do the shit or not. I'm taking your license to do the shit. A lot of women, whether they want to do it or not, they want to know they got the license to. And no, you don't. No, you don't. We discuss sisters fairly here. And speaking to somebody that's on social media a great deal with what I consider, I got the last one, y'all. I got married in 2012. I got the last, even-minded. She's even-minded. She's supportive. She don't come at me with no funky shit ever. I got one of the last ones of those.
Oh man, nah. Shout out to Mrs. Brown.
Mrs. Brown is shit. I can't lie, bro. I can't lie.
Mrs. Brown.
Real talk, she's prettier on the inside.
Salute to that.
As hard as that is to believe. Dude, what I'm telling you is that when we get off of here, when we have conversations, she goes, you know what? I'm sorry, but as I look around, I have to agree with you, baby. That if it's more horrible, yes, this is a quote from Mrs. Brown. If there are less horrible women than there are good women. The horrible women are running the show right now, and the good women are letting them. And that's the problem. Generally the women you not talking about. The women you not talking about is HBIC. It's giving lover of men. Okay, yeah, well, warning, brothers. When you hear a sister over 35 say it's giving, he's fickle and is run by whatever wind comes her way, because that's new shit. That ain't got shit to do with older women. Oh, it's giving this or it's giving that. Please understand, HBIC. I done been through so much cooter and stepped over women that look like you to get it. What I'm gonna say about this with you, Izzy, is that this is more than just a flight of fancy, brother. This is a calling you have that we need. And as much as I give you shit about being the patron saint of lost niggas and giving niggas a break too much, giving women, I don't think is hard enough sometimes. If you, dear black women, if you hear I'm gonna do what I want to do, young 41. Find something sharp and fall on it. If you hear,
wow, what in the world?
If you hear something that rubs you the wrong way, especially the way Iz says it, it ain't Iz you need to look at. It's you. And I'll land it there.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
Real quick, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, and you got next. Just me. Remember what you have to say. Shout out to my guy, Ski Mask Citizen in the building. Y'all support the show, support the stream. We getting a lot of pushback in the chat. It's all good. Ain't no problem. Ari said, the question is, what would it take to save your relationship? God Almighty to come and be in the form of her and to yeah, like it's no, listen, Ari, it's no love lost, but you can't save somebody that don't want to be saved, right? You can't save her. She don't want to be saved. Can't save her. She don't want to be saved. Shout out to my man, the angry man in the building. Welcome back, Chucky Yale. Yeah, you can't save somebody. Listen, at the end of the day, there's some women that want to be independent, and I'm the type of man that you can't be independent in a relationship with me. That does not exist, right? We are interdependent with each other. We rely on each other. We work together. It's a cooperative, collaborative effort. So if you want to be independent, meaning you want to do the things you want to do, how you want to do it, with no real consideration or no oversight at all, then I got to allow you to have that, and it's fine. It's no problem. I'll just move forward. That's just no issue, but there's no going back. It's no going backwards.
So with you saying that, it sounds like it was more than just YouTube. See, this is our speculation because you haven't really given me much detail, right? But YouTube had, no one has said it. This is the thing. Izzy to me has always been respectful.
Real talk.
Okay. Always have been respectful. So sometimes the panel can get out of hand. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. If you got somebody that's really low key, even though Izzy may be correcting unruly women, there have been people that have been on the panel that have just, it's been black women. Okay. I wouldn't be following him if I felt like it was just always like a constant dig on them. Sometimes it could be the panel. Who knows? But what's interesting to me, and then what's interesting to me is that I remember Uncle Jeff was up here probably a couple weeks ago, and Izzy was pretty much almost saying like he feels that he has a calling, right? Like this, like he's and Uncle Jeff was kind of like, well, kind of let them jiggle, sink or swim, let them, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember Izzy was saying, well, I mean, that's maybe the way you feel, but I feel that people can still be saved.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, so Uncle Jeff, it's hard for me to believe that you feel the way you feel.
Which way?
It's like it's like what he's doing is good, and it's like it's almost like a purpose, but it's at the expense of his lady.
Most purposes are. Most purposes, let's be very clear. in these last days, the binary chasm coming in society is not gonna cut clear, sis. You're gonna lose them people you love. It's gonna be brother. And if I'm wrong, then so is the Bible when it says man against woman and fathers against sons and mothers against daughters and so on. This is where we are.
Husbands against wives, yeah.
Husbands against wife, all that. So if I'm wrong, then let me and the Bible gonna be wrong together. And that ain't even my playbook. I just use it because it's the most common black religious watering hole.
But this is the thing, though, Jeff, real quick to answer that, and I got to pass it to Simp Guy, and then to my man Angry Man, and then to D-Rock. Yo, shout out to D-Rock. What's going on? Shout out to Angry Man, and shout out to Simp Guy. Real quick, just me. This is the thing, right? Lot, and this is and I told D-Rock. I've been talking to D-Rock a lot about this, but I told D-Rock this the other day. Lot, that story of the Sodom and Gomorrah has been on my mind. Lot didn't really leave his wife because he was trying to be mean, or he left his wife because he had to. Lot left his wife because his wife turned back and he told her not to. And so she turned into a pillar of salt. So it wasn't that he wanted to leave her. He wanted her to come with him. But if she chose, as she has a right to do as a sentient being, she chose to look back even though she was instructed not to. So he had to allow her to turn to a pillar of salt. He cannot look back to save her. He had to keep moving forward. And if she came with him, she came with him. And if she didn't, she paid the price. And that's just how that is. That's just how that goes, right? Because I also said what you missed is I don't have the power to save anybody, right? I don't have the power to save a person. If people listen to some of the lessons that they can learn from what I go through or what I'm talking about, that's cool. If they can't, that's cool. But I don't have the power to change anybody or to save anybody. God only has that power. If he uses me, I appreciate it. If he doesn't, it's his will. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the only thing I can control is me and how I handle the things that happen to me. That's it.
Yep.
Yo, Simp God, what's going on? What say you? And then Angry Man, and then D-Rock, and then we'll open it back up. Y'all support the show, though, man.
I told you how I feel about this already. You know, I don't really feel like you be disrespecting women. I feel like you were sent just like me.
I'm not a simp, nigga.
Oh no, there's a difference.
I'm not a simp.
Oh, there's a big difference.
Nigga flying my wife agrees. She's very nice to the women. The women can come over here and speak. They can say almost whatever they want, but they have to back it up over here. I see a lot of similarities between you and Brownsville.
Oh shit, nigga, you violent. You choosing violence today, son. Wow, that's crazy. That's disrespect.
Welcome to the
Sailor Moon song.
The disrespect.
The disrespect
the theme song. That's your new theme song.
Is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Yo, what's up? What's up, AM? Damn. Yeah. That was not a compliment at all, nigga. God,
you left him laying naked cold in the shower.
That was cold-blooded, damn. I thought we was better than that, nigga. Damn.
Oh, man.
Shit.
How you give a compliment with disrespect? I don't understand that one.
Somebody call a CO.
That was a double disrespect burger.
It was.
No Brownsville slander.
No forget Brownsville. Hey, yo, AM, what's up, man? What's going on? What say you, good brother? How you doing, man?
What's going on? So I was taking a nap, but I was listening to your show in and out of consciousness until I started to notice just me giving you advice. And I'm so glad.
No, I wasn't giving him advice.
I'm so glad that Hush Puppy. I'm so glad.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
I'm so glad that Uncle Jeff came up here and basically in a very diplomatic way put a stop to that. I just want to ask you a question. Is just question out of your entire lifetime of being an adult male that interacted with and dated women, How many times has a black woman gave you sufficient advice when it comes to relationships?
0.
Okay, that's what I wanted to say.
So Izzy, so the conversation we had, you didn't get any value. I mean,
No, I got value. I don't think, but see, I don't think you was giving me advice. Number one,
I don't either.
Hold on real quick. I could see that they could see it like that, but I don't think you was giving me advice. But our conversation, I think, was dope because I think it's a good thing for other people. Like I was telling Trucker, this is not. A lot of things that I do are not really for me because I'm battle tested. I'm war drawn. Like I'm an old soldier. So like, yo, this stuff don't really bother me like that no more. Like I've been through hell and back as a young guy. So I already know what it is. When it's time to move, I'm just gonna move and do what I gotta do. It's some of the casualties that make you sad a little bit, but me, myself, like I say, regardless of the situation, I'm gonna be all right regardless.
And that right there is the reason why any woman having an issue with the way is taught is absolutely, utterly ridiculous. That right there. Because I wouldn't have gave you that, just me. I would not have given you that. As soon as you said, so you said you didn't get any value. If you'd have said that to me, I'd have been like, hell no, I ain't get no value from that bullshit.
Of course you gonna say that. We know you gonna say that.
I would have said,
but
here's the thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, because here's the thing. It still has hope. You got hope. You still believe in y'all. I don't believe in y'all. I don't have no hope in y'all. None. Because you've shown me too much. I've seen the Dorian Gray painting in the attic. I know what you really are. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not fooled by the glamour, the mystical magic that y'all use to make yourself look like a normal person. Y'all on some bullshit. You feel me? Disarray, messed up and shit. Looking as horrible as that kitchen you didn't clean. And I hope your husband got at you.
No, I just hired somebody to do it. I hired someone to do it.
Hey, something got to be done.
You just wait. You just keep waiting on my Angry Man parody. It's coming soon.
Hey.
Yes, thank you.
I appreciate you coming up, Jasmine.
Thank you. Yeah, it's time for me to get down. Like I said,
Hey, you're welcome anytime, though. It's all good. I
Okay,
appreciate
all
you.
right.
Have a good one.
Oh man.
Yo, you a wild boy, man. You's a wild dude, man. This is a wild dude.
Bro, you're welcome. Because you wasn't going to make heads or tails of nothing you was talking about as long as that woman was up here throwing her little trickery in there and stuff. Because I saw how she tried to angle it where, well, you know, it might be your show that's the problem because y'all be talking about black women and rock. I want to hear that BS, man. Out of here. Like,
hey, yo, but it's crazy though. They do, the funny thing at AM is if you say anything about anything that a black woman does, a lot of them will take it like you are just dogging out black women. It's like, what in the world? Like, how do you get that from me?
Well, guess what they need?
Weird thing.
Guess what? Every single black woman that feels that way when you're doing any type of critique, which seems, in my opinion, to be fair and balanced. You know what they need to do is they need to grow the F up. That's what they need to do. Just grow up. We've had to listen to the critique of black men for our entire lives. Hell, it's amazing that any of us have any self-esteem. We listen to that crap going from little kids up.
Right.
You feel me? From every angle, from the music, from TV, from people in our lives, man. No, if we can take the criticism, they can take the criticism.
Bars. Hey, one pretty lady said, "Why are you talking about women? Talk about how black men are losing. Talk about that. I could talk about whatever I want to talk about. So because you want to keep talking, somebody do something to make me feel better and put some money on her head, man. She twerking too much in the chat.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you never asked.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Hey, shut.
If black men are losing one pretty lady, the funny thing is you're too stupid to realize that you're gonna lose too.
Woo!
Right.
The only thing black men is losing is respect for black women.
Damn. Hey, shout out to Jared Pierre said the Virtus are my playback. LOL. I don't know the Vitas. I don't know what that is, but shout out to you. Shout out to Noble Imhotep. Oh my God, the slander. Yeah. What's that? KP for KC5 AM done. Shout out to KP. Hey Jay Lewis, good to see you, sis. Good to see you. Alpha Omega said 1 Corinthians 11:11. Women are not independent of men, and men are not independent of women. And that's just a fact, but it is what it is. Some people are really slow to understand that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But yo, in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, Jay said no woman should be telling another man anything about his relationship. I don't take it like that. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta stop being so mean. All right, go ahead. My guy, D-Rock is in the building. What say you, D-Rock? What's going on, man?
Ain't nothing much. Salute to everybody up here, man. What's good with y'all?
Salute. What's up? Chuck it
What
in
up,
and out.
Doc?
But if that's the case, if that's the case, then we don't nobody need a podcast or nobody need to have the conversation. Then it's funny how they get to feel like they could tell us what to do at the same time. They don't want nobody that's controlling. Young 41 had said something earlier that piqued my interest. That's why I had to jump up here. Besides, I wanted to come and kick it with y'all fellas anyway. But Young 41 said that women need to know the whole plan. How?
Yeah, that's what I'm how
on our mission to find our purpose or to get to where we going, we are not going to know every single step to get there.
That's
you know what I'm saying? And even if we did know every step to get there, what's going to happen when a monkey wrench gets thrown in the said plan? So that wanting to, somebody said it earlier, they want a perfect person, they want a perfect man.
I said that.
But they want a perfect man. I know why they want a perfect man. That's so that we can have time to help them with all their bull. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
we won't have nothing. Yeah, we won't have nothing of our own to fix because we're perfect. If we're perfect, we ain't got to fix nothing. But that's not how relationships work. And as far as what AM said, as far as they won't grow up or they won't mature, or whatever the case may be, bro, being in a relationship as long as I've been in, we the ones who have to raise them. In all honesty, you know what I'm saying? But that's why they go from cover to cover. Go ahead.
But you know what, fam? I agree with you except for one part. They don't really want a perfect man, because if they had a perfect man, then the focus would be on them, and they don't want that. What they want is they want you to believe that they want a perfect man, and they want men to foolishly pursue perfection. Because if you're pursuing perfection, you're always going to fall short of it, which is going to always give them ammo to be like, but you didn't do this. You didn't do that.
Ain't that toxic? That's toxic as hell.
It's toxic, but it's toxic and it's narcissistic. But it's how they keep the focus. It's how they keep the focus on you and away from their flaws. You feel me? Because what's happening with women, especially in this day and age, is they just refuse to admit that they are flawed. As men, boys growing into men, we have no choice but to face the fact that we're flawed. Like, we get judged on a regular basis about our shortcomings and the things that we don't do right. So we're used to it. We have humility, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have that, because there's always somebody telling them,
how pretty they are, how great
pretty
they are.
Yeah, all of that. You feel what I'm saying? And even if they not that pretty, there's gonna be some simp somewhere that's gonna say it. Yeah. So they don't have no type of of accountability.
Hey, Lay, waving the bat, Lay. I'm listening.
But if they can keep the focus, if they can keep the focus on you, perpetually trying to jump through that hoop, you feel me? Which is, what you were saying about perfection. Yeah, they want a man to try to be perfect, because then they can always point the finger at him and say, you didn't do this and you didn't do that, because you can't turn around and say to them, but what about when you didn't do this? Because that wouldn't be a perfect man, would it?
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a trap. It's like a freaking loop.
Nah, I think it's just. I mean, it's just that, but I think it's more of all the failures, all the failed decisions that they chose to do throughout their entire life, and then when they got a dude who actually stand on business, you know what I'm saying? It ultimately forces you to look in the mirror and you try to find.
What the hell
happened? Damn, I don't know. Trucker kicked itself out again. Hey, Mac, look in the back, man. I ain't gonna say nothing out loud. Just look in the back. Look at the back.
You too. AM. Hit the back. Hit the back. Check the back chat out, Doc. I got a message.
Look at the back, Ron Mac. So you. I ain't gonna say nothing out loud, but that's just what it is. That's what it is. No F-bombs on this family. Money F-bombs. All right. But let me see. Shout out to TV Trucker. Thank you for the $5. It's my wife's birthday today. I'm putting on my grown-up clothes and taking her out. Shout out to that.
Okay.
Hey, happy birthday to my man TV Trucker's wife. I pray that y'all have a wonderful day and a wonderful date, man. Shout out to you. Thank you for sharing with me. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because of TV Trucker, we just need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. All right, yo, tell D-Rock, you know what I'm saying? Let them know you know you nigga. I need that today right now. Hold on real quick. Let me celebrate TV Trucker real quick. I got you. Shout out to TV Trucker. Thank you, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yes, sir, brother. Jeff, what's that?
Yes. I say that number one, your leader is the person you pick to tell you no.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, as your leader, I don't owe you the whole plan.
Yep.
I don't owe you that at all, flatly.
That's a
I've
fact.
never seen a leader. I owe those above me the whole plan. As a matter of fact, I owe other leaders the whole plan. If the feces was to hit the rotary oscillator right now, and we were all in the same room, and our women were in another room with our children, and we came together and decided that the only way out of this was some dangerous ass shit that maybe one or more of the six of us would not come back from, we do not owe the women and children that damn plan.
That's a fact.
We don't. And if you need that, if you need to have the whole plan, then get with a man that's going to give you the whole plan, because he and you are both going to be treading French fry grease. Both of you are going to be in the grease together. Go ahead, the Trump and turn the heat on the grease up, and all of you are being like shuffleboard, like that arm on shuffleboard. All you shiftless, lazy niggas, all you the regular people, in the words of Bill Cosby, the government come for the regular people first, and that's where they are. All y'all with this, I need some equality, and we on a partnership. All that shit is going to be slid the same way it is in the country that rhymes with 2 Chainz. It's you look for it over there. They ain't giving they women no equality in the plan. You either with the plan or you not. And if you cannot attract a man who can plan, is that on the men who can plan, or is that on you?
Hey, Young 41 said, I didn't say whole plan, fam. I got you. Omega Dress Gaming Channel said, don't tell them they'll run to Caucasians and tell the whole plan. Hey, you ain't got to worry about that, my boy. Hey, shout out to Dina Forbes. She said, y'all don't even have a damn plan. Use a damn lie. That's a damn shame. You shouldn't be messing with no man without a plan. Exactly. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Ayo. All right. What's good? What's good, Blanco? Shout out to Sovereign Teddy P, the ruler. So you dress like a kid when it's not a special occasion? Yo,
I don't know what that even means.
He's talking to TV Trucker. Shout out to Chris the Rebel. Did I hear AM say Drake like Donald Trump? AM, you my nigga. But hey, come on, man. We ain't even talking about that, Chris the Rebel. What's going on, Chris? You on some Mississippi time today. Yo, Izzy, do you find it weird for married women or women in relationships to be around this community, especially trolling in the chat constantly? Interesting. Yeah, you know that's real. Shout out to High Def. What's up, family? How you doing, High Def? Please review the black woman from NY travels to Pakistan for love. Oh, I see that. I may do that. Yo, you know, a little incentivization never hurts anything. Throw me a little something. High Def, support the show. That never hurts. That always is bribe money. Always gets it done. Yo, so Lay is in the building. How you doing, Lay? What say you? I know you got some interesting things to say on the topic. Oh, what's up with your mic, though? Wait, whoa.
Ooh, wow.
Whoa, what's up with your... Lay, go out and come right back in. Your mic is sounding crazy. I'm going to have to pull out the microphone ministry on you, my sister. Go out and come right back in. Your mic is doing some weird stuff. You got to drop down and then just come back in. It probably should fix it. All right. Go ahead, family. Anybody want to say anything in the meantime? Daryl, what besides that, what do you want to say, Daryl, man? Come on, man. Don't I'm not Brownsville. Don't do me like that. What's up, Dunk? Her mic started beatboxing. What's up, Dunk?
No, I think that you I mean, like they call you a white knight too. I don't see no difference between what I do and what you do. You know what I'm saying? We both nice to women. And we let them know that they are the prize.
Nah, dude. What in the world? What you got going on today? I don't think the wait. Whoa. Partner. What do you got going on today, man?
Wait, whoa. Partner. Whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
I'm nice to women that are nice to me, number one. Number two, I don't think women are necessarily the prize. That's not what I believe. So I don't know. And number three, I never, ever would say the black woman is God ever in life. I don't believe that to be true either. So we that's where we part ways, my good brother. So why are you slandering me today? What's going on? Why are you slandering me today, my good brother? What's happening?
Did a black woman give birth to you?
Yes, she did.
Did he have a hand in that though, Daryl? Did he have a choice in that?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay.
No, because that's what gods do.
Oh, okay. Lord.
Oh,
you
really?
mean the God that impregnated? You mean the God that impregnated my mom?
Right.
Right. Or what you just gave congratulations to is the fact that she's a mammal with working parts. All mammals give birth, brother. That's how we keep the species going. To say that the black woman is God, no. How about we say that the black woman is the spiritual manifestation of God when in alignment with God. When out, she is the exact binary spiritual representation of dark force. If she is not in alignment, period. Nothing can start hell, unless, of course, we want to pretend that hell hath no fury, like a woman scorned. That none of them back off of that. They'll all say that. But when you flip that coin over and really start looking at it, they start to back away from it. So no, the black woman by no means is God. She is a side of God who needs to be in alignment, in order.
And let's keep it real. She's God's vagina. There
you go.
I'm saying,
There
but,
you go.
but I'm saying
You got to keep her pH right.
But for the ones that be doing all the baby deletions, what kind of God are those? Are those the God of destruction?
Yeah, the devil is what they are.
Brother.
The God of hell. Hey,
Yes.
hey, Noble Impotent said, how can that be when we pass the seed of life? Bars. I don't know. Daryl's on some special type of stuff today. I
A
don't know
lot
why
of
he's
men
slandering
want
me.
women that get baby deletions too.
Yeah. Okay.
You speaking for them?
No, that's a tangent
They're speaking
grenade.
facts.
That's a
Wait, hold
tangent
up.
grenade.
No,
It's a fact. It's a
them.
fact. It has not a goddamn thing to do with what we were talking about, which makes it a tangent grenade. That's what so y'all. But okay, I don't like what you just said. I don't have anything to say back. So let me throw this shit in.
Hold on.
Nothing
Give me
about
1 second.
Right.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Young 41, $10. Thank you, man. Pilots don't offer seats on the plane without a planned destination. While the course may change many times, the pilot effectively communicates the changes as they come. That's not accurate, though. I appreciate
At
that,
all.
but that's not accurate. The pilot absolutely keeps things from the passengers, and he even keeps things from the co-pilot sometimes. They do not. That is probably the worst example that you could use as a pilot, bro. A pilot, first of all, a pilot is off course 95% of the time. It's the little adjustments that they make along the way. And if they had to communicate every little adjustment that they made along the way, they would never get to the destination, brother. That's 100% facts what I just said. Shout out to you on 41.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Great way to let us know that the only places you've been near an airplane is in TSA. Because yeah, that's that they teach you that the first. That's what Iz just said. I didn't go to school to be a pilot. I went to school to learn how to work on helicopters. And this is what me and helicopter pilots have in common. That's the first shit you learn in the first 2 hours you there. 95% of the time, we don't know where we going. Commercial, I don't know. Did you take flight school? Because that's right out the book.
Nah, but I they teach us that. They teach us that in other things, in sales,
Okay.
like that.
Yes, in other book, bruh, I'm telling you right now, if you go to if you touch an airplane, that's one of the first things you're gonna learn. Anyway, any place you touch it, unless all you doing is putting bags on it, you are going to learn that the pilot, it's a gang of shit the pilot don't tell the
pilot, the co-pilot, or the passengers.
What
especially
the hell?
Especially the passengers. They're the last to know shit. They're the
You
last
need
to
to
know shit.
rethink that one.
Hey,
That
Posada.
sounded good when you first came up with it, huh?
All right, family.
Yeah, certain things they can't tell them because they don't want to give them a reason to panic.
Right. And if you panic in the air, it's a wrap for everybody. Let's keep it a stack. If they panic in the air, it's a wrap for everybody.
That's a prime example. This is an issue, Young 41. Get your money ready. This is an issue that we have now where unsubstantiated shit sounds great. That shit sounded fantastic. Man, let me think about that for a second, is what I said to myself for about 4 nanoseconds until I was catapulted back in time to flight school, to aviation school, where I learned that, nigga, before my first laundry was dirty, I learned that. That's you. Beware well-dressed, unsubstantiated shit.
A shout out to Mel. Mel said, viewing your women group in this way has helped you all so much. And she's laughing. Actually, it has. Actually has. Shout out to Young 41. Y'all wild, LOL. He said, you know what I mean. Stop.
That's not what we do here.
Hey, shout out to CGO in the building. Salute to you, family. Good to see you. St. Louis Mook is in the building, the arch rival. If the black woman is God, we all going to hell quick. That's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. Shout out to you. That's hilarious. What the heck? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Lord ADS, what's going on? Lord ADS says Super Bowl. The NFL regrets having chosen Kendrick Lamar. This is how they will choose the artist for the Super Bowl halftime show from now on. Wow. Izzy, don't start sounding like them, please. I'm not. Kitty Cash App you, D-Rock, can you can you have the capability? Hey Mac, Cash App D-Rock, and then he'll Venmo it to me. Go ahead, Cash App D-Rock. Thank you, man. You know D-Rock's
Venmo acting up. Yeah, my
oh, your Venmo's acting up.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've heard that
my
today.
Cash App straight though, but
I've heard that today about Venmo.
Oh, I'm trying to. Okay. Will you be able to?
No, I'm talking about receiving. I can send. I just receiving.
Okay. You can say. Okay. Cool.
I'll get it to you.
I appreciate you. I'm not gonna sound, but they already accusing me of sounding like them when John. Okay, you can do it to JD if JD too. We got a plan, just me. This is the thing though. What Uncle Jeff and what D-Rock was saying is 100% correct, right? Because think about how God does us, right? And this is the thing: if they don't listen to God, who is the ultimate leader, what makes you think they're gonna listen to us? God is the best leader ever, and everybody don't follow God. So I'm confused as to why we say that, because your woman don't necessarily follow you, you're a bad leader. That don't necessarily mean that, right? That's number one. But then number two, the thing is this: if you think that for a second that God gives you the whole plan, you don't know how God moves. God gives you a piece. He gives you a piece of the plan, a piece, and then he expects you to go and do what he says, and then he'll give you another piece, and then he'll give you another piece. And then as you keep moving forward, he'll give you a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. And then you'll start to get a semblance of what the plan is. But God absolutely does not give you the whole plan at one time. He don't operate like that.
Name a person in the Bible that God gave the whole plan to.
Not a one.
He didn't even give John the full revelation.
Nope.
God don't get down like that. You know who will give you the whole plan? The other dude. The other dude will lay it all out for you. What do you think a contract is? A contract is the whole plan. And how many people been screwed out of what with that?
So what I'm hearing is that you don't have.
You are bad.
That's what I just heard.
It's still bad, Lay.
Anyway, hi everyone.
Hey, Lay, it's still bad. Go ahead, try it now. Go ahead, say something now.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah,
that's good.
great.
That's good.
That's perfect. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Hi everyone. Sorry about that. I forgot to
Hey,
say
Lay.
that.
How you doing?
Hold on. So you can adjust her mic, but you can't adjust mine when I be having problems.
Your mic.
This is why Daryl. This
Your
is why
mic
Daryl said what he
sucks.
said.
Hold on, trucker. You're derailing the show. Your mic sucks.
Nah.
Go ahead, Lay.
Daryl,
Your mic
I understand,
sucks.
Daryl.
Go ahead, Lay. Your mic sucks, nigga.
And you ain't hit her with the microphone industry either?
I did hit her with that earlier,
No, you
and
didn't.
I told
No,
her
you
to go out and come back in. I didn't hit her with the
Nah.
clip because we were talking. Trucker, you're derailing the show, brother.
Okay.
Okay. You sent to JD. Hey, JD, I'm gonna trust that you sent it to JD, Ron, Matt. All right, no F-bombs, man. I'm serious. Nobody F-bomb. All right, go ahead, Lay. What were you saying?
Man, I'm about to be F'd out.
All right, you're gonna pay like you weigh and get kicked out until you do. All right, go ahead, Lay. What say you?
Okay. So what I've heard is that you don't necessarily have a whole plan, which is why you can't explain the plan, right? Because what you're saying is, well, sometimes God gives you like a bit of the plan, and then you just have to follow through, and then He'll give you the next bit of the plan, and then the next bit, and the next bit. So it comes down in trickles, in bits, right? Which means that you're incapable of telling the woman who is supposed to be following you the entirety of your plan. Now, I believe that it's up to you as the owner of the vision, let's say, to be able to convey that vision to the woman, and even if it's just a little bit of it, or even if it's just like, listen, this is the part that I have for you now, this is what I can give you, okay? And then you allow the woman to, mull it over and then see, whether she can follow you or not. If she can't follow you, then she's not for you. Then you move on.
Right.
And if she can, then you guys go ahead and allow her to help you when you need help. Like, I don't understand why this is so hard.
Well, this is the thing. So to answer you, we do have a whole plan, right? But the thing is this: when you give a little bit and she doesn't want to follow, then you're right. I agree wholeheartedly 100% with what you just said, right? And so, but we are just speaking in a term of trying to express to everyone so people can get an idea of what's going on and so that they can learn a lesson from it, right? But then you have people in the chat talking about, oh, men don't have a plan and this, that, and the third. But we absolutely do have a plan. We absolutely do follow the plan. But, you know, it's on her whether she wants to follow or not. If she doesn't want to follow, then she just is not meant to go with you on the plan. And that's just that simple. It is that simple.
But you don't have a whole plan. Like, women are saying you don't have a plan, right? Because they don't know what they're talking about. Because you have admitted that you don't have a full plan. You have this other plan.
No, wait, hold on. No, you missed it. No, you missed it. See, y'all hear it in womanese. Y'all not hearing what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Lay, is this. I have a whole plan, but because I have a whole plan, that don't mean I'm gonna tell you the whole plan. Because you can't really, the truth is, let me be honest with y'all. Most of the time, you can't handle the whole plan. Because if you could, God would have gave it to you and not to me.
Whoops.
What?
So yes, that's a bar. That's a bar. So hold on. No, that's a bar. So
Whoops.
hold on. Let me break that down. If you could handle the plan, then you would be the man with the plan. But you're not. You're the woman. I'm the man with the plan and you the woman. So at the end of the day, the man with the plan has the plan, but he has to give it to you in little pieces so that you could be able to consume it. How do you eat an elephant? Well, one bite at a time. You can't eat a whole elephant all at once. So that's the same way with a plan. The journey of 1,000 steps begins with the journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step, and you have to take one step at a time. And that's how that is. So yeah, like I have a plan. I have a whole plan. At the same time, I need to see if I could trust you to do the little things. And as you're doing the little things, then you get more of the plan and more of the plan and more of the plan. And then finally, before you know it, the plan is complete. And then we're working on something else.
That's ridiculous. That is the most ridiculous question.
Why do you think, okay, you after that, Trucker, why do you think it's the most ridiculous? Go ahead. Why do you think it's ridiculous?
It's ridiculous because nobody is a child. Do you understand? Like, I've chosen to be with the person, right? So, for example, whoever I'm with, like, I've chosen to be, let's say the woman has chosen to be with you is, right? So if she has chosen to be with you, right? Remember, it's a choice, okay? So, again, as a grown adult, right, I have the right to understand what it is that is happening with my life. I'm giving that person is giving their life to you. For it to be your responsibility, you essentially are holding her life in your hands if she chooses to be submissive, right? So if you want a submissive partner, do you not think that you at least have some sort of, you owe her a little bit of like understanding and explanation and communication? What's so
yes. So no.
Asking you what is the plan for you to turn around and say to somebody, well, I don't think that you can handle the plan. What the hell is that?
No one says that. I'm talking to you on a panel in front of everybody. So nobody says that. So the way that you operate is you give your woman a little bit of plan. Let's say, for example, right? Let's say my overall plan is to be president of the United States, right? But we understand that for me to go from this to president of the United States, I probably need to be an alderman, maybe a mayor, probably a governor or a congressman, and then I'm going to be president, right? So there's going to be a step. So the first step, I'm not going to tell my girl or talk to my girl about being president from being a layman. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell her the goal is to be president, but I'm going to tell her about, okay, baby, we're going for alderman of the city, right? This is what we're doing. We're going for alderman of the city, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the fourth. And then after we accomplish that and we do that, then we're going for mayor. And then
that makes sense.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
No, but you've told her the end.
You told her the whole plan.
This is where I want to be. You said
no,
this
he
is where I
didn't.
want to
No,
be.
I didn't.
The steps to get there. Yes, you did. You said
no,
to me
he didn't.
that you
no, I
tell
didn't.
her that the goal is to be president. That's what you just said.
Right. That's the overall goal, but I didn't tell her the plan. See, that's the goal.
So did you tell her? Hold on. Sorry. Can I just
hold on, Lay. Real quick, Lay. That's the goal.
Hold
on. Lay. That's the goal, but that's not the plan. You didn't. I just told you the plan as an example. But you don't understand that what we're going to deal with is we're going to deal with the first part, which is the initial steps to get to where we have to go. And so then we go there, then we go to the next step, and then we go to the next step. So we have a goal. She's going to know what the goal is. At the same time, she's not going to know the plan, which is the devotion of each and every step that we have to take in order to get to that goal. She's going to get that by piece and by increment.
Oh, what is this? Like, that man don't got to tell you shit.
That's where I'm at with it.
I think if he choose to tell you something, cool. If he don't, cool. You can't make that man do nothing. That's the problem nowadays. Y'all cannot make a man do anything. And if you don't like what he's doing, be single. Straight like that.
Jesus.
Ain't no, well, why you didn't and why didn't and kick rocks, hit the bricks.
So now that you said that,
I personally think any good teacher's going to give their student the whole syllabus. You ain't going to just send them out there.
No, you don't.
Sometimes we don't have
hold on, Mike. That don't even happen in college. In school, they don't give you the whole
yes,
syllabus.
it does. Yeah, yes,
No,
I don't know what college you went to.
So wait. Hold
Yes,
on, real quick. So let me ask you a question. So in high school, your English teacher gives you the whole curriculum for the whole year in the beginning of the year.
Yes, it's called a syllabus.
Fam, in high school, you're wrong.
Yeah.
That's not how they teach. That's not at all.
Oh, yes,
how
it is. Yes,
so,
it is.
So they give you a step-by-step guide of exactly what you're gonna do in high school from the beginning. No, they don't. What high school did y'all go to?
They do. They actually, I'd like to clear this up. They do give the whole syllabus in special education.
Okay, I'm about to say, what the hell?
Hey, Izzy, you went to school in the early 70s. So
no, I didn't. You don't know what you're talking about. I went to school in the 2000s, and I mean in the 90s, early 90s. I mean 90s.
What you said don't even make sense. Why would they give a learning disability child a full syllabus?
What you're saying doesn't make sense. They don't give the whole syllabus in school. They give you a piece of the land. That's why they have daggone quarters, and that's why they have daggone progress reports. What are you talking about, fam? Because what you learn in the beginning of the school year is not going to be the same thing that you learn in the middle or the end of the school year. It's going to be a progression that they take you through step by step. They don't give you the whole thing because it becomes overwhelming to the students. Are you slow?
Well, no, you're loud and wrong. They may give us time like you. I might have been. I have a higher level of college than you do,
who cares?
And I'm pretty sure that they definitely give you a syllabus at the beginning of the year. It's up to your dumb ass syllabus. You can't keep up.
Who are you talking?
That's your fault. You can't keep up.
Yeah,
that's your fault.
First of all, hold on, Am. I got him. First of all, I don't know who you think you're talking to on my show, right? Number one. Number two,
I'm talking to you.
Slow. You're not talking to me. You slow,
yes,
right?
I am.
So, okay, you think you're talking to me. So I'm gonna help you out a little bit. Player, because you got a lot of bravado and a lot of loud talk for no good reason. So we're gonna take this down a notch. First and foremost, I may have graduated school a little while ago, but guess what? I have children. I have a child that's child age. I have kids that just graduated from college. So what I'm telling you is what I know for a fact is they don't give it to you all at one time. Even if they give you a semester's worth of schoolwork or the syllabus, it'll be for the semester, you idiot. So since you want to call names and you will talk about what you don't know shit. You're just talking. You don't know anything. You're just talking.
Sure.
Because they don't give it to you all at one time. They give you one semester. They might give you one semester at a time. They don't give you the whole. Why would that doesn't even make sense? Why would they do that?
Truck driving school, they do.
Yo, it doesn't even matter. And the reason why it don't even matter is because we ain't talking about the relationship between a teacher and a student. We talking about the relationship between a husband and a wife. So that shit don't even apply, my nigga. Like y'all keep,
you doing all the teaching, ain't you? Ain't you doing all the teaching?
You said what?
Ain't you doing all the? Did you say you were doing all the teaching, right? Did you say that?
Number one.
Did you say that?
Number one. Hold on. Number one, the person that was supposed to teach your wife was her mama and her daddy. By the time she get to you, she's supposed to be grown. Now you may guide and you may lead, but
her,
you
right?
shouldn't be having to teach your wife the way a teacher would have to teach a student. That's not the same thing, bro. You don't know what you're talking about right now. You're bugging. You on that simp juice, bruh.
We making comparisons. Now y'all want to make direct comparisons. We were making metaphors of comparison the whole time. I'm pretty sure y'all comparisons aren't directly correlated to husband and wife, but y'all still made it.
Actually, I gave the correlation.
No, not exactly. That sucked, sir. That sucked. I mean, welcome. I don't have any idea who the fiddler's finger you are, or why you're so upset up here. I don't know.
No one's upset. I'm just talking on the panel. Dog.
Okay. Well. Let me, if I may, angry man, may I please? Okay. Well, I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you what it looked like. And what it looks like, generally, is whenever you critique black women, you piss off three groups of people: the black women you talking about, the women you defend, who defend the black women you talking about, and the sons of the women you talking about. Because what you are attacking is what is familiar to them. It is familiar. It is familiar to a large demographic of black males to be okay with the leader's word being questioned because they were raised without leaders.
Bingo.
They don't remember a time when Big Daddy would walk in the house and whatever he says, that's what it was. Wasn't no debate. They weren't raised in a house like the one that I have, where I am a benevolent dictator and everything in here goes wonderful until you piss off the king. So they don't know shit about that. Most shit is done by committee while I'm getting my hair or my toes did, is what they have seen as leadership.
Well, Uncle Jeff, you got to realize a lot of these men do not know what it means to be a man. Their version of what a man is some feminized, feministic,
homogenized
of what a dude is supposed to be. But let me break down why.
I hate these niggas. Hold on, AM. I apologize, man. I apologize. Hold on real quick. Because niggas is always freaking talking, man. Like, I don't be talking. I know what the hell I be talking about. And this is the crazy thing about it, man. These niggas just be running their mouth even when I'm talking. I know what the hell I'm talking about. So here for your dumb ass. No, it's not for the whole year, stupid. Period. Go ahead, AM. These niggas just be running their mouth.
Man, for whatever little
you running your mouth. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh, hey, F-bomb.
Hey,
I'll pay to myself
$10.
I'll pay $5. That's where I'm at. Pay me. I'll pay myself $5.
You pay you $5.
I'll
put
pay
yourself
me $5.
down. Go down from the screen.
I'm not. But this nigga don't know what he's talking about. He just running his mouth. No, a college syllabus is typically only given for a single semester, not the entire year. Because no one does that. Because it doesn't make sense to do that. Stupid ass.
So somebody lying about college. It sounds like somebody.
That means in general, dumbass. That means in general, you're a dumbass. That means it. Shut up, man. Shut up.
Yo.
Whoops. Whoops. Your ass is out, sir.
So look, let me break down the reason why it is not prudent. Okay. Let me break down the reason why it's not prudent for a man to be giving his woman his plans. Okay. The reason why is because whenever a man has an actual goal, an actual passion about something that he does outside of his woman, okay, that passion, that goal, that mission, whatever that is, gets a tremendous amount of his time, love, and attention. And women tend to try to compete with that. So you cannot be giving her your freaking plans completely about what you're doing, because unfortunately, as much as y'all don't want to believe this, there are some women that do not like to share you, not even with your dream.
That's a fact.
And what they'll do is they will sabotage your shit in some sneaky, sinister way. And I know what y'all gonna say, but why would you be with a woman like that? Man, there are countless dudes that are with women that do little sneaky, underhanded things to mess up some dream that they got because they want the man all to themselves.
That's a fact.
It's just woman, it's just female nature. But see, the thing is, men back in the day, they didn't sit around trying to figure out, well, we're all the same and we're all equal. No, they knew women's nature and they operated accordingly. Period. You feel me? So this whole thing with women up here talking about, well, why wouldn't you give him the plan? Because I don't want to. Shut up. Go make some biscuits.
Hey, yo, but this is the thing. Isn't that why the Bible says don't let your right hand know, don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing? Yep. Come on, man. Like these people just be talking and running their mouth like I'm uninitiated. I don't know what I'm talking about. If I'm opening my mouth, I know what I'm talking about, fam. So all y'all people in the chat and this new nigga, whoever the hell he is, talking crazy, y'all gotta have several seats, man.
People just telling on their mamas. They just telling on their mamas. That's all.
Can I respond to
wait, hold on, real quick.
Oh,
let
Angry
Man
Man
finish.
finish. Shit,
Hold
I
on,
want
real
to ask
quick.
you.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
Let me ask every man up here a question. When a woman cooks a meal for you that tastes marvelous, do you ask her how she cooked it? Do you ask her about the ingredients, or do you just enjoy the damn meal?
Just enjoy the damn meal.
Okay,
I'm gonna go with
guess
enjoy
what?
the meal.
So guess what? Women,
I
when your
asked,
man
what you
is
put in this?
ambitious, when your man is ambitious and your man is achieving his goals, just enjoy the ride. Just enjoy the fact that you got a man that's ambitious and accomplishing his goals. In other words, sit your goofy ass on that plush couch that he provided with all his hard work in that beautiful home you're living in and get a hobby and get out of his business. That's all you got to do.
What in the world, AM? What do you,
a
what,
famous
wait,
a famous
So,
friend of mine who
young nigga shit. Come on with it.
So what you said? You said she just need to just chill, sit down, live in a lap of luxury, and don't even question nothing. Don't ask what the formula was for him to get to that point or nothing. Just watch TV. Just go and watch The View and go. You know what I mean?
No. What she could do is she could take some cooking classes so she could make shit from scratch like Nora Smith. She could go do some Pilates. She can do all kinds of shit to make herself the greatest wife in the damn world, bruh.
What if she want to help you?
That's what she's supposed to be doing.
Right. What if she want to help you in what you got going on?
But that's the thing. You got to tell her how to help you.
What I just listed is helping you.
Right.
No.
Every man is different.
Get you. Now, I'm not against you. I get you because I do the same thing. My wife, I got her in cooking class right now with a chef, so I know exactly what you're talking about. She helps. She's my assistant. You feel what I'm saying? Like so everything you said, I'm just trying to.
The food that she cooks for you can literally make sure you live or die.
Yeah, in fact. So I'm with you. Now, I was talking about as far as the formula situation, right? So say if I'm Fortune 500 company now, you know what I mean? I want my wife to be able to be a part of that company in some type of way too. I don't want her to just be at the crib washing windows. I can pay somebody else to do that for real. But I do understand what you're saying about the food part because I don't trust my woman to cook for me, period. You know what I mean? I don't like going out to eat. But what else could she be able to do to add value to the situation other than just being just a wife as part of business? She can't ask about the business at all.
And see, that's where the problem is at right there.
Mm-hmm.
Being just a wife. You see that? That's what feminism has programmed this society to think, that being a wife means nothing. She got to do something else other than that. Just a wife. You feel what I'm saying? Bruh, like, you know, the other thing, aside from a woman cooking for you and making sure she's cooking good meals for you so that you have longevity, You know the other thing that women do that can shorten your longevity?
Arguing with you and damn, nagging you and fussing with you.
Going back and forth with you, especially, and I'm gonna tell you something I know from personal experience, and I know know this from personal experience. You can't accomplish shit with a nagging woman in your ear.
I'm telling you.
What the Bible say about a nagging woman? AM?
She is like hell.
Worse
than hell. Yeah.
It's better for a man to be in the desert than to be with a nagging woman.
So don't get me wrong. If you got the type of woman that is helping you with your business in a way that's conducive and she's not getting on your nerves, first of all, I would say, bring her to the facility so that we can clone her and provide numerous men with that unicorn.
I'm sorry, I know. I will not.
Right now, find your own.
I'm spoiled. I'm stingy. I'm
They out
stingy.
there. You can find them. You can find them.
But
They
they're
out there.
rare, okay?
Yes, absolutely. Like unicorn molars.
Look, out of all the Pokemon, you feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Those are the rarest ones. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Right,
It ain't just no Pikachu, nigga.
But hold on real quick. Let me get in this real quick. Hey, shout out to everybody that came in the building. Salute to everybody. Make sure you hit the like button. Hey, pass it up 40. You could unmute and I'll take you off of super mute, man. Did you calm your ass down a little bit? You good? You took all that bass out your voice? Give me a second, man. Because you was wilding, man. You came up here wilding for
I
no
didn't
reason.
know I was on super mute.
Nigga.
Oh, you just been talking to yourself.
No, I was listening actually though. I was listening to
Cool. I'm gonna give me 1 second. I'm gonna let you get in here. I don't mind the difference of opinion, brother, but all that aggression that you coming out me with, I don't appreciate that. I only know one way how to do it.
I just want to prove my point.
I know, but you was wrong. But hold on, I'm gonna let you rock. I got you. Give me 1 second, because I'm fair. Y'all know that. But just take a little bit of that bass out your throat, my boy. I appreciate you. All right. Shout out to Duwop got guap said the single mother rhetoric is becoming egregious at this point. Hope y'all old boys was half y'all old boys was AI.
You need to stop talking about Doo-Wop's mama.
Talk about his mama, right. Shout out to What We Know podcast in the building. What's up, JT? What's up, Free Zone Lou? Free Zone Lou said, I'm glad y'all passed things up over $5. Let's go. Yo, you wild.
$5.
Shout out to Calvin Cook said that's what she want to do anyway. Yup. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, I wrote a cookbook. Hey, everybody buy Jay Lewis cookbook. She wrote a cookbook. Oh, there you go. That's a good woman, writing cookbooks and stuff. Hey, shout out to Gasman said nothing is good enough for them now. Ayanla said a chair is still a chair. Shout out to Ayanla. A wife is a beautiful thing. Yeah, he who finds a wife finds a beautiful thing, right? Finds a good thing. Sunflower Shanice said, here y'all go. Coding the patriarchy as Bible. LOL. That none of y'all go to often and y'all don't attend nobody's church or services. Well, let me say this. First of all, the church is within me, right? Number one. The kingdom of God is within me. Number two. Number three, thy word have I hid in my heart that I may not sin against thee. So if you have your word, you don't need to go to church. Just for the record, you are the church.
The people in the Bible didn't have a Bible.
Right, you are the church. Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick about that? Young lady, the patriarchy is why your ass ain't living in a hut. The patriarchy is why you got tampons.
That's Daryl's girl right there.
And can go to work. The patriarchy is the reason why you have running water and a toilet.
And them lights on in that stove you're in right now.
In the lights and pretty much every single thing. Matter of fact, that's Daryl's girl that said that.
Yeah, that's gently. That's gently. That's it.
Shopping in the patriarchy while talking shit about it.
Good and well, she ain't talking down on the patriarchy in a big box store.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, every day, brother. Yeah. Every day.
Like Jack Nicholson said in A Few Good Men, you have the nerve to lay under the blanket of safety that I provide and then criticize how I provide that blanket. How dare you? Until you stand on the wall.
Hey, when you get
shit about that.
When you get that, when
we
you
can't hear you gently, y'all
can't hear you.
Hold on,
I don't think we want to.
When y'all go over there when y'all go to the section with the paper towels and you get that big ass massive thing of paper towels, I need you to thank the patriarchy for that.
Yeah.
The patriarchy strikes back. Hey, Down South Podcast Network, DSPN said, man with the plan. Women, are you coming? Are you coming? Shout out to Jay Lewis said, women are not the leaders, ladies. They are not the leaders. Hey, the Call Like I See It show said, cuz it makes sense. That's a bar. Shout out to Gas Mask. Nothing said nobody said we're using her money. LOL. Shout out to Sock Passe in the building. What's up, family? What's up, Nay? How you doing? Ciao. There y'all go with that shit. What's up, Gas Mask? It's her responsibility to make herself comfortable. Oh, Lord. Jay Lewis said, if my man see danger, I have to trust that he's going to tell me what to do. Don't have to tell me how he's getting me out of danger. That's a bar. And he ain't gonna have time to tell you how he's getting you out of danger.
Don't owe you that.
Right. Why y'all keep saying the whole plan? I read that. We not. It's the point though, period. Back to my phone analogy. Back to my plane analogy. I'm sorry. So we want her to get on the plane without no destination. No, you give her the destination, but you're not giving her every step of the plan. You're gonna give her the destination, i.e. the goal, but that's not every step of the plan. Yo, we just need 12 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. JC said, Easy, help these brothers find a woman so they can stay off panels. All these brothers got women. Daryl got his woman right next to him. AM got a woman. Ron Matt got a woman. D-Rock got a woman. Lay is a woman. My man Uncle Jeff got a woman. I don't know about Pastor. He's angry, so probably he don't have a woman. Go ahead, Pastor. You got it.
Hold on, real quick. I want to ask, what's wrong with us being on panels and we got women? Y'all don't want to hear from people who done it successfully, or
bro?
what?
Let me don't pay them no attention.
Go ahead,
they're obviously in the chat. They're obviously in the chat.
He just trolling. Go ahead,
on the panel. So don't worry about it.
For the record, I never had a problem getting a woman. That was always the easiest thing in the world.
Come on.
It's this other stuff that's a little more complicated. You know, like being successful, trying to be a millionaire. You know, trying to get a book published. All of that stuff is more complicated. Getting a woman should be the easiest thing in life.
Oh, he said, I'm not talking about y'all. Thank you, Jay Lewis. She put 5 on it. I got 5 on it. I appreciate y'all. Be like Jay Lewis. We just need 11 more people. At least $5 a piece. Pastor, you got next. Pastor 40. You got next. Is that Pastor?
It's me. Yeah,
it's you talking crazy, man. Damn, what the hell?
No,
you woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, brother?
Nah, I ate some bad Chipotle.
My tray for brother.
Nah,
you coming out here on some
bad
Chipotle,
shit, dog. I've been sitting I had to sit at the house today. I had some bad Chipotle.
Okay,
so
that's why you irritable. That's why you irritable. All right, give me a second.
No, I'm just saying. I'm telling you the truth, nigga. You asked. You asked.
Guys, come on. The Chipotle coming out again. Relax. I got you. Give me a second.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Hey, thank you, Jay Lewis. Yo, Pastor came out here on some old daggone
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told
you. Yo, go ahead, man. You got it. What say you, man?
Nah, man, for real talk, that Chipotle eating at me, so I had to sit at home today, man. Yeah, they should have gave me the whole plan on that Chipotle, nigga. Oh shit.
Okay, yo, did you get it out to like? Go ahead. What do you have to
no,
say?
It's still in there, dog. I
think I smell you through the computer.
I close to the bathroom while you.
Damn.
Hey, shout out to Kasim. Hey, should men get frustrated by the woman if occasionally she reconfirms that you are making progress in your plan? I think that's natural. Even though it can get annoying, it depends on the way she do it. I think that's natural, so I don't think a man should get upset about that. What do y'all think? To Kasim's question.
No, because usually if she's asking, it's coming from a place of it's been so long, kind of like old girl did in The Godfather. You know what I'm saying? If he told her it's gonna be 5 years, and now it's 7 years. Yeah, she's gonna ask. So no, I don't see no problem with that.
Anybody see a problem with the girl checking?
Nah, I don't see no problem. It depends on how she checking.
Yeah, that's what I
That's the
said.
difference. It's two different ways. Like one person could be concerned because they may see that you might not be, moving in progression like you normally is. So it might be a little concerning, or they might just be checking. One of those two. But it's another one when it's like checking like what you got going on type junk. Like, hold on, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, hold on, you tripping? Who you talking to? Chill out. Chill out. You good?
What say you, AM?
AM don't even know where he at right now.
Are you mute? Are you? If you talking, you muted, bro. Uncle Jeff always do that and don't never mute his damn selves.
The AM lost. He don't even know
AM,
anything.
Oh yeah, I was asking you. Kasim says, should men get frustrated by the woman if occasionally she reconfirms that you are making progress on your plan? What you think about that?
Hell yeah, you should get frustrated. Who the hell is she? Your supervisor?
Yo, that's crazy. She can't ask you. She can't ask you nothing, bro. You ain't trying to hear nothing,
bro. I'm no, hell no. I got this. You ever be in the car with somebody driving, and you be like, come on, man, you trying to backseat drive and shit, and the brother just finally look at you, say, bro, I got this. I'm good. You got two choices. You can sit in the passenger seat comfortably. I can pull over and you can get out. Like, for real. Like, that's what it is. Like,
so no questions at all, no confirmation, no, just she can't ask you shit.
I ain't got time for no questions, bro.
Asking all the questions.
I don't got time for questions because I'm too busy creating the answer. You feel me? I got the answer before the question comes. So like, no, hell no, bro. If you was asking me this when I was 20, I'd be like, well, of course she can. All that bullshit. No, man. I'm too weak. No.
Nah, it's different. It's different though. Like if somebody asking you, like, you know what I mean, about it, they might not be trying to like check you about it or nothing. They might just be really like interested in what's
a
going
woman
on.
we talking about,
You
bro.
sure me?
Come on,
Yeah.
man. This is
Be
a chick
interested in
we
what's
talking
going
about, bro.
on.
They already feel like
my lady is infatuated with
your
me.
boss, fam.
Okay.
My lady don't feel like my lady infatuated with me. She want to know everything I got going on. She know where every toenail look like.
I feel you, bro. I got one.
I feel sorry for her.
For
having to look at the toenails.
Yeah, ugly ass feet.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I'm in business. Clean, baby. I'm in a couple businesses with my wife. She has another business she runs outside of the two we run together.
Mm-hmm.
There are a number of times. There are so many times I defer to my wife because there are things she is better at. Her word is first, my word is final. And that's that. And that takes nothing away from her. That takes to say that she can't ask me a question. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is if I say get in the car, let's go. By the tone that I say it, she'll know not to ask me. Because first off, I'm your leader. Do you trust me not to take you anywhere unsafe?
But I guess, Uncle Jeff, the nuance is if she asks confirm, because AM is saying don't try to confirm anything. Just enjoy the ride.
Let me clarify because y'all.
All right. Well, I'm trying to understand, brother. Go ahead.
Y'all gonna take this and run with. Okay, so let me break down my experience the same way the other brothers breaking down their experience.
Right. And Uncle Jeff, you got next after that.
Okay. Right. So here's the thing. Did my wife ask me questions when I was younger and I was trying to figure shit out? Yeah, she asked me questions and it annoyed the shit out of me. Okay. It got on my freaking nerves, right? Now, today, did she ask me questions? No. Now, if I need advice from her, I will ask her advice, and then she'll give me advice. But she doesn't just come to me and say, hey, you gonna do this, or hey, we got to figure this out. Hey, and the reason why she don't do that is because back in the day when she used to ask me them questions and it used to get on my nerves, I used to get angry, and I would say this: I got this. I'm a winner. I just haven't won yet.
Say it again, AM. Now you gotta say that twice.
And everything I said, I'm a winner. I just haven't won yet. You just got to be patient. And everything I said I was gonna do, everything I said I was gonna accomplish, I made it come. I made it come to life like I was a genie, bruh. Talking about phenomenal cosmic powers type shit. Just snatched it out of the ether, bruh.
Magical manifestation, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
So when you do that, when you get to the point where you've done that, she ain't gonna ask no questions, bruh.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me go after Uncle Jeff.
Yeah,
Can
Uncle
I
Jeff,
just
you
say
got it.
that's not everybody's reality though, so that sounds ridiculous already.
Lay, Lay, you on some troll stuff today, woman.
I know it
No,
sounds
it's not
ridiculous. I know it sounds
This is
ridiculous.
dangerous rhetoric. What he's
I
just
know it
saying
sounds
now.
ridiculous.
Wait, how is that dangerous?
You know why it
Leave it
sounds
there, but I'm just
ridiculous?
saying.
You know why it sounds
I'll wait for my
ridiculous?
turn.
You know why it sounds ridiculous?
Why?
Cause yo nigga ain't me. That's why it sound ridiculous. That's why it sound ridiculous. Cause you ain't got a nigga that'll transform fantasy into reality.
Nothing will close a woman's mouth like results.
Wait, no, but wait, hold on. In all fairness, her husband, she's a state. Lay just come up here every once in a while to troll, I think, because her husband take good care of her and her 3 children, and he's a good providing dude. He have her
awesome,
at
and
home.
I salute. That's awesome, and I salute that brother. But if she's coming up here talking about what I just said was ridiculous, it's raising questions. Because
I'm saying because it's not everybody's reality, and you saying something like that, right? It's making like there are a lot of women that. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my turn. Let other people go, and
there's lots of women who date bums. There's lots of women. My bad. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah,
and then D-Rock and then Lay.
Is it all right? Is because I had a few questions for Lay.
For Lay? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Lay, do you mind answering questions?
Absolutely.
Okay. Lay, if you don't mind, if I ask, what country are you originally from?
The UK.
Okay, and
she's still in the UK.
Do you mind if I ask your ethnicity?
She's black.
Black.
Okay. This is a common.
That picture is me, so that.
I don't.
We can't see your picture today, Lay. It's white. Okay. It's all white.
Yeah, it's just white. This is a common divide, sis. Your outlook is a bit out of touch with what goes on here in America with the women that we discuss. And to be honest, I can't, with the crisis that my people are in, I don't get to trifle with the similarities. I don't get to spend long qualifying those who are visitors as opposed to family. And in this particular place, it's almost impossible for you to be anything other than a visitor in this particular paradigm when we discuss male-female relationships, black male to female relationships here in America, because of the 400-year social experiment that has been done to us as a people. So some of this is not going to make sense to you and won't and can't, and it's fair that we don't compare it to your situation because we can't compare it to your situation. I think what I would ask more of you is just the objectivity to see that maybe, just maybe, we are not bitter, unsuccessful, single incel black men with access to grind. I don't think that describes any of us. Not one dude here fits that description. Ain't nobody up here living off their woman. Ain't nobody up here unaccomplished. We are accomplished black men that did not get together last night and say, we're going to say some horrible shit about sisters tomorrow, because we're not talking about all of them. We're talking about the sisters you wouldn't like. And one of the issues, one of the key issues we have to make this international, to apply this to you, is that it is always the women you are not talking about that defend the ones you are. And it's not us making your life hard with the report. It is the women we are discussing that is making your life hard. And I'll land it there.
All right, you late. I got to give you a chance to respond to that, and then D-Rock, you got it.
Okay, so firstly, I would like to say that this is my objective opinion. Okay, so when you say, oh, because I'm not from America, therefore I do not understand the dynamics between the Black American to woman to the Black American man.
That's not quite what I said, but go ahead.
Well, that's what you're implying. So
no, it's not.
Well, but she's saying, hold on real quick, Lay. Wait, Lay, hold on real quick. He's saying basically, yeah, what she's saying, Uncle Jeff, is what you were saying about the relationship between Black American men and Black American women. That's what she's basically saying.
It's okay. I'm not saying you don't understand it. I'm saying that your understanding of it must be taken with a grain of salt because you're not here.
All right, go ahead, Lay.
So basically the same thing I just said.
Okay, yeah. Okay. If you think that low, then yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Semantics, it doesn't matter. You're basically saying that I have a lack of understanding, or I don't
because you're not here.
Get what is happening, the dynamics between you guys. Now, if you didn't say that verbatim, that's fine, because I didn't say you said that verbatim. I just said.
Let's don't belabor the point. Go ahead, Lay. Just go to your point. Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, okay. So you're saying that I don't understand. I'm just giving you my opinion. This is the internet, so everyone's allowed to talk. As I said, this is fun for me, so I come on here sometimes and I give my opinion, my perspective. Like that doesn't mean that I want to throw a monkey wrench in the conversation. Now, the reason why I was saying that what Angry Man was saying was a dangerous thing to say, because most women don't have the outcome that him and his lovely wife have had. Do you know what I mean? Like, most women don't have that, whether you're in America, whether you're in Africa, whether you're in Europe, wherever you are, right? Putting your whole trust into one person and thinking that is going to pan out for you is not always the case. That does not always happen. And I have real life experience watching some of the members of my family, these things that have happened to. Like, you're not just going to, I wasn't born yesterday. Just because you've had a good, things have panned out for you, just like things have panned out for me, doesn't mean it pans out the same way for everybody. And as for you saying that, the women that you're talking about, I might not like. I like Sunflower, and she's right there with Daryl.
Hey, like, in life, there are winners and losers.
Exactly, that's my point.
Okay, but your point is not. You're making the point unnecessarily, because here's the thing about winning and losing, right? When a person gets into a relationship, with somebody, right? You're putting your trust. A woman is putting her trust in not only that man's ability, but her own ability based on the man she picked. Okay. So if that doesn't turn out the way you wanted it to turn out, it's not just the man's fault. It's your fault too for picking the wrong nigga.
Okay. Right. And you're right.
Yeah.
You can
see the glitch? You hear the glitch?
Sorry.
You hear the glitch? Y'all hear the glitch, right? Because that had some equal accountability in it right there. Go ahead.
No, I understand what you're saying, and that makes sense. But I have a hard time with hearing that you should have picked better, because when it is in the inverse, when it's reversed, it's sort of like, oh well, that you can't really say that for men because women are just women and they're just women. No, if the case
Wow.
is
Exactly.
what do you mean, wow.
Wow. You've
Wow,
heard that
wow.
here?
Wow, yes, I did. I just heard that. Are you all right? Are you listening to the conversation that's happening?
No, I usually am piloting them here,
Okay, so let
and
me
I don't
explain to you what I
remember
just
me,
heard. No,
Angry
hold on.
Man, or
Let me
is
explain to you what I
ever.
just heard. Let me explain to you what I just heard. When
Yeah, okay,
Angry
yeah,
Man was talking,
work that out.
when Angry Man was talking, he said something that I heard, which is that you should get, when he was talking about his woman and how women should be listening, it should not be questioning anything. And if you say as a man that well, you should get a better woman, well, actually no, it's not that, because all women do this. No,
I don't say that.
yes,
I
he
don't.
did say that. Yes, he
No,
did. You
I
can play it back. He
don't.
definitely
No,
said
I
that.
About
do
how long
not.
ago? About how long ago?
No, I do not. I
No.
told-
Angry
I
Man,
can't be
please. About how long ago?
When he was
30
just
minutes
talking,
ago? An hour ago? How long?
when he made no, when he
If
was
you can
just
tell
talking,
me how long, I'm
oh
gonna go
my
back
God,
and
if you
listen.
let me speak, I will be able to tell you. Okay, so when he mentioned about the types of women, like the women shouldn't question what it is that a man what a man's plan is. Just before I started talking, he mentioned this. He said, well, for those of you who say that oh well, you should pick a better woman, no, because all women do the same thing. This is a woman's thing. That is exactly. And Izzy, please tell
No,
me that you
that's not
said
a
that,
quote.
because
That
he
doesn't
did say
sound like
that.
him at all.
That's not what I said. You're twisting what I said.
Oh
kinda,
my God.
wait, hold on real quick. Late. He said something to that effect, but let him hold on real quick, let him clarify what he was saying, if you don't mind. All right, just listen with an open mind, because he said something to that effect, but it wasn't that. So go ahead, Angry Man, you can clarify what you said, and then I'm gonna let D-Rod get in here, and then I gotta read these, and we're gonna open it back up. Go ahead.
No, what I said was every woman is gonna compete with your goals or your mission, because women tend to be jealous, not just of other women, but anything that a man has a passion in, because women want they want to be the man's only passion. And I said every woman is like that. That's what I said. I said you can't get around that, because that's just the nature of women. That had nothing to do with me. That had nothing to do with me telling. See, here's the problem with the discussion, right? The problem with the discussion is whenever a man is talking about a woman's behavior as it pertains to the relationship, he's not talking about it from the position of her making his dreams come true. He's talking about it from the position of them being able to get along. When y'all talk about the woman's interaction with a man, you're talking about the interaction from the point of a lottery ticket winner. Oh, some women get with guys and it doesn't pan out, and this doesn't happen. Just because you didn't get what you thought you wanted or what you believe you deserved doesn't mean that was a horrible relationship. Like, we're talking about two different paradigms.
But nobody said that. No one said that.
But you just said it was ridiculous for me to speak about my outcomes, because everybody doesn't get that outcome, but everybody doesn't have to have that outcome to be happy.
Okay, well, that's not, if that's what you heard, that's fine. That's not what I meant. However, what I meant was, okay, so I'll explain it to you. So what I meant was that just because something that you had, because the way that you're saying it is like you're almost saying like, oh, women should do this because, well, when I had, you know, when it was me and my wife when I was younger, so and so, and then I ended up making my dreams come true, and she just sat there and was reaping the benefits, which is fine. But if you're asking women, because that's what you guys are doing, you guys are saying to women that are listening to you, right, that they should shut up and be quiet. and just do the things that they need to do at home. So just be a good cook, just do this and just do that. And what's so wrong in being a good wife
The
and just
same
not
way
doing anything, not
y'all are
helping?
telling men, the same way y'all are telling men that they need to work and pay for your lifestyle and protect you at the cost of their life in some cases.
Yeah, because if you're going to tell a woman that she has to sit down and be quiet, then what do you have to do? That means you have to go out and work. If you
We're
want
already doing it. We're already doing it. There's okay. Number one, the entire world has an expectation of men to work. The entire world has an expectation of men to protect the women in their family, not just their wives, but their sisters, their aunts, their mother. The world expects us to protect our families, even at the cost of our lives. The world expects us to sacrifice ourselves, our bodies, in order to make sure that the women in our lives live a good life. It's y'all that feel like you don't got to do the shit that you've traditionally done. It's y'all that feel like it's an option for you, or it's some sort of bonus that you want to cook and clean and shit like that. No, that's your fucking job. The same way it's our job. The same way it's our job. I'll pay the shit. The same way it's our job to make money, to protect y'all, to do all the other laundry list of shit you got for us.
Okay, and so if I start swearing, I will give you the money. So please don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you said yes, I need that.
I'll definitely send it if I start swearing. But I'm just saying to you, right, that you're also asking for us to not only cook and clean, but also go 50-50. Get the fuck out of here.
Who said
what the
that?
hell are you asking? The reason why things have changed is because
Who
you guys
said
are asking
that?
for more than you were asking before. And
Who
I'll
said
give it to
that?
you right now.
You're in here.
Let's not play games here.
Yo, you're in here making arguments. You're making arguments that's not even being made. You're fighting against an argument. You're fighting against an argument. Hold on for a
That's
second.
two. That's two. Lay. That's two.
Let me ask everybody in here. Do Angry Man believe in 50-50?
No.
No.
Not at all. No.
I'm talking about the dynamics in which he just asserted right now. He said that we have a problem with just sitting at with being quiet and sitting at home and doing all of this and that. I'm saying to him, because he's saying we have a problem being traditional, and I'm saying the tradition has gone out the window when you decided that you wanted it to be 50-50. I'm not just talking about Angry Man. I'm talking about the general consensus. Like,
Hold on real quick. Lay, but hold on real quick. First, I need you to shoot me that $10.
I'm gonna drop down and do it now.
All right, but no, but number two, before you drop down. Oh, you're gonna drop down and come right back?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down.
Okay, yeah,
how
do
much
that.
Is it 20?
No, just if you want to give me 20, you can, but it's just 10. It's five
Right.
per
Well, if I
word.
swear, because I might swear again. So.
All right, so just give me 20, because I
I
hope that y'all stop saying F-bombs. But if you have to
today, because I feel like Angry Man and the rest of them are trying to piss me off.
Nah, but hold on. You just trying to release. Shout out to AM. You just trying to release some stress, girl. Don't be using my pen to release
Yeah,
no
and don't be talking about no rest of them. You know good and hell well you meant me.
Right, but hold on. But this is the thing.
Yes, I did mean you, actually.
Hold on real quick. This is the thing, because you're gonna get Uncle Jeff started mentioning him. Don't do that. This is what I'm saying. Like, the thing is this: AM and the men over here don't believe in 50-50. So when you're introducing that into the conversation as if that's one of the talking points or one thing that we stand on, it kind of is gonna land flat, because we are not about that. So he's not asking. He's saying, listen, the man has to be the man of the household, take care and provide. And as a result of that, he's needing his woman to cooperate with him and work with him so that he could be at his optimal position to continue to do that, what he already is naturally inclined to do. That's basically what he's saying. So he's not advocating for 50-50 and then running things. What he's advocating for is the woman to be taken care of like the princess that she is, at the same time for her to give him peace of mind, for her to support him in that, so he could he could go and conquer the world and bring it to her doorstep.
So
does that make sense?
Here believes in the woman having to go to work and helping out. No one on this panel.
I do. I do.
Unless she wants to.
For back and forth.
Unless she wants to.
What was the question, Lay?
Wait, he said, does anybody, she's asking, does anybody up here believe in 50-50, basically?
No.
Not 50-50, but do you believe that the woman should be going out to work as well
Absolutely.
and contributing?
Yes.
If she wants to, I don't care either way.
I don't want my
Yes.
I don't want my lady to work.
Do you mean am I okay? Well, yeah. Let me just speak for me, if I may. I am not. I am not under some 20th century social paradigm where those who are not rich can afford to live with just the man working. No, I am not, and I'm not broke, and she ain't broke. No, I don't believe in that. I believe I believe that so many black people chase the farts of white folks and are still trying to fit into a paradigm that regular white people don't even fit into anymore. So no, if what I don't at all believe that, but that's not 50-50.
No, it doesn't have to be 50-50. You're right. It doesn't have to be 50-50. But what the point in me saying that, so thank you for answering, I appreciate that. The point in me saying that was just to show that if you're saying that you want us, because Angry Man introduced the traditional thing, like women don't want to be traditional anymore, and all I'm saying is that if you can't expect us to go out and work and do everything that we need to do, like do everything that you do, and then come back and then do what we're supposed to do, like no. That's not. It doesn't.
Okay. Well, let's
go out and work. Catch the
can
fish,
I
bring the fish back, then cook the
we
fish.
never
hold on.
got this.
Hold on real quick. This is ridiculous. Okay. Uncle Jeff, she's addressing Angry Man. If you could let Angry Man speak to that, and then you got it, Uncle Jeff, and then D-Rock, and then I'm gonna read these comments. All right.
Right, I'm gonna drop down anyway, so I'll
Okay.
just do what I need to do. All right, bye.
All right, and I appreciate you. All right, go ahead, AM, and then Uncle Jeff, and then she's coming right back. But
okay, so first of all, this is elementary. And it's funny to me that women always think that coming up on these panels with this weak ass argument of, well, if I have to go out and work, then, I shouldn't have to do the stuff at home. Well, first of all, what a man does at his job is not the only thing that he does. So this idea that all a man does is go to work and then come home and kick his feet up, that's not how that works. That's not the only thing that men do. In addition to the fact, let's be 100% clear about this. Women, technically, compared to what men do, you're not working. You're professional chair sitters. You go to an office, you sit at a desk, you might do a little bit of work on the computer. In between time, you're on TikTok. And how do I know this? Because I'll go through TikTok and see countless women on a TikTok live sitting at their desk. You're not working the way men work. Stop it. There's dudes that go out here when they come home, they've done back-breaking labor. They got on dirty-ass work boots. They're doing real work. Okay? Cut it out. This ridiculousness. Number one, you're going to an office that is air-conditioned, climate control, sitting on a comfortable chair. You're barely doing any work. Let's be real, okay? You're paper pushers. And then you come home and you want to complain about the fact that you got to cook a meal that you're not even going to cook from scratch the way your grandmother did? You want to complain about washing clothes in a new industrial washer? You ain't on no scrub board. You ain't hanging no clothes on no clothesline. See, I grew up with a woman that was born in 1922. I know what type of work women used to have to do. Y'all are lazy, plain and simple. You're a bunch of lazy, entitled, trifling, modern women. And you look for every excuse in the book not to do what you're supposed to do. And that's the main reason why you can't get breadwinners like me.
Well, that's a bad one for her. But go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then D-Rock, and then I'm gonna read the super chat.
I take a different approach than Angry Man to get to the same damn place. Let's just be clear. I'm gonna make it crystal clear that I'm in agreement with Angry Man from a different direction. I cook better than my wife. The best chefs in the world are men. Because I don't have to break my back. I don't have to break the street open to make bread. Y'all know what I do. I do most of that from here. I do that from the crib. We clean up. But make no mistake, when people walk in my house, do you know who they judge if it's dirty? Not me, her. Because this is her house. She decorates it. I don't give a shit what color she makes. She changes the blinds seasonally. I don't give a damn. This is her house. I cook in it. I fold clothes in it. I make beds in it. You know where I learned to make a bed? The United States Marine Corps, around other men. But with all of that said, if I tell her something to do, she does it. Period. Because this is it. I will provide for you. I will protect you. I will be your shield. I will understand you. I will guide you. And I ask for one thing in return. Do what I say. Because do what I say is not some horrible sentence to live under the steps or some shit. The woman who deserves to that, and that's what it is. You think that you shouldn't have to deserve to do what we say. Do you understand that, ladies? You're supposed to earn, do what I say. That's what that means when it says when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. Not when he makes one, not when he constructs one, when he finds one. You don't want to, I have heard how many sisters do I have to hear say I want a leader that don't want to follow? What is that? The only time you can follow your man is if you both see the threat. That's a great way to Lot's wife.
Yep, that's the point, Uncle Jeff. And that's the crazy thing. They expect to see the same thing that the man sees at the same time, or otherwise they can't follow. And that is the most ridiculous thing ever to me in life.
Hey, let me go after D-Rock.
I'm gonna tell you what's fantastic about that. Where we about to go is, I am delighted. I cannot wait to see how impressions and thoughts and ideas change right on this goddamn show as we walk through this new life, bruh. We ain't seen the effects of what's just been taken out. You got to give it a few months. Oh, it's going to be a hot summer, Doc. Yeah, TikTok. Let's watch this shit.
Hey, D-Rock, you got it. Thank you for your patience, bro.
Oh, ain't no problem. I got the patience of Job. But I wanted to clarify my statement too when I said that if my wife was to ask me about the progression of the plan, I have no problem answering it for the simple fact I learned that being in this relationship or being in a relationship and taking it seriously, to like you said, to avoid there's ways to avoid that in the first place. But that's when I had to reflect on myself. Like, I shouldn't have her in a position to, be asking me certain things. No, she's not going to know the whole plan or whatever the case may be, but certain things she do need to know so she can basically know what role or play her role better as the helpmate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I do, but I still agree with you. Certain things like, nah, I got this. You worrying about the wrong thing. I need you to take care of what I asked you to take care of. I got this over here. And I think that we need to be men enough to say that. You know what I'm saying? When it needs to be said. But I'm gonna hold off on my next point because it's gonna be in the super chat, so I'll kick back.
Angry Man, did you see the back chat? Hit me up.
What, the first message?
Yeah.
I meant to tell you I'm gonna prank call you later, Uncle Jeff.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I shot you a message.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Prank call Uncle Jeff like I'm Uncle Jeff.
Nigga, that's hilarious. Ron, don't do the impression.
Mac was after. Go ahead, Angry Man. And then Mac.
You know what's crazy? I'm sitting over here looking at one pretty lady's comments, which is hilarious.
Man, don't pay that chick no mind. Someone need to kick her out again.
She's talking about avoid these men, and Angry Man is so jealous of women. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm extremely jealous of women. I'm so jealous, man. Bro, I really want to have a week out of every month that I just bleed and don't, I want to go through all of that. I want to experience all of that. You feel what I'm saying?
And to have a baby, you want a baby bump too?
Yeah.
Look, let me tell you.
You want a
something.
baby? You want a body that can only do 9 push-ups, Angry Man?
Nah, hell no. Look,
he already got that.
Look, here's the thing. For the
Damn,
record,
son, you almost made me spit my water out, man.
For the record, Negro, I can do 10. Okay. So
9.5. Stop flexing.
One pretty lady. Here's the thing. If you had a nigga like me, you wouldn't even be in that chat room talking the way you talking. You talking the way you talking because you miserable. You ain't got no nigga. I know you ain't got no nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Because the way you acting, the way you in there talking, like, nah, bro. If you had a dude, if you had a good dude, you'd be singing a whole different tune.
Sure would.
Like y'all think we can't tell? We can tell the difference between a woman that got a nigga and a woman that's bitter because she ain't got a nigga. We know the difference.
Ask them what they gonna do on Valentine's Day.
Oh Lord!
You know what? Oh snap! That's
tomorrow.
Why she's upset.
Yeah, tomorrow is coming.
That's why she's upset. You know what?
And lay waving the bats. I know it's you.
You know what? One pretty lady. My bad. You got to go through that whole thing tomorrow where you and your homegirls go out to dinner together and pretend like you don't care that you don't got a man. My bad. Y'all.
It's a ladies Valentine. What they call that shit? Galentine's Day.
I seen my baby mama post that with her homegirls. Her single homegirls. It's 5 of them too.
That's the lonely bitches.
I smashed two of them. My baby mama one of them. She talking about the doggone Valentine's Day.
Hey, look, one Valentine's Day I was at a restaurant and there was this whole table of chicks out on Valentine's Day, right? And they had a little boy with them, right? And the little boy was sitting over there looking like this. Like, why am I here?
I hate myself.
Damn. Hey, go ahead, Ron Mac, because I gotta read these super chats. I appreciate it. Hey, help us reach our goal. We just need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Matt.
Just 8 more people, 8. So look, I was wanting to go back to what D-Rock was just saying about the question. Like me, I'm the type of person when it comes to my businesses, I like to zone in and close myself out from everybody, you know what I mean? So when my lady walk in my office, you know what I mean, she want to ask me certain questions because she actually is part of my business. You feel what I'm saying? She is my assistant. She is my assistant. She needs to know certain things that I'm currently working on and finishing up too as well, so she can know what she needs to do on her end. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what business is all about. Business is all about open communication when it comes to that. So that's one thing. So my woman gonna always know the plan and the goal. You know what I mean? She gonna know what you ain't blind in this whole situation. I'm gonna let you know exactly the steps, just in case I'm unable to make certain steps. You already know the whole thing. Just follow the steps. Now that'll be the problem if you don't follow the steps. Now, make sure you follow the steps. But
Ron Mac,
then also,
Ron Mac, just not to cut you off, but I agree with Angry Man because you do supposed to give them a level of plausible deniability, depending on what you're doing.
Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. Like, I might have certain things that I haven't told anybody, period, that I'm working on, because you don't want to let nobody know what you're working on, period, because they may unintentionally destroy that whole little idea or that situation just by giving you the wrong information or something, or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? So you kind of want to just work on whatever you're working on your own, and ask questions to the experts that need to know on a need to know basis, bro. So, as far as that goes with the woman, not having too much of a say so about certain stuff, I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't tripping. You can say, you can have a little, I want to hear what you got to say too. You know what I mean? I like hearing what people say because I can see what direction I'm not going to go. I like to hear different opinions and different perspectives and stuff like that. I see where Angry Man be wrong all the time.
Wait, hold on. Y'all gotta keep going, coming at Angry Man. Give me 1 second. Hey, yo, y'all keep trying to come at Angry Man. Y'all trying to get him started. Hey, yo, we did nothing.
Hey, I was a grown man.
We need 7 people, at least $5 a piece to support the show. That
what happened?
Nothing, man.
Like AM be wrong all the time, and that's okay because everybody should know that being wrong is being like on the forefront of building an airplane before there was planes. You know
here
what I mean?
You go, man. Can I read my super chat?
What's wrong is the fact that you on this panel and still in the 10th grade, bro. How big is that hat you got on?
Wait, hold on.
That's what's wrong, bro. Did you do your homework?
In 10th grade. What the hell?
You know what?
Hold on. Let's start.
Just because you said that, AM.
Don't start this shit.
Now you can't do no push-ups because in order to do a full push-up, you got to go all the way to the ground.
Yeah, come on, man.
Hey, look, tell us what that note say that you got pinned to your shirt, nigga. What did you do in class today?
Here we go. The show has taken a
I
left
read
turn.
I read the Angry Man standard this morning.
That is
it was 3 pages long.
That is a big ass hat, Ron.
Wait, Uncle Jeff, don't come on, man.
The Jordan on that hat is a fetus.
That's the problem with Uncle Jeff.
You was able to read.
Definitely a bird.
But you was able to read that whole Angry Man book while you was drinking your coffee, ain't it? Before your coffee was done, you was
I started reading the book. I started reading the book right before a piece of coffee spilled on the page, and I was done before it landed.
Yeah, hey Mac, I would get your book, but I ain't got no crayons, nigga.
Yep, make sure y'all check out the Who's in My Jungle book, man.
Yeah, you can read that AM book between the time and putting the Pop-Tart down and it popping up.
Yo, y'all crazy. Hey,
good read.
Yo, wait. Hey, Daryl, did your lady want to say anything? Wait, come on, really? He do got a color book. He got a color book in real life. He got a kid's book. This is crazy. Hey, did your lady want to say anything, Daryl? We can't hear you talking. Hey, we love you too, Shiesty Bum.
Hey, Daryl.
That's why you got to talk from Daryl's chat.
Daryl right now paying 50-50 right now. Him and his lady going half.
Hey, come on, man. Don't start y'all shit, man. All right, let me. Hey, what's up? What's a camera drip? Camera drip. How you gonna come in the building talking about Izzy didn't say hello to me? You just got there. Shout out to you, even though it's a while ago now. What's up, Gemini 605? Yikes, man. Say. Yo, shout out to Gore. What's up, Gore? Let's be honest. Some folks need to hit the gym. Health is wealth. Health is wealth, good brother. Health is wealth. Shout out to Angry Man. Thank you for the $9.99. Shout out to my guy, Truckee Yell said, here's my question. Before I made my final decision on Lay and all the women, why is it so hard for women to have true faith in their man like men have true faith in their women? Lay, would you like to answer that question, sister?
I would love to. It's not hard. What it is that we ask questions because a woman needs to feel secure. And if I'm not secure, then how can I follow? I mean, I can follow you, yes, but it will be like, I'll be hesitant. Do you understand what I'm saying? Questions are asked because we need some form of insurance and like assurance, sorry. And what's so hard in a man giving his woman assurance? Like, what is hard about that? Sometimes a woman will know the answer, but just ask anyway. For example, if I say, do I look fat in this? Knowing that I look fat in it, I just want you to just give me some assurance. What is the problem? Like, this is what I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding why you guys have a problem with just being asked.
Because you want guarantees in life, and in life there aren't any guarantees.
No,
you have to put your trust. See, that's the part y'all don't get. You're not guaranteed anything. That's the whole point. You're not guaranteed anything. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know the reason why faith is so important. You know the reason why faith is so important?
No, man. No, please tell me.
Okay, so God is mysterious, right? As human beings, you have faith in God that he's real and that he's doing whatever, right? Now, if you knew for a fact that there was a God, like if you knew definitely, there would be no purpose in faith. There would be no reason for that. That's the beauty of it. It's no different than when a woman puts her faith in a man that he's going to do something. If you feel like that man is not going to do or live up to what he says he's going to live up to, and you don't have any faith in that, then you don't need to be with that nigga. Period.
Can I add on to that?
Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah, D-Rock, give me one quick second, brother. You got it. Shiesty Bum, what's up? What's up, Bookie? My baby said I just want to say I'm here for you during these hard trying times. I hope things get better. Thank you so much, my daughter Shiesty Bum, my little Bookie Bear. I appreciate your little your little terrorist ass. Shout out to you, Shiesty Bum. Salute.
She being nice. She must be on drugs.
Nah. She be a nice nasty because she from your chat. She mad that she can't come over here no more. She be a nice nasty for Daryl chat. That's for Daryl chat, I think. Or is it your chat? It's one of y'all chat.
It might be mine. I don't know.
Okay, it's one of y'all chat. Go ahead, D-Rock. You got it.
But yeah, I wanted to add on to that because from earlier, it's a perfect order that God put in place. God, man, women, children. The thing that's supposed to be in between those is faith, and it works going down, and it also works coming back up. Just like your children have faith that you're gonna feed them, clothe them, and make sure they have a roof over their head and a comfortable, decent atmosphere. You should be able to have faith that where your man is leading you is somewhere that's going to benefit the family.
Children
You know what I'm
don't have
saying?
faith.
It goes,
They don't
it
have a
goes
choice.
up.
Children do not have faith. They just don't have a choice.
You
Right?
think that's
So if
what
you
it
don't
is?
feed them and you don't clothe them, well, you just haven't done. They don't have any other options.
But they
Like, what are
have
you talking
faith.
about?
They have faith that their parents. I'm telling you what I'm talking about. They have faith that their parents are going to make sure they live or stay alive.
Like I said, they don't have faith. They just
They
don't
don't?
have a choice.
Oh, okay.
There is no other
Cool.
option.
No. You're
Wait, hold on,
talking
Does
about
a dog have faith that you're gonna?
you're talking about them not having a choice from an adult position. You're bugging right now. A child definitely has a faith and belief in their parents.
Yeah.
No, obviously they believe in their parents, but they don't have a choice.
That's what I'm talking about.
What
It's the
I'm
same
saying is, you use the word faith, and so I'm saying it's not about faith. It's about the fact that
it's blind faith,
tomorrow,
blind
if you don't,
belief.
if tomorrow you don't feed your children, what are they going to do? Are they? What other options do they have? Are they going to run away because you
They're
haven't
not
fed them
going to
for a
turn
day?
out well. I tell you
They're gonna
Cut it
go to
out.
you because you're the one who's gonna provide the food to them. They like you always do. They're gonna
lose
figure out
faith.
why you
Look,
what's going on with the food.
the definition of faith is complete trust or confidence in someone or something.
Thank you.
Right.
Okay, so children most certainly have faith in their parents. They have faith that their parents is gonna pick them up from school instead of leaving their little ass there. They got faith that their parents is gonna feed them. They got all of that.
I'm just
Okay?
saying it's not about faith. It's about them not having a choice. We
See,
have a
this is
choice
where the
as
problem.
adults.
You
That's
know
the
what the
difference
problem
I'm
is?
trying to make, which
You know-
means that we have to have faith. A woman would have to have faith in her husband, like a man would have to have faith in his wife, that the children that she brings up are his, right? That's faith.
You know what the problem is?
Hold on, Ron Matt. Hold on, Ron Matt. Go ahead. AM, and then I gotta let Daryl get in there. Go ahead.
You know what the problem is? I finally figured it out.
What's that?
This is what the problem is in the modern day. These are godless women.
Damn.
That's what it is. These are godless, because the moment you start talking about faith and stuff like that, they start tripping. Like, what do you mean faith? Faith? What you talking about? Faith?
Holy water is acid.
Do you realize to your children, especially when they're small, you're the closest thing to God they understand?
Yeah.
Like, so this idea, bruh, and look, here's the thing. The same way children revere and look to their mother for guidance, a woman is supposed to revere and look to her man for guidance.
Yeah.
And a man is supposed to revere and look to God for guidance. That is the hierarchy.
That's a fact.
Come on, bro.
That's a fact.
That's what I was saying.
That's a fact. And of course, you would say it's wrong because you're a demon, one pretty lady. Shout out to A. Thank you so much for the $6.99 California dollars. Daryl, what say you, man? Come off mute. Go ahead. What say you?
So I gotta defend the ladies. What's up, lady? What's up, all the ladies in the chat? Peace and love. Peace and love.
Are you doing your best Brownsville impression? What's happening?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, good.
I would say this though. I think that a lot of children have faith in solid parents. We just saw those kids in Detroit die, sleeping inside Greektown. A 2-year-old, a 9-year-old. The dad did the interview. Said the mom asked me to take my kids, but because she didn't want to give me full custody, I just said I ain't picking them up today. Or tomorrow you can't pick them up now, right? So I don't think those kids have faith in their parents, but you know, just for argument's sake, majority of kids that have decent parents do have faith that their dad and mom gonna do the right thing. However, we know plenty of women and men in these spaces that have said, my daddy wasn't around. Look at DMX. I could just name so many different people that, you know, I literally idolize people like Tupac Shakur. But nevertheless, these people can rely on their parents. I would say it's all about having a healthy relationship, whether it's parental relationships or marriage. It's all the same. You just got to be healthy.
All right. Let me read these real quick. I spoke to A. Thank you very much, my guy, Jim Rat 08. I appreciate you. He said, last time I checked, slavery is an act of force. Nobody's forcing women to do anything. They don't want to do anything. Bye. You can be replaced. That's an absolute. I have another you in a minute. Matter of fact, she'll be here in a minute, baby. Shout out to Freeze on Lucy. Hey. Truth Over Emotion said the United States today is the most free women have ever been and have more rights than men have. Men suffer from everything against men today because nobody cares about when we're down bad. That's 100. That's 100. It seems that way. Listen, we just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal today. Support the show, support the street. Shout out to Lay. Thank you very much for being a woman of your word. 1999, Lay said, coming from a guy currently sitting on a chair at his desk. Shout out to Dr. Quantum. He's talking about you, angry man. Shout out to Darnell Williams in the building, said Facts AM. Shout out to Ivy Wood. He said, that's what women are supposed to do when they got a man. Shout out to my man, Happy Man, Raheem Ali. Salam alaikum, brother. He said, trifling. Shout out to Tracy, said, agree. Shout out to Jay Lewis, say, they believe that we are going to take care of them. Who is that? What was the day? I'm trying to shout out to Miss Bella, said free will. Shout out to Trigger Warning, said up and out demons, up and out demons. Thank y'all very much to everybody that supported the show. Let me celebrate each and every one of y'all. We just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do the very good business, family. Support the show, support the stream. Yeah, I mean, so let me celebrate y'all real fast, and we're gonna move the conversation forward.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta
One pretty lady. Let me say this to you. I don't give a damn what you look like. You could look like Lola Falana, Dorothy Dandridge, Maya, God doggone Chili, and Christina Milian, all wrapped up in one in a pretty bow. You could be the most gorgeous woman in the world, but the way that you talk and your attitude, you are ugly as a god doggone bottom of my shoe. I would never. I don't give a damn what the hell you look like. I would never. As soon as you opened your mouth, even if I met you in person, as soon as you opened your mouth and that foul, vile filth of a mouth of yours came out, I would leave you where you stand. So please don't flatter yourself. I care less what you look like. Just for the record. Shout out to Jay Lewis. They say they love God, but they don't. That's a fact. That's a fact. She talking about, well, you never will. We don't give a damn about that. You a demon. I compel you.
They really be overvaluing themselves, don't they?
That's an understatement.
They think that just because, like, and who knows, she might be pretty.
She might be.
Who the hell wants to deal with that? Like, you show me the finest woman in the world, and I'll show you a nigga that's sick of her. Flat out. Hey, Daryl. We see you cupcaking, nigga. We see you up there cupcaking, nigga.
Yeah, buying Chips Ahoy and sardines and Spam and shit.
Going on day trips, buying Cheez-Its and noodles and cheese puffs. We see what you doing, Daryl.
He got his own little fruit snacks. These mine right here.
Better not have no Haagen-Dazs ice cream. Y'all better not be going back to curl up on the couch and watch a romantic comedy. You better not be doing that.
I like violent shit, so I don't be watching romantic comedies.
Lord Jesus.
Lord, dude.
Wait a minute. Let's watch for a second, right? I want to see when he get ready to go to the door. I want to see if she gonna reach over there and try to open the door for him.
Oh, you done told.
No, the door's unlocked.
Oh man, she got to go.
That don't matter.
She got to go.
Reach over there and try to. Still supposed to reach. Matter of fact, I forgot. Let me find this out real quick. You already in the car. Did Daryl open the door for you?
Wait, hold on.
Say that again, angry man. I didn't hear you. Hold on, I didn't hear that part.
I said, did Daryl open the door for you?
Yes.
Hey, wait. Hey. She talking about mad at women who are fun. Wow. Well, who's mad? Yo, you got to sit down. Can someone do something to make me feel better, please? And thank you, Jesus Christ. Like, how long do we have to tolerate this nonsense? Someone do something to make me feel better. We got to get some more support in here. She got to go. She got to go. She's an avatar. She got to go. We don't care what you look like, ma'am. We need somebody to do something to make me feel better, for real.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
They about to watch You Got Mail. Attention seekers, yep.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do to make it?
Yo, let me ask you a question. How is she in my chat talking about leave me alone? Can someone get her Me Too ass up out of here, please?
You giving her too much attention. That's all.
No, we're gonna get Me Too up out of here. Someone get Me Too up out of here. How you in my chat talking about leave me alone? Why don't you leave him alone? Exactly. Leave me alone. Shit.
Why don't you leave the world alone? Why don't you do that?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Shout out to the Bug. Thank you. Put her on the panel or put her out. Hey, you don't have no good energy. The power of Christ compels you to be defeated from my chat. Get your ass up out of here.
No, I'm not saying she needs to
get behind me, Satan.
I'm saying she needs to leave the rest of the world alone. Go be a nun or some shit. Like,
she already is a nun. She ain't getting none.
She ain't getting none.
She ain't gonna have none.
And she ain't going to get none.
Well, hey, I
Thank you,
like you.
Abi
I
Wadi.
like you, one pretty lady. Come subscribe to my
Yeah,
channel.
go subscribe to
Hey,
Romnack.
hey.
Romnack takes on terrorists. Go
Hey,
over
bro,
there.
look at this up here at the top of the screen. It's like the black version of the Truman Show.
Why we look like the Brady Bunch right now?
Hey, y'all got it. Go ahead, real quick. Give me a couple minutes. Hey, Lay, you can get in there if you need to say something as well. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much to my man Abi Wadi and to the Bud. Let me shout them out real quick. Thank you to the Bug said, I got that. And thank you to Abi Wadi. He said, get her on up out of here. Thank you. We just need 5 more people, at least
$4,000.
at least $5 piece to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. Y'all got it.
Hey, Daryl, I know you can hear me. I was gonna clown you for opening the door for her, but I give you props for driving the car. I'll cancel it out since you got behind the driver's seat.
I could drive.
Hey, Daryl, you ever seen that movie Bronx Tale?
Yeah, you've seen it. You never seen Bronx Tale?
Nah.
You ain't never seen Bronx
Oh
Tale?
man, you
Are
need to
kidding
watch
me,
it,
bro?
bro. You might change your whole
No,
perspective,
Bronx
bro.
Tale.
Bronx Tale, isn't that with the dude Sonny?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that was
Yeah.
and he was dating like the black girl on the other
I
side.
can't remember all of it, but
Yeah,
yeah.
you
I
go
know,
back
yeah.
and watch it real quick.
Yeah.
Go back and watch it, bro.
Yeah, I know Sonny was a gangster. It's a gangster movie, ain't it?
No, it's more so how like Italians growing up,
Nah.
and then this white guy liked it, the black girl from the other side of the tracks, and at that time, you
She
were
was
supposed to mix.
racist.
Yeah,
I think
but they
Robert
liked
De
each
Niro
other.
was in that movie too,
Robert
right?
De Niro's in it. He was like the bus
Yeah.
driver. Yeah,
He
it was a good
directed
movie.
it as well.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Yeah, go check that out.
So basically, he's trying to say that since I didn't reach over to open up the door for
Nah.
you, right?
Go check the
That's
movie
what
out
he's trying
first,
to say.
Daryl.
Since I didn't reach
Bro,
over and open up the door,
mark
'cause
my
that's what
words,
he told
bro.
him in
Go
the
look at the movie
If she
first,
don't open
bro.
up the door for you, she don't care about
She
you.
not a real one.
Right? She ain't a real one.
She ain't.
Get
Yep.
out
She's
of here.
selfish. Yep.
She's selfish.
It's not. We don't have the same cars as we used to, so she doesn't need to open the door from the
That
other
damn lie.
Excuses.
I'm just saying, it's true. It's
But that's an
automatic.
excuse. But see, y'all missed the point of that. The point of that is, let's see, without having to ask her or whatever the case may be, let's see if she do it on her own volition.
No, yeah, I know. I got the movie, but I'm just saying.
Well, since
Yeah,
he
but I'm
mentioned
just
it.
saying. No, I'm just saying it still
Well, since
goes
you
back.
mentioned it, sir, let's go there. Since you mentioned it, if a man will want to disqualify me for not opening up the door, that's fine.
No.
Other things
Not
for
disqualify.
Daryl. I
Not
do so
disqualify.
many, or disqualify, don't want me, however you put it. I
No,
do so
no,
many
no.
other things for Daryl that small is none important.
No,
He gets so
listen.
many other things
Listen,
out of me.
Daryl know what I'm talking about when you see me. You done did it before.
It's not about.
Trust me, it's not. You don't got to do it every time.
It's
But
not
you done did
about.
it before. Trust and believe you done did that before.
It's not about.
Child.
It's not about disqualifying. It's about seeing if the person is considerate or not. That's really what it's about. And I don't know why y'all asking Lay anything. You know that those type of things ain't gonna apply to her anyway. Her version of that is probably whether or not the dude brings her tea and crumpets and shit.
Yeah, she too pretty, bro. That's what her problem is. She get that too pretty privilege.
Over
And
there,
see, it be
in
dudes
jolly
that
old
just gonna
London.
just listen to whatever she say and go with whatever she say. So that is
You
Lay.
guys are
That's what I
insane.
learned from Lay.
Over there in
Absolutely
jolly old England.
You
You
want some
gotta
crumpets?
drink your tea with your pinky up for Lay.
Yeah.
You go to eat it.
Do you know what? I feel like I'm just
She
getting
get
bullied
mad
because
if
I
you
have a
wear the
difference of
wrong
opinion.
jacket to supper.
Nah, I'm just teasing with you. You
I
good
have
for
a
having a
difference of
difference of opinion? No, that's what this whole internet thing is for.
Nah,
People
you
with
think you
differences
gangster.
of opinions trying to come together and have a comment.
Yeah, that's all it is, bro. Everybody got their own opinions about how they do relationships. That's all it is.
Everybody
man.
got
We
their own
respect
opinions about
everybody's
everything.
opinions.
That's a fact, though.
How's the babies doing, Lay?
Good, thank you. Thank you so much for asking. Congratulations, Sunflower,
Of course, thank you.
on your
Thank
baby.
you.
You've not had the baby yet, have you?
No, not yet.
No,
I got like
yeah.
another 2.5, almost 3 months to go.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Stop watching them violent movies around them babies.
What are you talking about? I like violent movies. I like watching people die. Did I
No,
tell you?
bro.
Wait. Hold on. Let me ask her a question. See, she said she like violent movies. I'm about to test it real quick. Have you seen The Rock and Roller?
No, is it violent? Is there blood and gore?
Oh my God, you haven't seen The
I'm gonna have to
Rock
find
and
that.
Roller?
I'm gonna have to find that then, because I like blood and gore and just
No,
people
what
getting
you
their
should
heads
watch is
smashed
The
in.
Devil's Rejects.
I
That
see why
is
you were
violent
there.
as fuck. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's
I
really
mean,
violent.
She can't wait for him to snap one day.
no, I mean, I'm from Chicago. He can snap.
She gonna be no, not on him, not on you, not on you. I'm talking about
2025 Bonnie and Clyde. They gonna go on a spree.
yeah, Harley
Bonnie and
Quinn.
Clyde. Now I ain't finna die for the nigga. Now I ain't finna do that. Now.
Yeah, I don't like watching that shit, bro. Me personally, that be her. She like watching that shit.
The first 48, all of it.
I'm saying he'll die for you. You wouldn't die for him.
I ain't about to skip over that.
No, what do you mean? Why?
Skip over what?
You said Bonnie and Clyde though. I'm not no thief. I'm not no criminal.
No, I'm just saying. So like, if worse comes circumstance happen, right? Just out of nowhere, Daryl just like, babe, we gotta go. He done fucked around. Oh damn, I'm gone.
Yeah.
See y'all later.
Well, that's not Daryl's personality. Daryl's character is to say, "You go and I got this," because then he don't want to have to worry about me and him when he can just do him. That's not his character.
Oh, can I ask a question to
Yes,
the
you
whole
can.
panel?
You
To the whole
absolutely.
panel, please.
Yes, ma'am,
It's a question about. Okay, so let me ask this question. It's about protection. Okay. So let's say the scenario is that you guys, as in all the men, right, are each of you are individually in a fight, right? And this guy, you're in front of your woman, and this guy is about to kill you. Okay. Now, would you mind it if your wife or your woman or whatever ran
You gotta
into
say
the
delete.
toilet and just rang the police, as opposed to like what would be the scenario? Like if she ran, would you be okay with her running to the toilet and ringing the police as you're about to die?
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
Or would
Ron,
you
I
want
don't.
her
Because
to stand up
because
and fight?
Ron.
Or would
I
you
mean,
want
yeah,
her
to
to
save
hit the
my
guy in
life.
the
Why
head?
not?
Would you
Well,
want her to
Ron.
hit the guy in the... Because she could save you.
Can
She
hold
could
on?
save
Can I
you.
answer the question? You gonna give people time to answer the
Oh
question?
yeah,
You gonna
sorry, I
add
couldn't hear
on to
you.
your
Sorry, I
own?
couldn't hear you.
Because me and my wife had this conversation the other day, and she was saying, "Yeah, I'll die for you." And I said, "Are you crazy? I would never want you to die for me. I need you to live for the kids. I appreciate it. I appreciate the sentiment, and I get it. But no, I don't want. Now, as your husband, I do not want you to die for me. I want you to live for me. Okay."
Damn.
Yeah, run, get some help. Help me, please, run. Don't be trying to stay. If he gonna about to delete me, what do you think he gonna do to you? You better get up out of there.
Straight up.
No, but his back is turned towards her, so she could actually help you. He's strangling you. So
No.
there's no way.
It's
there's
a
nothing you can
strangle.
say.
Oh yeah, she gonna
Yeah,
kick
there's
this. She
nothing
gonna
you can
kick
say.
she gonna kick the
No.
snot out of him.
No, but
No.
would
Right
you
in
be
his
okay with it if she didn't?
right in the kisser.
No, but would you be okay with it if she didn't and she just ran? Because it's a man.
Nah,
so
if I'm getting
involved.
strangled, that's different. Like that's nah. You better help me.
Wait. If our back is turned, I'm getting strangled. I wouldn't even know if she ran away. So it is what it is.
No.
Straight
No.
up.
Let's just say you on the ground. Y'all, you know she's in the room. She's in the room with you, right? And both y'all in the room, and then somebody come in and just start strangling you. However that would happen.
Hey, look at
And
to the
she
bus.
run.
Mac, let me keep it real with you, Mac. You
To
might
the
as
bus,
well.
sis.
You might as well just get strangled, because even if she was to bop him across the head, and then you turn around and get the advantage, she would never let you live that down. The only reason why you won is
Remember when
because
I
of me.
saved your life? You want to talk to me like that, and I had
Right.
to save you? That man was
He
beating
was
you to
choking
death.
you to death. You might as well
Y'all,
go
are
ahead
y'all
and take that.
serious? So,
That man
Nah,
was beating you to
nah.
death.
Daryl,
And you,
Strangle me, cuz.
let me ask Daryl, because Daryl got sense. All right, Daryl got a brain. Daryl,
what are you trying to say about us?
y'all ain't got one or something. I don't know. Y'all must have left it in the microwave for too long. But
Hey,
listen,
to the bug,
Daryl.
stay strapped. So it is what it is. Just don't pop me by mistake, to the bug. Just don't.
So Daryl, let me ask you.
What up, though?
If you and your lady, right? God forbid, because this is just a scenario. Well, in a like cabin. They always in a dark cabin somewhere, right? And
Right.
nobody around, right? And somebody comes in and breaks in and starts strangling you now. And she run and go in the bathroom and call the police.
I would never do that. Just one person and me.
Yeah, what about it? What about
He
it?
gonna die.
Would you be all right if she did that?
If she just ran in there and called the police?
Yeah.
He said we in a cabin though.
I mean,
They're
I
gonna
really
be-
wouldn't be mad at that because I mean that's her securing herself. I can't be mad at that, but like my wife know where I keep the weapons at in the house, right? And she would, you know what I'm saying?
She gonna fight back. She ain't gonna just run in the bathroom, call the police, and lock the door.
Daryl, you
The
might have to
police
find
come.
some. Daryl, I don't know. You might have to find some different hiding places. She said she liked violence and blood and guts, and then she said that she not listening to you. She not following your directions. Nigga, you might want to hide them weapons.
Izzy, I didn't say that, Izzy. Now you just lying. I did not say that, Izzy.
I'll just mess up. I'll just play.
Come and break in my house. I'm gonna show him what's cracking.
Hey, Ron Mac, I ain't see that. I don't think it's Ron Mac. Don't be trying to he ha ha. I didn't see that damn Vimo. I heard that F-bomb you dropped earlier.
What F-bomb you talking about?
Man, this F-bomb, man. Don't play with me. I see you drop the F-bomb, man. Pay up, man. Pay up, brother. I was trying to see. I was trying to see if you was gonna be a man of integrity and pay me. without me having
You
to
was
pay
gone. You was gone.
I wasn't gone. I was watching. I didn't say nothing. I just wanted to see what you was
Man,
done.
you got somebody that snitched. That's what it is.
No, it wasn't. I heard you
know
say
one of
it.
y'all snitch. I almost said the full word, but I didn't get it all the way out.
Hey, man, you get that money.
Nobody
Hey,
had a snitch. We all
Go ahead.
knew he was listening.
you know I'm listening. Huh?
But now he's
Izzy.
snitching. Dang.
Yes.
Izzy,
Yes.
just
Yes.
because I am unruly, and I stand by it, just because I am unruly doesn't mean I don't listen to logic. If he made sense, yeah, I'm listening.
But
If it
then he
doesn't
got to
make
sit
sense-
there and explain it. He got
No,
he got to sit there and explain it.
No, he wouldn't have to explain it because, like he said, he got a violent streak. I got one too.
What if it don't? That's what I'm saying. See, I know that. I know that.
Respectfully,
I know that.
we don't even have to worry about that. You are with the person that you need to be with.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Amanon 78. If my man getting strangled, I'm not running. Shout out to you. Both of y'all gonna be hurt. Salute. Know the truth. Said Izzy don't miss. You damn right. I'll be watching. Ron Mac think he's slick. Then later, you better pay me right now because later on you're gonna be mad at me if I ask you about it. So I want to get paid today while you're in the somewhat
Bro,
jovial.
you got to think of how much work it take me. I gotta get off stream, go do all that. Y'all take too much from me. You remind me.
Why you gotta do that? Why can't you just cash out to somebody? What's up, Joseph Moore?
I still gotta get out. I still gotta get off the screen.
Why?
Because my camera is my phone. See what I'm saying?
Oh, shout out to Abby Buddy. All right, well, just
That's why it take too much. It takes me to do too much to do all that.
You never need to say no F-bomb.
I ain't gotta send it to JD and all kind of stuff.
Or your brother, you can send.
You
it to
ain't
your
got
brother.
no cash out. Why you
Nigga,
got
no, I ain't got. Yo, nigga, really? Are you trying to make me fight you now?
Why don't you get you one?
Yo, nigga, if I could get one, you don't think I would?
Get you a fake phone
that
number
was
and get you a
65.
new
Yo,
cash
fam,
app.
fam, it ain't that. That was 65% of my business. You think if I could get a cash app, I wouldn't have a cash app? That was 65% of my business. No joke.
Change your phone number and get a new cash app.
That's
It's
not how that.
easy.
No,
Yes,
it's
it
not.
is.
That's not how that works, fam.
Yes, it is.
You ain't got no YouTube cash apps yet. That's not how that works. Trust me, bro. It's not how that works. If it worked like that, I would have got that. What's up, Gemini 605? What's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Yo, you got background news.
Hold on, bro. Let me mute this. My fault. I was playing card. I just want to say this one time, bro. And I'm gonna come from up here. First of all, I'm not gonna drop no F-bomb.
Thank you.
And anybody that knows me, they know I'll talk. This is frustrating. The whole idea of what everybody is talking about. I just had my daughter text me 3 paragraphs, text message. One is 3 elements of this. She says, Dad, stop referring to me as yellow or whatever, but that's what she is. But I wasn't saying it like in racial kind of connotations and everything. My daughter is married to a foreign man. My daughter is pregnant with his child now. He's a what they call permanent resident. So I guess he's not actually a citizen. But what my daughter doesn't know, your baby solidifies he will not get removed. Man, she's going to diatribe about politics and everything, talking to me all stupid through a text, bruh. It's like a book. So what I don't understand about some of these ladies, and even that Serena Williams type of nonsense, no man could ever in the history of the world co-sign, act like he co-signing, fake, pump faking. That's what she was out there doing. But the dude that she married to, he don't care. Because that makes us all not, I ain't saying like under black specter type of thing. Because I don't co-sign to that crap anyway. Just because Kendrick Black. I ain't never known the history. And I ain't doing it for that. But some of these chicks, Uncle Jeff made good points. Angry Man made good points. A lot of brothers are being heard, but the women ain't listening.
Oh yeah,
a woman will try to whittle you down. Like, you ever seen where a man get a block of wood and have a little pocket knife and can carve an elephant or something like that? That's what they've been doing. Or trying to do. Because, again, it's not all women, but just some. Y'all go ahead. I'll stay up here on the show. I appreciate you bringing me up here, but bruh, enough is enough. These chicks, ain't no way none of us on this panel could co-sign our ex in any kind of way. And she cool with it. Well, maybe he talked about it with her. No. And Sonny Hoyson was up there co-signing it, and look at what her head looked like. When Angry Man said they lazy, they are. Black women have some of the most luxurious hair that grows out of their hair naturally. And he's a barber. He know what I'm talking about. You don't have to do all of that to make your hair like that or whatever you trying to make it look like. I'm sick of it. I am, bruh. And they just co-signing. But, bro, and then another point where my daughter found out I didn't vote for neither one. Bro, she gave me a diatribe. I'm going to send it to you, Angry Man. I'm going to post, I'm going to copy and paste it and send it to him. But go ahead. I ain't trying to. He goes, yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, AM ain't up here no more. Shout out to you though. I'm sorry that you went through that, man. Yeah, man.
Hey, bro, don't keep your head up. Listen, I know you always say, hold on. I know you want to get it out. Let me say this to you before I lose my thought, bruh. You ain't got shit to worry about. I give you the utmost respect. Some niggas gonna be out here clowning you because what you said yesterday. At first, I thought you was trolling. but I found out you was for real. Hey, bro, don't look back, bro. Don't be Lot's wife. And I know you ain't gonna be Lot's wife because you a man built in God's son's image. And all these women out here keep on carrying on. Black women in particular, because I'm black. So that's what I'm gonna deal with. You want to trash black men, you want to trash them in the chat. So, and you so religious, aren't you trashing God's son? Because the man was made in his image. And this ain't no religious stuff. This is for real.
No doubt. All right, Gemini, I appreciate you. Give me 1 second.
I'm a pause.
Hey, shout out to LA Project. He's speaking on his daughter. Nah, well, you know, he just talking. Dr. Quantum say he's venting. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Quantum. You know,
I ain't venting. I ain't speaking on my daughter or nothing.
Okay.
I didn't reveal nothing personal.
Right.
What I'm saying is, this is how they
Gemini.
be.
Gemini, I got you. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
they talking about, bro.
Hey, Sunflower Shanice said most black males want to keep black women in bondage. That's not true. No, we don't. No, we don't. Gently, we do not want to keep black women in bondage. We just want black women to cooperate with us and collaborate with us, and let's build together. But we don't want them to. It seems as if y'all want to be our mama, our grandmama, our judge, our jury, our executioner, and everything else without any type of feedback or pushback. That's what it seemed like.
They was in the classroom
Hold on real
with
quick.
carpet.
Hold on real quick. Hey, did you have anything you wanted to say to that, Gently?
They was in the classroom with carpet.
That's
Okay, what's
bondage.
that?
No, if I was in the classroom.
Wait. That's bondage to cooperate?
That's all.
Wait, Gently. That's bondage to cooperate with a man? That's bondage?
No, what's bondage is patriarchy. You guys know what it is, and you know you don't want it for yourself, but you want it for us.
What do you mean we don't want it for ourselves, but we want it for us? What does that mean? I'm confused.
So
I'm
I'm
gonna mute
gonna
you,
go with
Gemini.
what you guys said earlier. You guys reference patriarchy. Women need to do this. Women need to do that. Women need to get on your program. That means conquering women, and women need to follow underneath you. You guys kept calling the Bible. You say man, woman, child. That is beneath you. Bondage.
What? How? Okay, so wait. So order. So
How's that possible?
Hold on,
when
Gemini.
Bruh.
Don't do that, brother. Yo, so Jesus Christ. Hey, so wait. Structure and order means bondage. So are men in bondage to God? Are we in bondage to God?
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody's in bondage. Then we're in bondage to God. Y'all in bondage to us, and the children are in bondage to y'all.
But I don't want to be in bondage. That's y'all God. I don't believe in y'all God. I don't subscribe to the Abrahamic religion.
The white man don't believe in God.
Okay.
Either.
Okay.
No, yes,
White man.
Let me say
Gemini. Hold on, please, brother.
Let me say it is,
hold
man,
on. I'm
before
gonna let
I
you say
forget,
it.
bro.
Hold on, family. I'm gonna let you come on, fam. Come on, man. You don't do me like that, man. Hey, so give me a second. So Jesus Christ. Whew, trying to get my thoughts together. Wait. So you're saying that because we believe in God, that we're all in bondage and we're trying to subjugate women and put them in bondage too for having decency and order?
I couldn't hear him. He broke up.
Yeah.
You can't hear me?
He heard him too. He broke up for me too.
Can y'all hear me?
No, Izzy, you broke up. I didn't hear you.
I said
you came through loud and clear. You just got to repeat it, Is.
Okay. I said you're saying that because we subjugate ourselves to God, because we submit to God, that we're in bondage, and because we want you guys to work with us, then y'all are, and we're trying to make y'all in bondage too.
You guys
still
don't
didn't
want
hear
us
me?
to work with you. Working with you, I can hear you. You guys don't want us to work with you. You guys want to conquer. You guys just said your program. If she doesn't get on your program, that's not working together. That's her doing what the fuck you want her to do. Oh, I'm sorry, Izzy. That's her doing what you want her to do.
So my question is, so
$10, fam. $10. Run that bread, fam.
Daryl got it. Daryl got it.
Working together
the
means
question is,
partnership.
so hold on. But the question is, so who's following who? Because somebody got to be in control of the situation. There's no
exactly,
sharing, there's no
bruh.
sharing control.
First off, here we go. I just said, why are y'all going against me? What's wrong with me saying that y'all want women in bondage? Y'all want to dress it up.
We don't want women in bondage.
Nobody said that, fam.
Hold on. We don't want women in bondage. That's what the thing is.
That's not what women are hearing. This is why you guys are getting so much pushback. Because if it wasn't bondage or it didn't look like a slave, you guys wouldn't be getting pushback. You're getting pushback from women because it subjugates us. But you don't want subjugation for yourself. So what I'm saying is, you're following the Bible. That's fine. I don't knock anyone's religion. Do you? That's what you like. That's what you like. But you guys are following the Bible, and the Bible literally puts women beneath men. It literally does that. Exactly. So again, you want us to be in bondage. Thank you for proving my point.
No, we don't want you to be in bondage. Wait, we don't want you. Right. We don't want you to be in bondage. Hold on, Gemini, stop yelling over. Come on, man. You yelling over me. Talk about man. Come on. What are you doing, bro? You yelling over me. Talk about man. Come on, brother. Don't do that. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Hey, listen. So what you're saying is that if we want y'all to work with us, if we want y'all to follow proper hierarchy, proper order, that we're trying to put you in bondage. Like, we're not trying to put you in bondage. We want it to be a decency and an order in our homes, right? Now, whatever you and Daryl got going on is cool, but to say that we want women in bondage just because it's a different look,
Izzy,
what y'all doing is crazy.
Izzy, you just said what we want. We, men, me, I, self. You didn't say I want to work with women.
I did say that initially.
No, because working with women means partnership. Both people making decisions. This whole time up here, I just heard men saying, I'm the man. She needs to do what I say. Get on my program. She needs to shut the hell up. Be quiet. And if she's not good enough, get rid of her. Why are y'all giving me pushback? Not you, Izzy.
Right.
Yeah,
so that's what we're talking about.
Definitely, if she's not good enough, get rid of her. Definitely, if she's not willing to get on my program, program.
Bondage. So she needs to comply.
That's not bondage.
Servant.
That's not bondage.
She needs to comply
That's
with
not
like
bondage.
I mean,
bondage means you're tied up.
Call it.
No, you're dressing it up. You're calling it bondage.
You want to call it, but I'm going to call it bondage, and most women would agree with me. So if it wasn't bondage, then we wouldn't have a problem with it. But women have a problem with getting on your program. There are some women.
Why? Wait, hold on, D-Rock. Why is that a problem? Why is that?
Because it is not a partnership.
That's okay.
It's a problem. It is not a
okay.
Let him answer. Let him answer, bro. You keep cutting him off.
Hold on.
Let him answer.
Let who answer what? What are you talking about?
The man that you just asked.
I wasn't asking no man. I'm asking a woman, Gemini 605. I'm trying.
I thought you said D-Rock.
No,
you said D-Rock.
I said hold on, D-Rock, because he was doing the same thing that you're doing right now. So I'm trying to ask her a question. I was having a conversation with Gently, and I'm trying to ask her a question to understand, brother. Like, Jesus Christ. So yo, y'all, what are y'all doing, man? Yo. All right, listen. Jesus. Yo, so Gently.
Yes.
My fault. So if we want a woman to work with us and follow, let's just say follow, right? It's a companionship. It's not necessarily a partnership, but it's a companionship. The same way that a business has a CEO and it has a vice CEO, a president, vice president, the same way a airplane has a pilot and co-pilot, same way. We know what it is. Like, there is only really one head, and then there is co-chairs to the head, right? That assist the head, that bring value to the situation, that definitely are valuable pieces. At the same time, there could only be one head. So what's the problem about having a clear direction and clear distinction in the process? What's the issue with that?
So what I'll say to this is that, what's the problem with both of y'all coming up with a plan together? Why does it have to be your plan?
Well, if the thing is, are you talking about the overall plan, or are you talking about day-to-day nuance?
I'm not talking about day-to-day nuance. I'm just talking about, like, I just hear a whole bunch of men just want to conquer.
Why do you? That's not conquering. Conquering is violent. That's not conquering.
Conquering has a violent connotation. Conquering means I hit you over the head, I
Not
threw you over
necessarily.
my shoulder, and I took you with me. That's conquering.
Not
And
necessarily.
if I'm conversing with you, and we're coming up with a plan for life, that's not conquering.
Ooh, Izzy, why you lying? Izzy, you just said my plan. You just said get on my plan. All I'm
Okay.
saying is that
Right,
if you
but
wanna
you
find
think wait. So let me ask you a question. Why do you get the impression that my plan is not inclusive with my women? Like, you don't think that we consult with our women and we converse with our women and we get her input? We get her input?
I heard someone says at the end of the day, I got the final word.
Right, but that's a different.
That is not the same. That's not a partnership to me.
No, but that okay, maybe not the part. Listen, what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. I've never said a partnership. I said a relationship and a companionship. But this is the thing, right? Of course, a man is going to consult with the woman and see, because she brings value to the table. So the man is going to consult with her, and they're going to talk together, and they're going to come up with something that they both could live with. At the same time, a man is going to make it as comfortable for his woman and for his children, and as good for his woman and children as possible. But it's in those rare occasions where y'all see one thing one way and see things another, and y'all one see one way and one see another way, where something has to get done. So it has to go one way. So why wouldn't it go the way of the man, since he's the one that has to be responsible for the outcomes?
Oh, that's just wild to make me think that only the man is responsible for the outcome. That's crazy to me.
Okay, so who else is?
We never said that.
Hold on. Who else?
Lady.
Hold on. Who
Stop
else? Is
letting her moonwalk in.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
No, it's not, bro.
Okay, it's okay. On your panel, on your show, you can dictate how you want.
No, I don't have a panel. I'm not trying. It's
So
not.
Gemini.
It's not cool.
It's
You letting her moonwalk, bro. Answer the question that need to be asked.
Gemini, I'm having a conversation, sir. I'm having a conversation. Like,
I don't get it, man.
Okay, maybe it's not for you to get then, my brother. Come on now, y'all. I don't understand why y'all think it's okay to come up here and dictate to me how I do what I do. Like, that's not what this is. I don't mind.
I'm not no dictator. I ain't dictated nothing to you, and you ain't gonna sully me.
Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Yo, fam.
If that make you feel better, then feel better.
Fam, I need
you got it, bro, man. I don't get it, man.
I understand.
I don't get it. I don't get it, bro.
And maybe it's not for you to get, brother. Maybe it's not for you to get, and that's okay. Maybe it's not.
I get it. I get it.
Well, you just said you don't get it, so I don't understand which way.
I don't get why you letting her moonwalk.
I'm not letting her do nothing. I asked her what I want to know. I'm not letting her moonwalk. It's a conversation. That's not my lady. That's Daryl's lady right next to her. That's that man's wife. So I don't have no authority.
I'm not trying to trash Daryl.
I don't have no authority over that woman. That's Daryl's wife. So whatever they do in their household is their business. So I'm not trying to dictate to her what she does and how she does. I'm trying to have a conversation with her so I could understand the thought process, and maybe it will be of value to someone else. That's what you're probably not getting. So, like I was saying before, man, this is wild, man. Like I'm saying before, gently, Jesus Christ. I be trying to be fair.
Hold on, son. Daryl's wife. You was pausing. Let me say this.
No, you're disrespecting me, Gemini. You disrespected me, bro. Come on, man. You're disrespecting me. I can't even get my thoughts together for you coming up here and yelling and screaming, brother. Come on, man. You disrespected me. And I'm trying to be as gentle with you as possible, but like that ain't working. You're not getting it, man. Like, this ain't your show. Like, I'm trying to be cool because you're a cool brother overall, but like, come on, man, you taking advantage. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Shit. I'm gonna have to stop being nice, man, because I don't understand, man. I'm gonna have to start treating like I be trying to be respectful to my brothers, but like niggas be taking kindness for weakness, and I don't appreciate that.
I don't
The same
appreciate that.
thing they be doing to women. Thank
Yeah,
you,
I don't
Izzy.
know. I don't know about that. I can't speak to that. Gently, I can't speak to that. But I was trying to have a conversation. Come on, man. Shout out to JLJ504HD. What I want to understand from you, Gently, is why is having structure and order equated to bondage? Why is that the mindset? If a man is coming at you and he ain't disrespecting you, he's trying to work with you, he's trying to, you know what I'm saying, provide for you, make sure the household. Why is that man having structure and order and having the direction so problematic?
Okay, so I don't think that there's nothing wrong with having structure and order and being organized. I think the problem comes in, and like I say, I don't speak for all. I don't speak for all women because there are some women that don't have a problem with that. But I'm just speaking for the women who's like, that's fine with structure and order, but I want to contribute to the structure and order and what type of order and structure that we have within this relationship, within this marriage, within this household. I don't think you should just be able to dictate, and only you, the structure and order. That's all I'm saying. For me, I need a partnership. I don't want someone making decisions solely for the household, which affects me. I'm not a child. I'm an adult engaging in an adult relationship. I am self-sufficient. He's self-sufficient. So I am not someone that he needs to take care of. I am not someone he needs to provide for. I'm not talking about in a sense of bringing money into the household. No, I'm just talking about in a sense of me being self-sufficient. I am a whole person and I came to him whole. So I don't have a problem with structure. I don't have a problem with order. I think we need structure. We need order, especially if we have children. It needs to be organized within the household. I just want to make sure that we both come up with the structure in order. It's like it's collaboration. I would like a collaborative relationship. That's
okay,
what I would
well,
like.
I mean, but and you have that, but I'm just saying, I mean, because believe it or not, you speak for other women too, right? There are a lot of women, unfortunately, that do share your sentiment and your thought processes, right? So I'm trying to understand, right? So that what Darryl does need to do is provide for your curse jar thing. But thank you, Darryl. I appreciate it. Right. So Darryl is the man now. Don't get it twisted. Darryl is provision and protection. So
you have order, and look, am I not complying with the order? Like, think about it. Am I not complying with the things that you put forth on your panel? That is structure. That is order. I'm not giving you pushback on it, right? So it's not everything that I'm going to give my husband or man pushback on. Like I said, I agree with that. I like the fact that you don't have like cursing and stuff on there. I agree with that stuff. And I think it's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm going to comply with it. It's logical, it's reasonable, and it makes sense. That's all I'm saying.
The thing, though,
logical,
right?
Reasonable, makes sense.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? But that's the thing. There's gonna be some things, right, Gently, right? And I don't know yet, but y'all are still kind of new. But there's gonna be some things, some hard decisions that have to be made that you may not necessarily agree with what has to be done, right? And a lot of times men are able to do what has to be done, even if it doesn't feel good for the betterment of the whole. And so when those things come up, say that. What happened?
No, that was the kids. Go ahead.
Okay. When those things come up, that's the times where you may not see it, but it's necessary for you to move in the direction that your husband is saying in order for the best outcome, even though you can't see it.
I mean, I understand that, but I feel like for the best outcome, it would be including me in it. Us having a discussion about for the best outcome, not him just making a move on his own. If that's in case of emergency where he just had to make a decision, fine, I'll just go with it if he just had to make a decision. But if there's an opportunity for him to come talk to me about certain things or whatever, that's what I want to happen. Because
no, he's gonna. But listen, this is what I'm saying. He's gonna talk to you about it, right? Because y'all are together. He's gonna talk to you about it, but you might see it one way and he see it another way, and something has to get done. That's what I'm speaking of.
And that's when we come up with compromise. But I will have to compromise with him and he will have to compromise with me. He don't just get the final say so, because I'm not having that.
Why not?
It's not gonna be,
Why not? Why doesn't he get the final say so?
Because we are a partnership. We don't
have
over here.
That's not a dictatorship. If once every blue moon, y'all have a situation where y'all don't agree and something has to be done and he has the final say so, that's not a dictatorship. That is a marriage. That is a relationship. That is structure and order.
No, that's him calling the shots when we're in a marriage. A marriage is two people, not just one person.
So why
So if
can't the man call the shots?
we are, because we have a partnership. If he wanted to call the
Yeah.
shots, he could stay single.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Well, I mean, if that works for y'all household, I'm not. I guess more so I want to understand because I can't speak to what y'all are doing, but I want to understand the mindset. Yeah, JC.
I just want to be involved with every aspect of my life. I want to be involved with everything that's happening to me directly and indirectly. And I don't want someone else just going out making decisions for my life. I want input in on my life. Some women don't care, and that's fine for those women. Some women do care, and that's fine. All I'm saying is like, I want input on what's going on in my life. I want input what's going on in our relationship, what we're doing, money, finances, how we're raising the kids, decision making. There will be tough decisions. Like I said, I'm an adult woman. I'm 40 years old. I know what it means to have tough decisions that you have to make, but I don't want him making decisions that affects the household, the children, and myself without consulting me and us coming up with a plan together. Because it would be, y'all don't want me making plans without him. You want me to involve him, right? So he needs to involve me. Now, however it goes, I'm just saying I want say so in my life. And if I can't have any say so in my life, that's bondage. No.
So Cameron Drip said, is it hard to trust the man you chose to be in your life? Because it does, because Uncle Jeff says this all the time, and I agree with Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff says a leader is the person that you choose to tell you no. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, if your man doesn't offer you guidance and leadership, I don't understand that. I'll be honest, but I'm not speaking on you and Dara personally, but
yeah, I know. I mean, for women who look for a leader, go for it. I mean, I don't have a problem with those women who look for a leader, but I'm self-sufficient. I don't need a leader. I can lead myself. I've been doing it before Daryl came along. I was leading myself and I was pretty good at it. So for me, it's not that. But like, yeah, I mean, I learn stuff from Daryl all the time. I'm not saying I'm not learning anything from him. I learn from him. He learns from me. This is a give and take, relationship. It goes back and forth. It's not just take, and he's just giving. Like, no. I mean, but like I said, for some women, they like that. But I'm never going to be the woman. I would never, ever be the woman that looks up and don't know what's going on with the finances in the house. Don't know where the money's been spent. Don't know that taxes is owed. And now I got to go back and live with my mama because I didn't put my faith into this man. And then at the end of the day, I got nothing out of it but some kids.
right. But that sounds like a lot of irresponsibility. That kind of sounds like projection from a hard experience is what it sounds like.
But guess what, Izzy? Some women do wake up, and that's why they got shows called Who the Bleak Did I Marry? Because you do have women out there doing that. And you know what else I learned? I'm learning from other women when they get into these marriages and get out of these marriages, they're left with nothing. They have to start all over. They have no skill set. They haven't invested in themselves.
But wait. So hold on real quick. And I'm gonna let you get in here real quick. So because I want to hear what you have to say. But listen, so you 40 years old, right? The skill sets that you procured and that you developed in the life that you lived and the amount of time that you lived on your own, the amount of time that you taking care of yourself, you think that because Daryl come in your life and he's helping you enhance your life, whatever the case may be, he's taking care of you and providing for you, you think that you forget those skill sets all of a sudden?
No, but I think some women do. But I'm not that woman. I'm not gonna forget the skill set.
But you think any woman is gonna forget 40 years of skill set that they procured and developed?
Yeah, Lizzie, I literally have friends that was like they've given up everything for their dude, and that's on them. I mean, I believe in autonomy. Women can make whatever decisions they want. I have friends like that who are married and who are not married. That's giving up everything. I have had friends who have gotten burned in the process too.
So all of them got burnt? Let me ask you, none of them are being. No, okay. So that's what I'm asking. How many friends would you say overall have given up everything for their dude? Like, what put a number on it?
I would say if I had to put a number on it, I would say it's about a little bit more, maybe about 55, 60%.
That what?
So that's more than half. Like, yeah. So like
that what? More than half did what?
Yeah, more than half. So 60% out of 100
did what?
Actually, like giving up, like. They're staying home. They give up their careers.
Okay, so six women. Six women who's done that. All right. So out of those 6 women, how many of them was left holding the bag?
3.
Okay, so half.
Yeah.
And so half, which is
dead in the middle. So you rather err on the side of caution and on the side of a paranoia than to
No.
err on the
It's not.
side of.
No, I wouldn't say it's not on the side of paranoia. It's just for me, I rather, like I said, maintain my independence. And I'm never gonna be the woman if we don't work out. I'm not gonna be crying about it. I'm saying I'm not gonna be that woman.
So your
crying
thing
about
is,
it.
yeah, she don't want it. So your thing is, you just don't want to get hurt. That's why I said. Shout out to Stephen Collie Cochran. I said, see the same thing. So you don't want to get hurt. You've been hurt, and you don't want to get hurt.
I don't want to get. It's not even about wanting to get hurt. But if you guys want to go with that, that's fine. I'm not gonna give you pushback on that. I mean, it is what it is. I don't want to be caught off guard, left with nothing, and then on top of, if it works out, great. Wonderful, it works out. But if it doesn't,
why would you be
I'm
left with
okay.
nothing? I got you.
question.
Hey, yo,
A lot of
go ahead,
people don't
D-Rock.
be left with stuff though, Izzy. A lot of women don't be
Really?
left
You
with
just said half though. You just said half, Julie. You said 6
But no,
women,
not
3.
just that was just my anecdotal. I actually read stats and statistics and data and stuff like that, and it don't be looking good. That's all I'm saying. It don't be looking good, but that's just my anecdotal. Like, and you can't quantify. You know what I'm saying? You can't quantify.
Yeah, I got
my
you.
personal experience. Yeah. So that's just that. But what I'm saying is, I just like to be
Go ahead,
involved
D-Rock.
in every aspect of my life. That's all.
So would you say, if you had to be honest with yourself, right? Would you, and D-Rock, you got it. Would you say that you have control issues? It sounds like kind of like maybe you really have a need and a desire to be in control. It seems like.
No,
No?
I have a need and desire to control my life and what's happening in my life.
Right. So you have a need and desire to be in control then.
But not in control, like to the point where like I can't relinquish. No, not like, I'm definitely not like that.
Well,
Some things, yeah,
come on. What
I'm
we
definitely
got,
not like
gently. You don't want to relinquish. You already said you're not. Anyway, go ahead, D-Rock. Go ahead. My bad. I don't want to get in my bag. This is my man, girl, so I ain't gonna do that.
But my question is, because I hear this a lot. You know what I mean, from a lot of females. They see what other people went through in their relationship, and that makes them afraid for their relationship. The question is, what does somebody else's relationship have anything to do with anybody that's not in that relationship?
I agree with you. So I'll hit you back with the same question. Why do I hear a man talking about, oh yeah, it happened to homeboy, she took him for all his money, it ain't gonna happen to me? It's the same thing.
I can't answer for that.
Right, it's the same thing.
I'll never say that.
That's what I'm saying. And I can't answer for other women either.
But you just said it. So I'm saying answer for yourself. Like, why did you see half of the people they did make it and half of them didn't make it? But it's like you took on the half that didn't make it, and you were like, I don't want to end up like them.
I didn't take on a half that didn't make it. I've always been this way, even as a little girl. I've always been, you can ask my mother, I've always been independent. I've always been about my own autonomy. This is not something like I just came into this. No, I've always been this way. So,
all right, so but the
question before men even came along, before periods and bras and boobs.
But the question is, why would someone judge their relationship that they not even in to somebody else's relationship? Like, you don't have the details of what exactly went wrong in their relationship to put that on, or to put that stigma on your future relationship.
No one put anything on my future relationships. It doesn't matter if I'm in a relationship or am I not in a relationship. I like to know what's going on in my life. I don't want people making decisions for my life. That's it.
What value?
Like, it's not that deep for me, guys. It's not that deep. I just don't want
so
people
is
making
you don't
decisions
really
for my life. That's it.
Right. So you don't really think. So let me ask you: what value do you believe that a man brings to your life? What value is that men bring to women?
If I have to think about it, I would say like happiness, the feeling of being cared for, wanted, listening to me, actually supporting me, encouraging me, those things. I'm not looking those. I like those things. I don't look at, I'm not money driven. So for me, it's never about the money. Should you have money? Yeah, we need money to do stuff. We live in a world where you have to buy things and pay for things. Like, that's just normal. But I've never been the one to be money driven. I can make my own money, but you can't come broke. Like, no, I'm not going to take care of you. We can make money and get money together. But that's what y'all always talking about. Y'all always talking about women. Y'all want to find a woman that'll build with you, right? So I'm not money driven. Do I think men have value? Yeah, I definitely do think men have value. Do I think women have value? Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, yo,
And
Iz, I gotta run, bro. Appreciate you
I
having me
appreciate
up,
it.
though.
Did you? Okay, I thought. Okay, I appreciate you, man.
What's
To
up?
you, Phil. No. I thought you saying something about a super chat or something. I was like, I didn't see it. I missed it, but I appreciate you, brother. I'ma holler at you. Y'all make sure y'all support.
No, I got you. I'm waiting on this Venmo thing to work itself out.
Okay, I appreciate that, family. Salute to you. Thank you for coming through. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block. You got any more hot sauce, brother? Oh, well, he left. Hey, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, make sure you help us reach our goal. We just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Right. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's up, Miss Bella? Caramel Drip said, I mean, I'm not completely opposed to him throwing me over his. Never mind, you wildin'. Shout out to JLJ 504 HD. Sounds like chaos and anarchy. Caramel Drip said, is it hard? Oh, I read that one. Shout out to Stephen Cochran said, she wants control. Seems like it. She said of her own life. The LA Project said, why do women have to forget our own experience in life and what our fathers instilled in us? This is the thing. Y'all don't have to forget. But the truth is, those skills and the things that you learned are supposed to be to enhance the relationship that you're in, right? So you're supposed to be bringing what you learned and what you are in order to make whatever your man is greater for the greater good of the family, for the greater good of the whole, right? And so y'all bring it's like if the man is bringing the bread, the mayonnaise, and the the mustard and the cheese, you're supposed to bring the meat to make a sandwich. Or if he's bringing the meat, the mayonnaise and the mustard, you're supposed to bring the cheese, maybe some lettuce, maybe some tomatoes, whatever you like on your sandwich. So whatever you've learned or whatever was instilled in you, you're supposed to bring that and help make it a better situation. That's what I believe. So you're not supposed to forget. You're supposed to use it for an enhanced situation. Shout out to King Papa Rose says she want to be the player and the coach like LeBron. Damn. Shout out to Conscious Moron. 50-50 chance putting your life in someone's hand is not good odds, though. Yo, so I don't understand, though. Why would you get in a relationship with someone that you can't trust to be there for you? Truthful Emotion said the feminist, you got after this, Trucker. The feminist movement started in the U.S., so most women around the world don't understand, and that's along with civil rights movement. Shout out to that. All right, go ahead, Trucker.
I'm gonna say it again.
Hey, Voice of Venus.
This, like, I don't
You can come up
understand
if you
why
like.
people. I don't understand why people try to play God instead of just respecting God's rules. Like, and I don't understand how, if you don't have faith in that woman or in that man at all, or even just a little bit, you got a tiny bit of faith, and you got to question your dude or your woman every 5 minutes. Why did y'all have kids in the first place? Because you got to remember, these are the people that's going to be raising your children also. So they're not just going to be questioning you every 5 minutes for security. They're going to be questioning you when you're trying to teach your kids something with substance or value or things like that.
What's up, Vince?
I don't like
hey,
all of this is just, you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Like, ain't y'all tired of just living in bad faith?
I don't know
Like,
if
real
it's bad
talk.
faith, though, Trucker, and maybe we could get somewhere. The LA Project said, hold on, real quick, Trucker. The LA Project said y'all have to find it valuable though, and stop ignoring her input. It could be the right thing to do at times. No, it's always listen. I don't understand why y'all don't hear us. Men like me always consult with their woman. I always consult with my woman because she can see some things that I can't see, and she does have some things that are valuable about her that maybe are not as strong in me, right? And so I always consult with her. At the same time, my contention is if you're in a relationship and there's a time where she wants to go left and you want to go right, and you know that right is the right way to go, then there has to be something in place that says, yo,
it got to be someone's way. And if I'm the one that's going to hold the accountability, responsibility for it, and I'm the one that's going to hold this up, let it be my way, because I'm the one that's going to take the brunt if it works or if it doesn't work, right? If it works, the women and children get all the spoils of war. If it doesn't work, the man takes all the brunt and the responsibility. Shout out to Venus. Jerome said, just like BGS just said, it sounds like no one wants to self-correct to have a prosperous relationship. Yeah, it requires two people. It requires people working together and collaborative effort, but it has to be some kind of structure and order. Yo, Venus, what say you? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I was just returning a favor. I came to show you some love. Honestly, I didn't hear much, so I'm not sure where you guys are with the conversation. I thought the title was interesting, though.
Yeah, so here we are in the conversation. We're at the place where we're just talking about relationships and in a partnership versus. So in essence, our sister gently said that she feels like if we go by the Bible, then we're trying to hold women in bondage. And my contention.
Oh my God!
Hold on, Trucker, hold on, real quick. Hold on,
Y'all
real
can
quick.
do whatever y'all want with the Bible.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah,
I got you. I apologize.
Yeah.
Meaning. Hold on, real quick. Meaning. In essence, if it's God, man, woman, and child, that is, you said right, that is the man holding the woman in bondage. If the man wants the woman to be on his program and wants the woman to acquiesce to how he says it should be, right? You said that's bondage, right?
Yes, I think any religion, most religions, put the woman beneath the man. So I just don't rock with a whole bunch of religion stuff. So like that's why I say I'm not religious. But for people who are, I have no problem with that. Y'all do what y'all want.
I got you. No doubt. So that's kind of where we are in the conversation. And my thing, Venus, is I don't believe that. I think that I don't want my woman to be in bondage to me. I believe that my woman is, when I choose a woman, she's going to be a great woman. She's a great woman. She has many skill sets. She's a valuable woman. She's a beautiful woman. She's a good woman. So I'm relying on her in a lot of ways in order to make this thing work. It takes both of us, right? We're interdependent. So this whole idea to me about women that want to be independent within a relationship doesn't really make sense. So maybe you can help me understand, or maybe you could make it make sense.
So I was looking at your title. If you're a good leader, I'd follow. I agree with that. I think a lot of people want leadership and they don't qualify for leadership. They haven't even led themselves well, let alone be able to lead anybody else. Let's start with that. The other thing is, I'm sorry, what was your question? Say it one more time.
All right. So independence, the independent mindset within a relationship.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I used to, but I've come to understand, like, two heads are better than one. That's just reality. It has to be the right two heads. It has to be the right two heads, though, right? Because if you get with the wrong person, they could drag you down. And what you got?
I agree with that.
But for the most part, I don't think any of us are as independent as we think. Society in itself, we depend on each other for a lot of things. There are a lot of moving parts people don't want to give people credit for, but I don't think anybody is truly independent, right? You're relying on somebody for a paycheck. You're relying on somebody for somewhere to live. You're it's a whole system. So I don't really agree with the end. I don't think it's a good idea for women if they can get with the right man. Like if you can do anything to make your life easier, why not?
Right.
Where I'm at.
Right. That makes sense. So what are your ideas? So on this program, like it's a talking point at this point, but what people are trying to say is basically women cooperating with their man and collaborating. So earlier we was talking about like a man having a vision, right? And my idea, and y'all can say what y'all like about it. I think that the man is the one with the vision, and the man is the one with the overall arcing direction for the family, right? I believe that the woman is as valuable to add on to that vision and to add on to the thing. I don't believe that the man, there's times, right, where, like I said, where women, if you tell her something, like let's just say we're on the crossroad and I'm like, baby, let's go right. And she's like, no, we need to go left. and you're like, nah, babe, I'm telling you, we got to go right. Let's go right. She'll go right with you, but then she'll be mad at you, or she'll fight you because you want to go right and say, well, why it's got to be your way? Why it's got to be the way that you say? And you're like, well, listen, we don't have time to go over this. We don't have time to be battling back and forth. Like that, something has to be done. We're in imminent danger. So let's go right. And that's the kind of sentiment. What is your sentiment on that as far as when something has to be done and something has to move forward? Why is it a problem for a man to say he wants a woman to follow his lead and follow his direction?
Because the thing that men don't accept is that women have observed that they're not always right. They're not always the best at making decisions. And just because you have a penis don't mean that everything you say is going to be a good decision, right? So women know that. So I mean, that's why the long and short of it is, I was talking about this yesterday. So when a woman meets a man, right, she is silently observing him the same way he's doing her. So when the men complain about she won't follow my lead, she don't trust me, what happened was she has been observing you make decisions that don't really make sense. So she doesn't have a lot of trust in you in this point. She doesn't have a lot of confidence in you. But y'all don't know it's because 9 times out of 10 the things that she watched you do already. So she been slowly like chipping away at her. You've been slowly chipping away at her confidence in you based on the decisions you've been making thus far. And that's why she's not just gonna follow you, because she's been watching and she's like, okay, no.
But this is the thing. What if the decisions that you made have panned out so far, but and you've been consistently coming through, but let's just say, for example, right? My lady at the time, I never was a social media person, right? At all. Right. I don't even have a Twitter, for God's sake. I've never had a Twitter at X. I just got on Instagram because of being on YouTube. I've just joined YouTube as like coming through since June of 2022 and started my channel February of 2023. Right. So when I was with my lady, she doesn't know me for doing that. Right. So now I'm up here, I'm earning money. My lifestyle hasn't really changed that much. At the same time, she's seeing me getting these little beefs and these back and forths. She's hearing the things I'm talking about, whatever the case may be. But I'm doing well, or whatever the case may be, right? Maybe not quite as well as when I had my business, right? Because I'm just starting. So if she said, listen, I never signed up for this, right? I never signed up for you to be on YouTube. I didn't never want to be with a man that was that visible or had that kind of art. And why would that cause you to question a man's decision if he's been consistent, if he's come through, and if he's following his passion, even though you can't see it? Why does it have to be a thing that you have to see it in order for you to listen to a man that's already have a track record, a good track record?
So I think two things could be going on. I think sometimes people are bringing their old trauma and stuff into the new situation. Mm-hmm. Because if you got a good track record and you haven't given her a reason, then that has nothing to do with you and more to do with her. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something she has a lack of trust, maybe because of past relationships. Another thing was specifically, I want to say with Black women, you know, there's like the huge lack of fathers in the home from our generation. That plays a part in how women view men, in my opinion, right? So
what if she's had, you know, what's crazy, Venus? There's a lot of women that have fathers in the home their whole lives, and it still be the same thing. But go ahead. That's what's crazy.
Damn, it's gonna go to my point I said earlier. She watched her father. Just because she had one don't mean he was a good one, right? She watched her father probably do a lot of things that were not beneficial to the family or her mom, and that shaped her idea on trusting men. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes
sometimes
perfect.
Even if they had a father there, the daughter's watching the father too.
Mm-hmm.
So if he getting us in financial ruin, my mother always concerned about money or things ain't working out, the kids, they know what's going on at a certain point as well. And then they form their perspective about men through looking at their dad. So if nowhere in her childhood she was taught that you can trust men, you can have confidence in them because they make, for the most part, good decisions, father or not. That's going to be her perspective. And so
That's
sometimes it doesn't have anything to do with you. Sometimes, like if you didn't give any reason for her to think that way about you, then it's a her thing.
Yeah.
And the other thing was like Black women are kind of have to be super independent, right? For the most part.
Why do y'all believe that?
Well, what I just said before, like most of the community, at least from like generations, I think behind us, there weren't a lot of fathers present, right? So girls had to grow up and be strong and be dominant and be like that. Protection wasn't there. We even see it now, right? It's a lot of single moms, and I know that doesn't mean every dad's not in their child's life, but there's a lot of single moms, right? So they're doing it on their own, or at least it's looking most of the time, right? So we just naturally get brought up that way. So it's hard to shift out of what you know, the way you've been operating to protect yourself your whole life, and now all of a sudden become this submissive woman. That's just not realistic.
That's interesting. I mean, this is some several good points that you're making. Mike Davis said the untrustworthy don't trust. That's a good point too, family. Shout out to you. Hey, we just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Everybody, please tally up your balance that y'all owe so we can get to our goal. We need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. Dina said, how many men have left their wives and children? And you still question why women think this way? Well, this is the thing,
What?
Dina. In my experience, like I said, the men that have left, the women make it so untenable that the man can't be there, right? In my experience, right? They make it so unbearable, so untenable that it's not even a good situation for that man to still be in the house for anybody, right? Sometimes the woman will kick the man out. Sometimes she will say things or do things that make it impossible for the man to stay. So that's maybe why my perspective is the way that it is. All the dudes that I know have fought tooth and nail to stay in their children's lives. What's up, Jay Cash?
I know a different reality. That's not. I mean, I'm not
So-
saying that's not your experience, but that is a lot of men who just did not want that responsibility and they left. It was simple as that.
Okay.
I don't. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you get in here, Trucker. Hold on, give me 1 second. I don't know a lot of people with that experience. Shout out to El Jabbar, says she's anticipating a breakup. She's not fully committed. Go ahead, Trucker. You got it. Y'all support the show, support the show, and please don't. Why are you talking with a mouthful of food on my show?
First off, we done heard you eat food on it. Okay,
but that's that. Yo, a man can do what a man want to do in his own house. Come on,
right. Okay. Well, guess what?
You can't do this. I can't do the same thing you can do.
I'm kicking on your couch. I'm kicking your couch right now. Okay.
And I'm gonna be kicking on your head. Hey, y'all support the show, support the stream, man.
So she hit on a lot of points that everybody pretty much said. But I think the overall point, I think the biggest issue is more of the kind of the situations of growing up and seeing the things they seen, and then bad decisions, and you know what I'm saying. It got to a point where no matter what you do, no matter how, you know what I'm saying, it's very hard for people to let go and just give trust. And another thing too, mothers leave their kids too. Right,
but that's not common enough to have a. I mean,
bro, hold on, wait. It wasn't common. Wait, hold up now. It wasn't common until now. Like Daryl just gave a scenario of a woman who left her kids in the car while she was at the casino.
I thought the conversation was why women don't want to follow men, though.
Yeah,
hold on. Listen, man, golly.
I'm saying, but yo, family, I don't have no type of references to what you're talking about to be able to have enough of a conversation about it.
Okay, never mind, man. All I'm saying is, y'all like everybody always point this as a one-way street Like the dads don't be there. Yo, it'd be a lot of mothers that don't be there either. Just because like it go both ways overall. Because at the end of the
And it
day,
doesn't way.
at the end of the day, whether the child is with the mother or with the child as a father, they need both people.
Right, but
Okay, don't nobody suffer the most but the kids.
right, that's a fact. But the better argument is the women that force the man out or kick the man out. I think that's more prevalent than women leaving their children. Like women do leave their children, but I don't think it's enough of a prevalence to it to make it a legitimate argument. Right now, if you said women force the man out, or women make it untenable for the man, or women make it hell for the man to stay, or his life is in danger, or his money is in danger, then that's a conversation we can have all day, every day.
I mean, come on, bro. Like people act like, you know what I'm saying, like dudes just randomly just up and jump. Yo, you thousands of miles away from me. Daryl's thousands of miles away from me. Everybody is thousands of miles away from all the men. And we've seen it through our entire life, bro. Y'all done seen these scenarios. And most of the time, like what you're talking about is niggas is being ran up out of the crib. And even when a person is trying to take care of the kid, they can't. Because it's so nigga come pick up his kids, guess what? He drive off, the next thing you know, police is picking him up because she done called the cops and said he was kidnapping the kids.
That's not happening.
Can I ask you a question?
Something made up in your head.
So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like if we're gonna keep it 100, let's keep it 100.
Israel,
Yeah, what's up?
you in your house, right?
What do you mean?
Like where you live, that's your house?
Yeah, it was our house, but I don't live there anymore.
I guess my question was going to be, how can somebody run you out of what's yours?
Because if you get it together, or it's a few ways, right? Hold on one second. Let me I'm gonna call you right back. It's a few ways, right? If y'all have it together, or if y'all or if even if it's her house, if it's your house, if it's her house, if it's y'all bought it together, y'all moved in at the same time in an apartment. If the woman is making it so daggone miserable, right, to the point where you can't even operate properly, that's how, right? She could threaten police on you. It's a plethora of things that women do in that type of situation that make it so bad for the dude that he's better off just starting over than to stay there.
So
And
y'all was saying majority of his fatherless homes was because all these little women were able to make life so unbearable for these men that they had no other choice but to abandon their children. That's what the argument
They didn't
is.
abandon their
Hold
shit.
on, real quick. It's not a bet. Hold on, real quick, Trucker. It's not. And to Trucker's point, it's not abandoning the children. It's leaving the woman, and then sometimes the woman takes that and she'll keep the children from the man because he left her. BMU waving the back, so I know it's you, bro. At the end of the day, right? All right. At the end of the day, the thing is this: it could be something as small as the woman don't want to be with you anymore. If the woman could be like, "Look, I don't even want to be in this relationship anymore. I'm not happy." Like, what are you gonna do if you stay in that situation and then she's bitter and resentful that y'all still together? She can't go anywhere. That's gonna be a bad situation. It could be she could have cheated on that man. And then what is he supposed to do? Stay there and she cheat, and that's like, yo, that's an admission of you're okay with it. And then she cheats again. That's a bad situation. It's so many different scenarios that happen that women. It's not about she's a little old woman. It's about, yo, she's a person and he's a person, and they came together. They're in a situation. Either it's her house or his house or their house or both of their house, whatever the case may be. And it's like, yo, if you got a kid, most of the time, most men are going to opt for the child to be in the comfortable situation that they're used to, rather than because the man is going to look at it like he could start over rather than trying to make them start all over.
I don't know why women act like they don't weaponize the police.
I ain't gonna lie, it sounds weak when I don't know, like when men say women are the reason that they're absent in their children's lives. It's a bad argument.
Venus.
Well, but that's
wait,
not.
wait.
Hold on, no, hold on, Trucker. Hold on, family. Jesus Christ. It's not. I'm gonna let Trucker in. I'm gonna let you in, Daryl. Give me 1 second. It's not that, right? So I mean, I could understand how you think it sounds, and that's fine. But this is the thing. For facts, women keep children away from the fathers, right? If it don't work out in a relationship, if they feel like it didn't go the way they wanted to go, they keep children from their fathers. The father, you know what I'm saying, could come see the child, could come be a part of the child, but it's not the same thing as living in the house with the child. So I'm talking about men who are still in the lives of their children, but have left the household. And that leaving the household definitely has an impact, a negative impact, and definitely has a negative connotation with the children because the father is needed in the household.
So there's a difference between a father who just doesn't live with the kids and a fatherless child, right? So my conversation is about fatherless children, just so we're clear. I think we're talking about two
Okay.
different people.
Yeah, we are, because I don't
okay,
know.
yeah, we
I don't
talking
know
about
too
different
many
people.
fatherless. Yeah, I guess that's the problem.
That's different.
I don't know too many fatherless children. I know that relationships break up and then it be the father not in the house, and that definitely has an effect. But yeah, we're talking about two different things.
And I mean, like, they have a dad, they know who the dad is, but he don't do shit. Is who I'm talking about.
Oh
Or he
yeah.
barely does anything. He barely sees.
Oh, there's no argument. There's no argument against that then, because we don't respect dudes that do that.
Yeah, we don't condone.
We don't respect men like that.
So, but what
See,
y'all
we
are
thought
arguing,
you.
whether you realize it or not, what y'all are saying is majority of those cases are because of women. That's what y'all are saying.
No, we don't know.
No.
What we're saying is we don't know those cases. What we're saying and it is what I'm saying is in my experience, I don't know of those cases. What I know of is I know of situations where the man and woman was living together or in a relationship, and that woman made it so crazy one way or another that man had to go in order for it to be some sort of semblance. And that man is still have a part of his children's life, but it's nowhere near the same as if he was living in the children's house, in the same house with the children. That's what I'm talking about. Not abandoning your child.
We got
Because for example, my son, even though I left my son's cell phone is in my name, right? There's mad stuff that he has that's in my name. That the bedroom suit that he has, I bought it. You know what I'm saying? It's just mad stuff that I bought and that is mine, and whatever the case may be. But you know what I'm saying? I just left it, whatever the case may be. So yeah, he didn't get abandoned. We talked yesterday morning. We text the last couple of days. He didn't get abandoned. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take him to get his haircuts, so she don't have to be the mama taking my son in the barbershop. You feel me? So someone got go ahead, family.
So may I ask, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, BMU. Hold on, Daryl. Trucker was next, and then Daryl. Then you. Shout out to you.
Okay, my bad.
So no, she. My bad. Can you hear me? No, I thought she was. Like I get what she's saying. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, we don't get no respect to dudes that move like that. Like most of the dudes that we're talking about, the ones that spending $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 in court just to be able to see their kids, things like that. They fighting. That's what we're talking about. So it was just a misunderstanding on that part. That's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I get what you're saying.
Hey, go ahead, Daryl. Thank you, JLJ 504HD. I appreciate you. We just need 3 more people, at least $5 piece to reach our goal. Thank y'all. Go ahead, Daryl, real quick. What are you saying?
So yeah, Izzy, you definitely was saying that, or the panel for the most part was basically saying that men are being ran out by women, right? And that's almost what happened is that takes accountability from the man. And most of the times, and really, let's be real, a lot of situations, men are not being forced away. Men make choices as men, right? Those men are leaders for whatever reason or the next, whether it's your baby mama, you don't get along, right? Whether, I know you listed a lot of different things. You said maybe she get on your nerves, blah, blah, blah. It sounds like y'all have an unhealthy relationship, right? So a lot of times men, I think somebody got background noise. A lot of times men are not doing what needs to be done in order to really have a healthy relationship. And sometimes
What's
that
that
should just
exactly?
mean I just about to get into
Wait,
that. Sometimes
repeat that again, sir.
Wait, hold on, Trucker. He's about to say what he said. Let's hear what he said first.
What I'm
Because
saying
I have the
sometimes,
first right to respond because he was talking to me. Okay, so please don't jump in. Go
of
ahead.
course,
Go ahead, Darren.
I can use myself as an example too, right? So sometimes you have to change yourself to be better in a relationship. It's just that simple. Because when we tell women on the panels or just in general, men are forced out of these relationships, forced out of their households, forced not to take care of their kids. It removes the accountability from those men who are quote unquote leaders. That's first of all.
Well, we never said
Secondly,
forced. One second. We never said, to clarify, we never said forced to not take care of their children. That's never, nobody ever said that. Because I think we all on the panel take care of our children.
of course. But we all know all black men don't take care of their children. We can acknowledge both things.
Right, but we got stick. You said what we said. So if you said what we said, we said we never said not to take care of our children. We said not forced out the house and not in the house anymore. But go ahead.
Right. And usually that can't be quantified by any data anywhere. That's just opinions, which we respect opinions, but they're not facts. So a lot of the times what I hear is we take the accountability off the men. And like I said, to my point, I'm not gonna use none of no stuff from the internet just so I can keep it clean here. But the whole point is, there's certain things that I know for a fact, if I had a different mentality in a relationship, my relationship, it would have been better, bro. You feel me? But a lot of the times I can say, well, this woman's not giving me this. And for example, let me use a better example. That's on TV. Martell Holt and his wife, his ex-wife now, Melanie Holt. For 5 years, he had a whole girlfriend. Why not go and communicate to your wife what's going on? So that's 5 years of lying, 5 years of secrecy.
I agree with that, but I don't even know who you're talking about. But we're not. Let's don't make it that extreme. Let's make it more like let's make it more of a realistic. But yeah, but that's not okay. So let me just hold on real quick. Let me just say this:
cheat on their baby mamas all the time.
Right, but this is not the men that I'm speaking of. God, bro. This is not the men that I'm speaking of right now, right? The men that I'm speaking of are not operating in that way, right? We're talking about the woman sees it one way, the man sees it another way. The woman wants to do how she wants to do, or wants the man to acquiesce or comply to what she's saying. The man is not going to do that, and that causes a problem. Let's stick there. And so the woman.
Go ahead. No, so to address that, right? So I remember when I was on, again, I'm not gonna use no names, but you know my old co-host. When I was on his show one day, and the men would come up and ask me, well, if the girl that you was dating right now, if you and her was in a situation where somebody broke in, who should be the person that go out and shoot?
Right.
I argue.
Reset relationships, waving it back.
I argue either one of us could, because arguably, being that she was a 20-year war veteran, one would make sense that she would have more experience with firing weapons, different type of, actually being in combat than me. But the men, you know what they told me? Despite her 20 years of combat history and experience, just because I am a man, I am more suitable to go down and assess the threat, not the war veteran.
Right, but that's
you're right.
Wait, hold on, but that's changing the complexion of this conversation too, because that's more of a nuanced thing. We're speaking of relationships and the man being in the house, and then the man being forced out for whatever reason out of the house, and you all saying that Venus saying it sounds weak. You saying that it's the man's fault. You saying that's the man's fault, and I'm saying that no, it's not the man's fault necessarily. Like, it could be, but a lot of times I don't believe it is. A lot of times I believe either through the threat of police, either through cheating, either through making it so damn miserable for that man in the house. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, it's a bunch of things that could happen that a woman could do to make it hard for a man to stay in the household.
I
It's
disagree.
just not. It's just not in his best interest to stay there.
Most women you see is, I know you probably don't know these characters, right? But I'm gonna mention Love and Hip Hop Rashida, right? Rashida, big rapper, whatever. She's married to Kurt. He done had a baby on her and all kind of stuff. She's still with him.
Fam,
A
that's
lot
not
of
the
a lot of
majority of
women.
people.
A lot of women
Bro.
deal. A lot of women. Trust me, I know.
Yes, they do.
Tell the other part of that, Daryl.
I know because I myself have put women through bullshit.
Tell the other part of that, Daryl.
That's not. Hold on, real quick, Daryl.
See, you telling half truths.
That's not Daryl. The majority of niggas are not Kirk Frost. Like, come on, fam. Let's stop this shit. Let's stop this shit. First of all, allegedly Rashida was underage when he met her. So let's don't go to Rashida and Kirk Frost, bro. Come on, man. Let's don't do that.
And she was out there running the streets, and that's why he doing what he was doing.
Hold on,
yeah,
fam.
she admitted it, bro.
Hold on, Trucker.
What we talking about?
Trucker, I don't want to get sidetracked, man. Let's don't get sidetracked. Let's stay to the point, y'all, please.
Oh, I'm just pointing out the facts.
Let's stick to the point.
I'm just saying, Izzy, in a lot of situations, you might be right that some situations a woman might have been unbearable for a man. But to me, in 97% of those times, a man has done so much that the relationship is going to dissolve. Women don't walk away from good men for no reason.
What?
That's a lie.
Hold on. That is absolutely not true at all.
My God,
that's absolutely not true at all. First of all, Daryl, that if you can't have a 70 to 80% rate of divorces being filed by women for irreconcilable differences, meaning that you don't really have to state what the hell is going on or what the hell happened, and then say that women don't walk away from good men. So in essence, that's not true. It happens every day. Why we wouldn't have a saying that nice guys finish last. We wouldn't have a saying that, you know what I'm saying, that women wouldn't show us every day, all day, that they like the bad boy or the Pookie or Ray Ray. That wouldn't be a talking point if that was the case, fam. So that is not true at all. That is absolutely untrue. And the thing is, we're sitting here always trying to give women passes, and that's the thing that I'm not willing to do. Do I love my black sisters? Absolutely. Do I adore them? Absolutely. But one thing I'm not willing to do is lie and give them a pass for bad behavior.
But you're doing it for men right now.
No, I'm not. I'm not, Venus. I'm speaking from my experience and what I know to be true. So that's all I really can do.
When we're telling you our experience, right? Because I'm a woman, so my experience is going to be very different than yours. It is not held at the same regard. So when you say the things you're saying, which are excuses for men, it's your experience. But when I'm saying what I'm saying, it's like that's not the case. I don't know nobody like that. No, it's not. See how that works?
I didn't say that. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you get in here, BMU. I didn't say that you don't know what you're talking about. I said it's not the case with most of the people that I know anecdotally. That's what I said. So again, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen because I know that it happens. But what I'm saying is most of the time, the women that the relationships with the dudes that I know, they have been kind of forced out. Now, does that mean that they were perfect and they were without flaw? No, they were men, so they're flawed. They did shit, they said shit, all of that. But there's a huge difference between doing shit and saying shit and then making it an absolute ending to a situation. There's a huge difference with that. Go ahead, BMU. What say you, bro? BMU, you there?
What's going on, BMU?
Okay, y'all hear me?
Yeah, you got a little, yeah.
Oh,
okay. So I want to hold on.
Now, go ahead. Try it now. Try it now, BMU.
Hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or do I need to come back up? Okay. So what I want to say was good. I want to play devil's advocate for a second because I'm hearing excuses for men, excuses for women, so on and so forth. I think that what we're doing out here in the world today is we plan a lot we carry. That's one of the biggest things, right? Because the family unit, we talk about family. So we're not marrying. The men are not marrying the women. The women don't want to get married. Oh, he's just my baby daddy. She's just my baby mama. But also, sitting in rooms with men, especially in the church area where we sit down and have chop it up, right? That's what we call it at the church, chop it up. And the guys really are able to open up and say what they want to say. And some of the guys,
you breaking that out.
into my girl got. I'll go and come back in. All
right. Well, last thing we heard was some of the guys. Hey, Reset Relationships. What's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
What's going on is I want to talk a little bit about the actual title of the show, but I was kind of trying to wait for you guys to finish up the last conversation y'all was having first.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead.
So I'm under the belief that whether or not a woman is feminine or submissive in nature to you has a lot to do with you as a man and very, very little to do with her as a woman. And the reason that I say that is, I hear all the excuses all the time of, black women didn't have their fathers around, or black women naturally have an attitude, or they naturally have an edge. And I think what people leave out of that is, if you date other races of women and your masculinity is lacking, they're going to run over you the same way. They just do it in different forms. Like, there's a lot of married white men, for example, who they live happy wife, happy life. So their entire life is dedicated to trying to make their woman happy. She bleeds him completely dry because he never stands up for himself. He never puts his foot down. She has his credit card. Even the daughter has the credit card. She's just like, put it on daddy's credit card, right? They bleed him completely dry. And then if he ever does get fed up or tired, then she just divorces him and take half. You see this in the Asian community as well. You see this sometimes in the Hispanic community as well. So to me, it's how you step in from jump. You shouldn't even get into a position, in my opinion. And, obviously there's always an exception to the rule. So every now and then a woman might be able to trick you, right? Like, she might do everything right, and then you have a baby with her, or you marry her, she changes up. But in my experience, from just listening to people talk and just listening to stuff people email me, even on my channel, most people miss clear red flags. Men and women, they miss clear red flags. Your baby mama 9 out of 10 times gave you 101 signs that she was going to act up. And you chose to ignore it because she thick, or you chose to ignore it because she give good neck, or you chose to ignore it because she a baddie, and every time she walk in the room, everybody turn their heads. And so then when it catches up to you, when you have the baby or you get into the marriage, now you want to say, oh, I didn't see this coming. Now you want to say, oh, she wasn't submissive. When those signs was right there at the front of the door, and they should have been checked then. To me, again, it's not impossible, but most of the time, if you stepping in and leading with your masculinity first, you're not going to really have to deal too much with an unruly woman, a non-submissive woman, or a woman who's not listening to you. So to me, that falls back mainly on the men. Just like I would say to the women, like, hey, if you got a deadbeat baby daddy, the signs were probably there before you got pregnant.
Well, let me say this. So let me start with what I agree with you with, right? I agree with you that the signs, because I said that earlier, that there are signs, but I don't think it's for the reasons. It is some of the reasons that you said, right? But to add on to that, a lot of times what happens is the woman has a lot of attributes or qualities that we've always wanted, and then we'll ignore the ones that we can't live with. You see what I'm saying? So maybe she's good with children, right? And you've seen her around children, and she's great with children, and that's one of the things you want. Maybe she cleans up really, really good. Maybe she's a really clean, nice smelling, like clean woman, right? But maybe she's mean as hell, right? And so those things, we let those three things override the fact that she's mean as hell, and we can't really deal with a woman that's mean as hell. So that's why I do agree with you, right? Now, what I said in the beginning, and I'm sure you missed it, and the reason why I don't agree with the whole premise of what you're saying is God is the best leader, and there's mad people that don't follow God. And even the people who do claim to follow God do not follow God perfectly. Jesus was an excellent leader, and people betrayed Jesus and tried to stone him. We know the stories. I could go on and on and on and on and on to the break of dawn. The facts of the matter is that it's not necessarily a reflection of you as a man if that woman doesn't want to comply. The reason being is because she is a sentient being. She has autonomy over herself. She has the right to choose. And one of the most famous sayings that women say is, don't I have a right to change my mind? And the answer is yes.
But with that, anything that is subject to change usually will. So if she says she has a right to change her mind, more than likely she will change her mind from time to time, depending on how she's feeling at that particular time in that particular dispensation of time. So with that being said, that's where the problem lies in. Most people are making decisions based on how they feel. And I say they make permanent decisions based on temporary situations, right? A lot of people make permanent decisions based on temporary situation or temporary feelings. And that's what the issue is. It's not so much of men not being men or not being good men or not being good leaders. No, it's that women are incentivized in this day and age to behave the way they want to because there's no real consequences to their action. And if a man tries to implement consequence, he will be the one that's punished. So at the end of the day, are all women bad? No, there are a lot of good women. At the same time, are a lot of women operating in independence and operating how they see fit? Yes.
So my question to that would be, when do you implement your discipline?
What do you mean by that?
So what I mean by that is,
BMU wave in the back because there's 2 BMUs.
What I mean by that is a lot of the times, right? Going back to what I said about a lot of the issues that men and women both have in relationships start at the beginning and they choose to ignore it, right? So the first sign of trouble, what I always say to men, at the very first sign of trouble, at the very first sign of something that you know you can't deal with, that needs to be checked right then. And it needs to be stated, this is not something I'm going to be able to deal with or tolerate right then. You can't ignore it. You can't let it linger. Because
so you're talking about setting the tone.
6-7 months, or you wait a year, or you wait until you're married, you wait until she's pregnant, or whatever you want to wait until, now you try to change the behavior. Now you're going to have a problem. Because that's when you're going to run into, oh, he's trying to change me, or now I'm not good enough, or you're going to run into all those other issues. You got to check disrespect. You got to check, even if it's not directly disrespect, it might just be something she's doing that annoys you, but you just can't deal with that particular issue, right? Say she's just bad with money. She might do everything else right, but her money's never right. She never has her money. You don't know what she's spending on. It's always gone. So you're like, this is something that's going to potentially be an issue. Yo, I need you to get your financial stability together, or at least let me know what's going on, or let me handle the budget, whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? But you got to check that right then. But a lot of guys will be like, oh, I got it. I got the money, right? So I'm not going to check it. Then you get married to her, right? You get her pregnant or something. Now she makes a mistake that's so big, you can't afford it. Now you want to go off on her about it. Now you're getting a divorce. Now you want to go off on her about it. Now she's playing with your kids. So that's what I mean when I say, when do you assign the disrespect? A lot of people don't check the disrespect at the door, because going back before with leading with the lust and all these other things that attracts you to a person, they're scared the person is going to leave. So they're like, all right, let me see if there's a way I can work with this. There shouldn't be no way you can work with this. As soon as somebody does something you know you can't deal with, you have to put that out right then, because then there's no point even going forward. I'm not even going to risk marrying you. I'm not even going to risk getting you pregnant because you have this trait that I cannot deal with. If you're not willing to fix it, then there ain't no point in us going forward.
I mean, that's a great point, and that's a great way to move, and that's how men should move. Go ahead, Daryl. What say you, man?
Oh,
and then BMU, I'm gonna let you get in there after Daryl. Go ahead.
I won't be long, BMU. I just want to tell y'all that y'all bandits, and everything y'all saying is
all of y'all to the highest score.
Top tier bandits. Everything y'all saying right now is rooted in the ego.
Oh man,
bondage.
And trust
That's
me,
what I said earlier.
Trust me, I'm a former bandit myself, right? So I definitely can relate, bro. But let me tell you this: for the most part, the older gentleman, he was almost right. It's just, when you talk about checking a woman, I'm not comfortable with that language. I think everything should be a conversation. Yeah,
that's what he said. Yeah. Wait, he did say a conversation, and he said if it doesn't fit you, then you should just move on. In essence, that's what he's saying. He's not saying checking her. He is saying that you let her know what you willing to deal with, what you're not willing to deal with, and if she doesn't want to operate in that way, then you just let her be. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, that's why overall I disagree with the message, just the language, because the language still is egotistical.
Bro.
I'm the man. I'm checking my wife.
Come on, man. Come on, dog. Daryl, you are trolling like crazy right now, yo.
No, I'm dead ass serious.
Oh my,
I don't
y'all,
check
it's a lot of
it.
noise.
Even when she do
A
stuff
lot of
that
noise.
I might not like, right? Let's say
Someone got a lot of background noise. What's going on? What's that?
I think that's Venus. I think it's Venus.
Venus, what you got going on, Venus? I don't know what that is. Go ahead, Dom.
But I don't.
Somebody in a haunted house.
I think she's watching a movie. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question
I don't
fast?
check my wife, right? I speak to my wife. I consult my
Daryl,
wife.
please stop. Daryl, I love you. Please stop, man. Because your family, this is not your situation is not the ideal for a man to be in. Please stop. You hold on. You're torturing. Hold on, Chuck. You're torturing me right now because I'm trying to be as respectful as possible, and you trying to put your relationship up like it's a model relationship for niggas to be in, and it's not. It's not ideal. No nigga, I would not suggest no nigga to acquiesce to a woman ever. So this is like, it's torture, man. And you doing too much. It's torturous.
Though, right?
But you said if you can't check your woman, if your woman does something that you don't like and you can't bring it to her attention and let her know that that's not the way that you need her to move. If you can't tell your woman what to do, then you can't tell your woman what to do, and that's crazy.
That's not what I
That's
said.
crazy. That's what she said earlier. No, I'm keeping it real with you, Daryl. You know I love you. I'm being honest.
I didn't finish. Like I said, I never disagree with the message. I disagree with the language that it was spoken in. Again,
man,
I don't check my wife. I have a conversation with my wife. I'm man enough to do that. And I check one of you niggas, right? Because that's what I do to niggas.
Oh my God.
Now, I have no problem pulling up and checking a nigga, but I'm softer with my wife, right? Baby, I don't got to
rightfully so
check you, baby. You know what, baby? I don't like how you overcooked the eggs today. Can you run that back a little bit? I don't like how you made turkey bacon instead of regular bacon. That's a conversation.
That's
right?
checking her. I don't like the way you
Thank you. Thank you.
You G checked her. You just don't want to say it. You G checked the G.
I was just about to ask y'all, have y'all checked the nigga face to face before?
You G check nigga all the time, B.
Absolutely.
All the time.
Absolutely.
All the time.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Hey, all the time. I'm a thug in real life, son. I'm gonna ask about me. I'm a thug in real life.
New York. Let me ask you this.
Absolutely,
when you check a nigga in real life, is that the same setup when you checking your wife over eggs or fuck?
Nah.
I got you.
Yeah. Come on, man. Hey, Dom, matter of fact, you gotta send me 10 cent now, man, because I don't like what you saying. I need that 10
man.
now. Hold on, real quick. I gotta let BMU get in here real quick. Now, I need that 10 cent for you say another word, because that what you said is crazy. Go ahead, BMU.
Atrocious.
So if there's not if there's not a bias between the two parties, male and female, and the female has autonomy over her body, my choice. And if she decides this is the wrong baby father for me, then she can make a choice to remove anything in her body, and she doesn't have to worry about him being the father of her child. What we fail to talk about, because when she does that, nobody's going to come and say, you irresponsible girl, you could have had that baby. What's wrong with you? You irresponsible. You should have woman up and had that baby. You laid down and got pregnant, right? Nobody's going to say that. However, if a male says, you know what? I'm not ready to be a father. I don't want to be a father. This is not something that I want to do. So we need to have a discussion, because when the baby get here, I'm telling you, I don't want the child. I don't want to be a father. She can make a choice that affects him and her. And then when the baby gets here and he's told her, I told you I didn't want no kid. Now he's painted as the bad guy. He's painted as the guy that's not responsible. He's painted in a very, very, very bad way. So we call him,
BMU, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to call the man irresponsible, none of that. But if the man didn't want a baby and he knew this and he told the woman this, right? So I'm with you on that. If she ended up pregnant by him, that means he must have not wore a condom more than likely. So
Man, you gotta stop,
do you
Daryl.
do you think that it was irresponsible or responsible for him knowing that he wanted a certain result of not having a child, but he still went inside of her raw? Is that her fault or is that his fault?
Well, let me answer you. I think that both play a part in it. I think that if let me ask you a question. Say, for instance, you and your lovely wife, you guys have a bank account, right? When you go to the bank and they say, "Hey, Mr. Long, you can go ahead back to your safe deposit box," right? When you go to the safe deposit box, nobody has that key but the bank and you. When you get back there and you go to the safe deposit box and you go back there to get your money, you go get your money. What happens if you say, "You know what? I'm gonna make a spare key and I'm gonna give this key to somebody else, and they have access to everything that I hold value, hold of value or valuable." And then you go back to the bank to get some money at your safe deposit box and it's empty. Somebody robbed you. Is it your fault that you made that you let them have access to something that was so valuable, or is the robber's fault for stealing or getting the key and going and take your money? It's the same thing with women. Women are very valuable. They are very valuable.
Correlation there, right?
Okay. So let me help you. Let me help you. Women are very valuable. What they possess is very valuable. Women can give life. That is something that's God given. They can give life, and they have the access code to that bank. They have access code to what's valuable. Why would you give the code to your safe to someone who is irresponsible with the valuables in it? So we have to start there. So we have to start there first.
Now I get that accountability on a woman, and watch this. I'll concede. Now let's go back to the man, right? Now if he knew, right? Let's say my wife's pregnant right now, right? Let's say if I didn't want
Congratulations.
this baby in the beginning, right? I told her gently, I don't want to get you pregnant. What should be the number one thing I should be focused on then, BMU?
Not getting a baby.
And how
Not
would I
wearing
do
protection.
that in the
Wear
physical process?
Yeah,
Right?
you
There
wear
you
you.
go. There you
Yo,
go.
hold on,
Now,
y'all. Hold on, y'all. I love y'all, man. I gotta shut the show down. I played copyright material. I'm on 6 hours right now. Love everybody. Appreciate Just Me Said.
Oh man.
Rewatch the live to see if women can lose respect. Yo, it's all good. Love y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all
Damn.
later. Appreciate y'all.
Man.
We can continue this tomorrow, man. Peace, or later
A good
tomorrow.
man. Killing the show, man.
Peace.
Hey.
Hey, you can pay if you want to keep it going. But other than that, I gotta go.
I appreciate you.